Hello retreat, retreat. Hello ceasefire. Hello base DX. I'm still a little bit sleepy. Yeah, hopefully my head clears up soon. Pretty clear red colorless. If it breaks, we go here. Because I see 4th elite on floor 6 or 7, but maximum 2 elites only, yeah. So we do not take a low value option. I mean, okay, 3 elites. There's possibility of 3 elites here, 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 or here, here, here. But we need to... Yeah, we need to high roll pretty hard for that. I mean, there is some appeal to go here because we get 3 fights over 2 fights if we go to this for 2 shop. But we'll see. Basically unpickable because floor 6 7 elite. Complete garbage. And now you get choose a card or choose a red color list. So we choose an apotheosis. Okay, so we know where we go, yeah? With apotheosis for 0, we absolutely go to the shop. Because the only big threat in Act 1 right now is the knock. So we do go to the shop, buy a knock potion, move on. And yeah, Guardian is already dead, you know? Like we have this kind of deck for 0, Guardian is done. Guardian is not a threat. But we still sat here. Because now we already have our late game, wouldn't say secure, but our late game scaling is almost there already on 4-0. So we can play safe. I mean, with 4-0 apotheosis, if the run goes normal, if nothing like completely disastrous happens, maybe we can do another silent today. Again. Because it's not going to be that slow if I do not break boss relics. Or if I don't play super careless. Actually, this should not take too long. But yeah, that's with the slice. Now you can argue that slice 0 and then this is costing a little bit, but apotheosis is going to be green before the first elite. Dash is better in hallway fights anyway. And then after apotheosis is upgraded, dash is just dash plus is just better than slice plus. Oh, we can max our grid here. And friends, defect, we'll see how long silent takes. Opponent spirit gun myself? No, but we can block turn 2. that's the nice thing, because if everything is green, you can actually block turn 2, and then afterwards the Guardian dies. Okay, how far do we want to push our grid here? Because the greediest thing to buy in the shop in here is the Violet plants. The non-greedy option is Masterful Stab Potion. We are fighting only 2 elites in this act, yeah? And we already have a potion. If we do not have this block potion and the dash, then I probably would buy a potion here. But with the floor 1 rewards right here, I think we can push our grid even further. I think we can actually push our grid even further and just buy this. So let's do that. And I do not force myself into this 4-6 elite. Because block potion is not enough to put both Apo and dash in play. And this is we are even worse than into the knob like than before, yeah. I mean, not that bad. It depends on draw order. If we top like apotheosis, knob is probably also like we have weakness on turn 3, and then we have dash plus, and then we take yeah, like 6 damage, 8 damage, but then we can play defense plus, and then it still dies. But not interested just because of 1 elite, and if we go for this way for potential 3 elites, we also need to go to no fire for the whole act, so our apotheosis is not green, and then burning knob potentially is here. That is completely stupid. Let's go here. Yeah, I love Icon events, guys. Anyone else loving Icon events? Or just me? Take one, yeah, should probably take one. Because this guy hits for 8. And we still cannot play Apo super easily. Interesting. Masterful Staff would be good here, yeah. On the other hand, we take 4. We take 5. Because of the choice last 4. But I mean, we know that, like, we know that it's greedy, but we also know that there's only 2 elites in this act. For zero is pretty trivial. It's like 4th rare colorless and then there's Apotheosis. So options were choose a card, max plus 6 max HP, boss swap when there's floor 6 or 7 elite completely forced, and 6 max HP for rare colorless. So that's extremely clear. The a little bit more interesting pathing regarding pathing is that we go to this 4-2 shop after the Apo start, but for me right now this is also extremely obvious. So not much to discuss there. Like, so far everything we have done is at least pathing and Neo option wise is forced, yeah. What I buy in the shop is debatable. Yeah, what I buy in the shop is definitely debatable. But I think we can get away with this. I mean, that's why I did it, right? If I don't think we can get away with it, I would never do it. Hello, engine. No potion, 40%. Fishing wheel, okay, now that's a little bit too far. We probably take a poison staff here because the knob is still earthing. We cannot just close our eyes and then the knob vanishes. It is actually true. We cannot just close our eyes and suddenly the knob disappears. Especially after buying Guard Defense over Masterful Staff, yeah, like better not go too far with that. So let's take the poison staff. Oops, we can click this. I will still be prepared to lose HP to the knob, like 3rd hit. Sometimes neutralize not down, but we have dash plus, we have world plans. So what's the worst draw though? It's like neutralize turn 1, Apotheosis turn 3. Dash doesn't line up. So that needs to be on turn 1. That can happen. If that happens and we still need to play Apotheosis, it's going to be 8 into 28. So 36. 36 with Block Potion 24. 24, and we have to upgrade Apotheosis. There's no fire for the rest of the act unless we dodge the second lead, which is possible. If these fights go bad, we simply go here, and then if we cannot take this fight, we simply go here and rest. But I think I'm only allowed to click this. We cannot click 4 times. Can we click 3 times or not? It's 18. Flying Knee is worse. Flying Knee is not playing against Knob. That's the thing. Flying Knee doesn't play against Knob. It plays the best against Lagavulin. We don't care about Lagavulin. Lagavulin is a 0 damage fight. If we take more than 0 against Lagavulin, then we probably low roll a bit. Maybe we can take 2. Yeah, sometimes against Lagavulin we can take 2 damage. If we take more than 2 damage, probably low roll. And against the sentries, the Flying Knee also doesn't really perform. Normally you pick Flying Knee because like it is something, it makes you at least draw some attack against Knob, and it's actually very good against Lagavulin. Somewhat reasonable with sentries, but not that bad, and late game it retains utility. So it's like Flying Knee is already a slightly greedy early game attack. In that sense, like for example, you pick Flying Knee over Quick Slash, you are being greedy because it will play better later than Quick Slash, but early game is worse. There's no need to do that here. So then Panda, good luck. But yeah, we can click this at least 2 times, so we can do that, and then I can think about the 3rd time. I cannot click 4 times, I already know. So another time 47 we lose, we say we lose 36 against Knob, so it goes to 11. Yeah, no, I don't accept that. Let's leave. Let's leave because our deck also doesn't have front load to guarantee that we take almost no damage in these fights. It's time to leave. Not much gain, good luck. We just took 11 damage for Apotheosis as our new bonus, yes. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, here's a knob. Oh yeah, here's dash and neutralize on turn 1. Do you remember that I say that is the worst possible draw order? That's exactly why I only click 2 times. Do you remember what I said? Is that we draw dash and neutralize on turn 1, no Apotheosis, so we will not have weakness on turn 3. We do not have dash block on turn 3, so we will take 8, maybe 11 into 28, so that's 39 damage with block potion minus 27. You do remember? Because apparently that is exactly what's happening now. No valid plans, dash and neutralize, no Apotheosis. That is the worst possible draw order, yeah, that you can see here. That's actually insanely bad. Okay, yeah, turn 2. Not, I don't know whether that's good or not, but it's here. Next time block pot. Yeah, you see, 11 into 28. We know that. Next turn, the fight is not even over yet. But we have block plus, so we don't really die. I hope. Okay, we don't die, but you see why I say Knob exists. And now we actually are 1 turn away from death here. If I click 3 times, we are dead right now, yeah, on the screen. If I click Scrapwood 3 times, we are dead on the screen at the moment, this turn. But now we have to go into advanced hallways for, I don't know, like 3 HP. Holy moly, man. But it's fine. I mean, I know I already knew this, that this can happen, exact scenario. If we run into Lagavulin, we lose 2 HP. If we run into this fight, we lose 40. And of course, I mean, maybe even clicking 1 time is incorrect, but I don't know. Because the chance of this exact thing happening is extremely unlikely. I know it can happen, which is why I only click 2 times. But yeah, it happened. Yeah, it happened, you see, yeah. Neutralize neighbor lines up. We draw up turn 2 and not turn 3, so we take even more damage than usual. And I need to play a block card here or I die. So we go to 3. Plus 7 knock? No, plus 7 knock with the worst draw order possible. That is how this went. Pending, no potion. So now we can just die here 1 fight because we had 2 more fights before we get to safety. That is interesting. But it's fine. If we lose this fight, lose this one super fast, then we can move on. But so far, that's what I'm saying. It's like this sample is it's just weird. The runs are either free or it's incredibly cursed. Yeah, this one is like free and then it's cursed. One flaw. And this I saw that coming a little bit. I mean, this is still easy hallway fight, so hopefully we lose 0 here. But there is advanced hallways coming up right here, which is very, very concerning. We have 1, 2, 3, 50% potion chance. I wonder if there was an argument to not play Apotheosis to set a Pandit, but probably not because we cannot afford to take damage here. Oh yeah, and you see, you click, I click Scrapwood the 3rd time, I am dead now. There's nothing else to be said. I am actually just dead now if I click Scrapwood the 3rd time. Exactly because of this draw order that I talked about like right before we see the elite. What is this? Yeah, Kuro. I talk about it right before we run into the elite, yeah. Is that I calculated Scrapwood's HP. I click 2 times, I go to 42, and I say that if we draw in the North fight, like turn 1 I draw neutralize dash. No well-lit plans, no Apotheosis, and then Apotheosis is on turn 2. I will take on turn 3. I will have to take 28 on turn 3, and then 8 or 11 on turn 2. With block potion, that is minus 27. So I am not allowed to click Struggle 3 times. And that was exactly what happened. Turn 1 neutralize dash, no well plans, no Apotheosis, no poison stuff. Investing is a bad play, not avoiding Apotheosis, you don't do that. because the chance that we ran into the exact scenario, I prepared for it. But the chance that we ran into that exact scenario was first of all 1 out of 3, because we need to see the knob in the first place. Secondly, you need to not draw Apotheosis on turn 1 and not draw your Golem Plans on turn 1. So that is already how big is the deck? 17. 17. So you need to fail 10 out of 11 and then another 9 out of 16. That is already 90 out of 272. So 1 out of 3, which is 1 out of 9 check first of all. And then you also need to miss your neutralize on turn 2 or turn 3 with Apotheosis not being drawn. And you also need to miss the dash on turn 2 and turn 3 as well. You see how unlikely that is? That is actually a 1 out of... it's like 1 out of 80 check. yeah, that is 1 out of 80 check right there. Like, oh, no, I know that is a possibility, which is why I only click 2 times. So I prepare it's like a 1% chance of death. So now, yes, we don't die, but we are on 3 HP. 1%. And anyway, no, if I click Strap Ooze the 3rd time, then I am stupid. I didn't. So at least for now, I'm not stupid yet. Yeah, at least for now, I'm not quite stupid yet. I think we put Penny to 7. No potion to... Okay, we have 1 advanced hallway to pass. Oh, dying like this would be so sad, man. They said meat? No, I don't want meat. Give me a freaking strawberry. Strawberry is better than meat here. No, really, strawberry is literally better than meat in the bone. Okay, 1 advanced hallway to pass, 1 question mark, and then we can go here and rest. Okay, this fight is doable. Fight is doable. We can still take damage, but because next turn we are like kind of forced to kill this guy. So this guy will hit us for like 9 HP, but we have defense plus, we have neutralize, we have malaise, and we have panic. Okay, he doesn't attack. If he doesn't attack, then I think we pass. Yeah, if he attacks right now, we are dead. Are we dead? 18, 27. Yes, we are dead. We are going to be 1 damage off here if he attacks this turn, because we did not draw any block. But yeah, we passed the check, guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I break on every single attack, I will full block next turn. Not done yet, yeah. 30% of the time this is a fight. 30% of the time this is an advanced hallway fight. So we have to dodge this as well. And then we can go here and rest. And the porter doesn't help. Backflip I absolutely take. Because if this is a fight, it also plays. Oh no, 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 no. No, not like this, man. No. Okay, I die. Oh yeah, interesting, and that's why I'm saying, yeah, this this tempo is certainly going is doing something. That's why I'm saying this 20 set of games is like certainly something else. This set of game is certainly something else. That's cool, like very, very nice. Okay, this one at least is funny, so it's whatever. But it's pretty crazy, yeah. Is that I even saw this coming before we even see the first elite. You see, I mean, of course, you just don't click Scrap Ooze a single time. You know that 1% low roll is coming, so you don't click Scrap Ooze, and then you go exactly the same path, and now you survive on like 2 HP. And you go here next draw rest. Taking hallway fight instead of event. No, of course not. Why you been taking hallway fight instead of event because of this? I I mean, if you low roll it's like 1% into another 1% here, then you just accept that, yeah, sometimes the spire kills you. And move on. No, sometimes events empty node. I accept empty node. Like, I don't really care if the event is anything. Silent is really testing my patience, yeah. That's the thing. And that's the thing is that the last the run just now I did not even play. It's terrible because I saw the knock coming. If I did not see the knock coming, then we deserve to die. But I saw it coming. And we still died anyway because yeah, because what happened, you saw it. So no, not everything. It's like 3 HP, you are never going to hold a fight. Like, come on, don't be stupid. Like, come on, guys. But yeah, interesting. Funny, yeah, it's actually funny, right? Like, it went so bad that you come from being like a little bit upset to, oh yeah, I guess I died. It's like, many things happen in a row. Again. It's really funny, and this time I do not play around. It's like playing around 1% low roll is already enough. Because at the time we had Apotheosis for 1, yeah. But that was before any elite. We don't know whether we have front load box relics into Act 2 yet. And our deck is greedy, which is why it's like it doesn't guarantee that our Act 2 will be okay if we brick boss relic. So there's no way you just like casually skip Scrabbles when you don't click too many times because you do play around the dog. But you just skip immediately Scrabbles before knowing what relics you get in Act 1 and what card, because at the time our deck was very much not ready. They're just completely stupid. So yeah, I definitely do not think that clicking 2 times on Scrabbles is wrong. But it just happened to work out this way, which is funny. It's funny. Also, you also see again. You see why I am so incredibly paranoid regarding draw order. I plan for the I plan my path with some of the most ridiculous draw order possible. And yeah, you see why. Like that one is perfect demonstration. Maybe I should even highlight that one. So that every single time after this, anybody tells me, oh, the draw order I'm thinking about will not happen, I can show you that. Yeah. Maybe. Good plan. But okay, where do we go? Which is why it's actually funny. It's like, let's talk about this a little bit more, because I see that I think I have won 3 or 4 matches like super close on so far. It's like, why I make one wrong call in the run, I am dead. So I'm playing relatively well, yeah. And including the last one, if I just plays very slightly worse, I would actually be 9-10 right now. You know how crazy that is? You know how crazy that is when normally I win like maybe 75 to 80%, maybe you can say slightly higher than 80, depending on how you look at it. To be sub 50% in 20 games. You know how crazy that is, because I know, yeah, in my last 3,000 hours I have never gone below 60% silent, not even 70. In my last 3,000 hours. So this is like some low roll for the ages here, yeah, and it's not even one game. If this keeps happening, if this happens for like maybe another 20 games, I'm going to lose my mind a little bit. But surely it picks up at some point. Surely. But yeah, we do this. If we fail to snipe, we die. I mean, we don't die, but it's going to hurt. But we do have fire before, so 3 fights fire is not that bad, and then we have fire again into fire into elite. Slightly requires 3 strategy. Firstly, I think that cost me maybe 1 game so far, but at most one. No, I know. I review every single game. Don't worry. If I lose a game, I will review it, no matter how short it is. And I know that the greedy draft may be costing me the run with triple red form. You remember the run with triple red form and like double deadly poison? Yeah, it's like that net is actually because I did not pick a dagger spray in Act 1. If I pick a dagger spray in Act 1, even with that horrendous draw, completely horrendous draw to an automaton, I would still live. So maybe that is a one loss caused by like slightly greedier drafting. But you but the other losses are not that. It's just yeah, things happen. But what are you doing? Usually when I lose, I know how I lose. This is why I am where I am right now. Because I review my losses. Oh, yeah, we do this way, huh? We do this way. Okay, not count this, that's a good start. This action better than this red plus automaton, right? Really, that is before we had 2 red forms. That is before we had 2 red forms, so they have no damage, yeah? Are you sure? Because I am absolutely, I mean not absolutely, but I am fairly certain that in Act 2 my drafting was fine. I do not mind the card picks in Act 2 at all. There's only one card pick in Act 1 that I think potentially is a little bit too greedy. Right here, for example, before I would always stick this, but now I'm thinking about the piercing wheel. And this is something that I want to try out. Do not trust in Distraction Plus, Duran. Like, Distraction Plus is only helping you if you have no other way out. I mean, it's not so terrible, yeah. But if there's a way out, like right next to it, then you do that. Because at the time our deck also wasn't working with distraction. Like distraction is at its best when it gives you anything, it works with your deck. It's like it gives you any disgust synergy, it works. It gives you any poison, it's okay. If it gives you any physical damage, you're okay. In that spot, distraction giving you block card, you're okay. In that spot, distraction is required to give us damage, and big damage as well, not small damage. If you know pop, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I picked skill plus. Don't you? If you remember that run, yeah, before we have red form into mirror red form, don't you think that skill plus is a good card in our deck? Because I just saw that it actually was fine. Do you remember how we dealt damage in that one? Yeah, we did it. Exactly. So now why do you want Distraction Plus? Like for what? What's the plan? That's good if we big lament? No, because we are fighting this crap and then the dagger spray is like fairly worthless here, but the piercing wheel can save our life. And I think that this is something I want to try out, so I would like to pick whale here. I know that picking dagger spray probably slightly better for surviving Aqua, but I will pick the whale. Slice of a sticky, yeah. This one is actually clear. Transform, defend. That is bad. But it's very bad because we are fighting Hexaghost. If we are not fighting Hexaghost, that's fine. If not even good. But this is completely awful because it's just going to be a curse. I cannot be around this. No, I cannot be around this. If you build around this, you will die to Hexaghost. I have done enough Infinite Forcing Frost Zero Grand Finale to know. you think I don't play with Frost Zero Finales beforehand before I conclude that random rare is fine to click? No way, right? And I know that Floor Zero Finale does not work against Hexagons. If you try to make it your deck only Grand Finale, it just doesn't work here. You just die. So that's bad. We transform Defect into a curse because we cannot be around it. And let's get left hands, because left hands right now is already working a little bit with Piston Wheel against Hexagons, and then it may be allow us to sometimes get off Finale. But you cannot pick cards just to be around this now. Like you pick some acros, you pick some prepare, you pick some expertise. You see Hexagons, you play your Grand Finale 2 times. And then you see, oh wait, what? Hexagons still has 150 HP. How did that happen? And then you die. That is bad. 30% is the fight now. If we use a snipe, we fail to snipe, and then our deck cannot kill any elite. I mean, the knob maybe don't die because of ancient potion. But if we run into a fight here, we probably have some problems. Okay, no fight. So at least we get to snipe an elite. Remove a card, remove is better with Finale. Because okay, I say that we can not use an Finale in Act 1, yeah? But that doesn't mean we cannot make it work in Act 2. If we get to Act 2, of course. So I mean, of course I remove here because there's no shock to use the gold. And I guess it's remove strike, because removing another defender to Hexagons is a little bit weird. Deck right now has 14. 14, we cannot play Finale first cycle. Second cycle is going to exhaust 1, maybe exhaust 2. Health minus 2 cards, so there's a 50% chance that we can play Finale second cycle if we exhaust Piercing Wheel first cycle. And remove Finale, yeah, I can, but like why? Why do you want to have strike in your deck? Because this can already play 50% of the time second cycle. 50, yeah, it's not. I mean, okay, it's slightly lower than that because you can shuffle out your Finale. So it's like 5 out of 12. Roughly 5 out of 12 you can play Finale second cycle, which is turn 4. Or turn 5. And it is you realize how terrible it is to remove Finale on this floor, no? What have we done in the last 3 floors? How do you want to play Act 2 then? Because the run doesn't end just when we kill Hexagons, you know, you still need to maybe play Act 2 a little bit. So if you spend your remove here on your Grand Finale, you are losing HP for the last 5 floors you pick up a Golden Idol. You know how bad that is? That is the 1/3 of Act 1. Upgrade right now goes on I assume it's Slice. Yeah, I assume the upgrade is Slice. Then maybe we can upgrade Neutralize, but I don't really enjoy the second half of this map looking at the initial things we have gotten. Which is why I'm saying, yeah, Neo's Lemon just freaking sucks, man. You see, we snipe an elite and now what? Yeah, we successfully snipe an elite and now what? Yeah, it's that? No, this is the Finale brick because this garbage is here. And we still need to kill Hexagons. How do we kill Hexagons like this? In how many floors? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe if we can take this, or we cannot, then yeah, maybe 5 floors. If I go the other way, it's like 1 here, maybe 2, maybe 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, we have like 5 floors, 6 floors to find a way to kill Hexagons with this deck. Yeah, Neo's Lemon. Interesting. These runs are something else, yeah. They are really something else. Oh, don't say yeah. Don't worry. I at least before seeing the 2 relics, we are not dead quite yet. But this is a spooky start, which is why I need to think fairly carefully before making this upgrade. Because if we had to play a long, okay, I am very ready to pick up a Deadly Poison and upgrade it in this spot. That doesn't kill Hexagons Force immediately, but it helps. Does that mean that upgrade neutralize first? Because if we see any poison card and we upgrade that, then neutralize works slightly better with us compared to slice. Especially yeah, if we have to block Inferno, then neutralize upgrade also outperforms the slice. The slice upgrade is plus 2 damage compared to neutralize. -1 weakness. We are not allowed to pick up leg sweep in this point. We can pick Malaise, but Malaise is rare, and we can pick up Sucker Punch. And kill fast when we try to block. We are not for too long. At most, you can survive against Hexaghost for like, I don't know, 12 turns. If you want to survive more than 12 turns, you better play Defect. yeah, if you want to block Hexaghost more than 12 turns, you better play Defect. I think I will neutralize first. Because right now our damage is like way off. Our damage is actually like way off, so there's no reason to even upgrade the slice before the Hexaghost. Not yet. Oh. Okay. Pivot. We go this way. Hopefully fire poison plus card. Okay, that's not a poison plus, that's a second grand finale, and that's a second piercing wheel. But I mean, of course we pick the freaking fumes here. Of course we pick the freaking fumes here, guys. Like, don't be stupid. Change the plan, no one. Do we just fight no elites now? Because I see if we go here upgrade fumes and this is a bad north fight, we're in trouble. If we go this way, we have upgraded card from easy hallway fight, we get another relic, and from here, if the fight here is looking decent enough, we can go here, upgrade fumes, go here, 1, 2, 3, upgraded card rewards, and then upgrade another card. Yeah, let's go right side, right? This fire is very stupid. Let's not go to this fire. Let's go here. Oh yeah, again, there fumes. Again, then neutralize plus. I think I'm allowed to do this. Because if he attacks this turn, then that's completely justified. Yeah? If he doesn't attack, then we still have a lot of defense in the deck. Okay, we withdraw the maybe not. But even if we lose more HP than usual, there's still the Hexaghost. But so far, like, reading HP in turn 1 has not costed me anything, yeah? And it will not cost me. Yeah, thank you, Grand Finale, very cool. But it means after we add more cards to the deck, Grand Finale just stop working. But we can add maybe card draw, no potion. So potion chance 60. Poison Staff. Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw is better with Finale. Dagger Throw is okay. It's better with Toxic Egg, I would assume. Poison Staff is definitely better with the Ghost. This unfortunately is not enough for me to take this, right? I don't think this is enough for me to take this fight. So we probably just go to all hallways. And I go, yeah, I think this is possible to take a Dagger Throw. Because we have the fumes that are also going to be green and the Toxic Egg in the next few floors. And this guy is also okay against Hexaghost because we can discard burn sometimes. It blocks 2. It's like 9 damage, cycle 1 card, block 2. That's a good card. Blue Candle, okay, this relic is useless. Not King, this is extremely weird, yeah. Yeah, not King, this is extremely weird, yeah, because we don't have any synergy. There is a funny use case with it though, is that if our HP is wrong into Hexaghost, somehow we can take one damage. And there's of course some possibilities later they can play with a Centennial Puzzle, maybe we have some Tungsten Rod, Normality, or like whatever. And honestly, if this one lives long enough, like, we get punished by this key in Act 3. Yeah, we will get punished by this key in Act 3. I don't key this. Yeah, I simply just don't key this. This is honestly the most critical decision of the run. Is that do I go left or do I go right? But I think I'm going right. Because first it is Lagavulin, second it is either Knock or the Sentries. Right now we can deal with the Knock because we have the Ancient Potion and the Neutralize Plus. But Finale never lines up at the moment, yeah. We can draw, if we need to add one more card to this deck for Finale to even have a chance to line up. And we also need to not play Dagger Throw. And we do not get a card reward here. So I can go here, advance away now. Use advance away. So advance away number 1, 2, 3, 4. We spend 45 HP to get maybe some upgraded card rewards. Ignore daily. And then here to have to upgrade fields. So we do close the hours of potentially upgrading another power or maybe upgrading an attack. Because we need to upgrade fields with hexagons. But we see upgraded skills. We can store all potions for the hexagons. And right now ancient potions are already here. So flex 4 is possible. Yeah, going here is just no way. Yeah, going here is just like no way. Yeah. It's an Act 2. This is the Act 1 advanced whole way though. Oh yeah, piercing way over the dagger toll right here. The dagger spray right here. Block 12. Critting all of them is probably good to take and take one. Because it gets me ready to kill whichever one is attacking next turn. Sometimes. We are weakened, but this is still dealing 6. Oh yeah, interesting. They all attack. Okay, at least we can do this. Take 0. Don't think we need to take damage here, so I won't, because this guy never attack next turn. He only attack for 6, so we either kill here or full block. No potion, potion change at only 70%. Oh, these are not the cards I need, man. These are definitely not the cards I need to kill hexagons here. I think I take a deflect plus anyway. Yeah, hedging for accuracy is a little bit too much. I know Blade Dance everything comes green, but maybe we try to kill we block hexagons instead and let the films do the work. Oh, attack doesn't work so well with hexagons. I mean, it's probably a better card in... it's not even better than Defect Plus in Hallway Fights. Let's just take this. Oh yeah, where's my OR attack? Oh, no OR attack, but this is here again. 1 energy block, 12. So at least we have that. Actually, blocks even... I block 18, yeah, because it allows me to play Fumes now. We hit this with Dagger Throw and then I can play Fumes. Yeah, deflect. If I do this at deck 3, I can double strike to kill this, but that takes on more damage, yeah. So there's no reason to. It's like, I guess 2, 3, 4, there's a reason to, because if I do this, it dies 2 turns from now. Next turn I have 11 damage, 8 damage, 2, 3, 5, so I can hit this and then neutralize here. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to do this. And we can do strike here, yeah. Is poison build? No, this is not die next 1 build. So far, no guarantee yet. Before, so this is better. Curse, I mean, I know, I already said it. It's going to be a curse for the rest of this Act 1 because we cannot rely on it to kill this guy. I do not remove it because there's a because they need something like Fear Potion is okay. Acro Plus with a Grand Finale or Sneaky Strike with a Dagger Throw, but Sneaky Strike also lies up less often in the Hexagon's Fire. And we have Deflect Plus and the Slice, which makes the Acro more serviceable. I take this. Exactly, like we Defect and Slice, and any Poison card plus is also working better with this. The Cleric. I mean, we remove a card probably. Don't take the heal before Hexagons, but what do I remove? Great Finale, yeah, no. A Strike. Remove more tries, add more block. We block Hexagons to wait for Film Plus and sometimes when finale lines up. That sounds like a terrible plan. Yeah, that sounds like a completely terrible plan. But I mean, removing Defect in here also is a little bit weird. Taking the heal is less as is half as effective into the Hexagons, but it's still half effective. But probably stupid, right, to not remove here. Because removing also makes the echo into slice, neutralize, deflect line up more often. Let's remove. But I'm really wondering about removing defense versus strike here, but probably it's still a strike. Most likely it's still a strike. Oh, they are toast, guys. They are toast. And acro or not? Because right now I can already do film strike defense. No reason to acro, right? Because drawing this right now is not even so good. No. Too soon. I have died enough times to Exegos to know that you do not say anything before that thing actually dies, yeah. Because if you think the knob order draw order in the last one was wrong, you have to see what the Hexagos can give you. No, really. I mean, I have died enough times to honestly every single dangerous fight in this game to know that you don't say anything before you actually see your draw. It was a good redraw, so I keep it. 41 is a good amount of HP, so I don't really need to. So we have 21 here, yeah. It's attacks for 18. If I take 8 and we go to 33, that's not like the worst HP of Hexagos. If I try to split right now and we do bouncing fast dagger throw, is like 30, 24, 28. Split on 28 with fumes minus, but our deck has 4 slimes. That sounds pretty bad. Honestly, that sounds pretty bad. Maybe I should just take 8 and do defense strike. But taking 8 is only taking 2 at the moment into Hexagos. It's not even so bad. I don't want to shuffle these out, or do I? I probably don't. Yeah, I don't. My deck actually does not have attacks. Oh. Okay, taking 13 is a little bit too much, yeah. Taking 13 is a little bit too much. So we can split on 33. And then our deck is like this. Okay, I guess I split now then. If the draw is like this. So if I deck the throne now, we can finale next turn. In exchange, I take 8 instead of 3. Sometimes I draw into this, sometimes I draw into this, sometimes I also draw into this and I cry. Otherwise, next turn I never kill them. Taking another 8. 25 is actually a bad number. 30 is still okay. But it's like poison 2, poison 3, poison 4. 18 still. If I deck go exactly into finale, then we are really sad, yeah. Okay, this is okay at least. So can prevent it. 25, so now we have 37. 37 is still not a good number, but okay enough. I think we should take a card here. I don't know whether it's the second slice or not. Okay, so how is the thing looking? 7, 18, yeah? 18, so we have 7, we draw 5, so this is advancing by 1 turn, currently. First cycle finale cannot work. I mean, sometimes it works turn 2 if I don't play Echo, but I play Dagger Throw. If I add a card here, it will not work, unless I add Heal Hook. Heal Hook is surprisingly pickable, because we have Neutralize Plus, and we shuffle not that slowly. Surprisingly pickable. It is going to be positive in Hexagons, which is why I'm thinking about it. It is actually true. It is positive in the Hexagons fight. With the Bouncing Plus, it gets fishy though. But you also saw from the fight just now, yeah, is that we bring this thing into Act 2 and we are not going to be very happy. Yeah, we are simply not going to be very happy. If I pick up the slice here, first cycle finale never happens. But overall is a better card than Heal Hook. And it plays with Echo fully, it plays with Dagger Throw, it plays with the Bouncing Fast turn. It plays with any backflip plus that we pick up after this. It plays with another Echo plus we pick up after this. It is marginally positive in Hexagons, which is still extremely scary if we shuffle out the Bouncing Flash. Can I prevent shuffling out the Bouncing Flash somehow? At the moment, no way, right? If I mean, if I do not play Echo and do not add a card, I will not shuffle out any card. So that is a possibility. But then my Act 2 suffer, because I do think this slide is actually kind of necessary for Act 2. Not my first choice. Not my first choice for attack, but yeah, it doesn't work. This deck into Act 2, if we break boss relic, it doesn't work. Because you can also see what are our relic at the moment, relic bar. We do not have front row block again, yeah, and we do not have front row damage. Toxic Egg is only strong if you actually can see fights. At the moment, how do we fight? We don't. Yeah, so maybe take something to make us take fight the deck too. And Toxic Egg is nice, yeah, nice. Oh, very nice right now. Oh, I'm feeling great. Oh, I'm feeling great, guys. This one is already in the bag because it had Toxic Egg, first relic. Yeah, I mean, I take the ideal boss relic fusion hammer. No, pyramid. Of course, it's pyramid. What do you think? Like Great Finale is here, Zero Cost is here, Piercing Wheel is here. We are playing the silent character. Like, what do you think the ideal boss relic is? Are you confident? No. That is sarcastic. I am saying that I'm actually feeling terrible about this one, so do not call it. Do not say like this one is going well, because it really isn't. Because I'm already like not in a super good mood at the moment. But yeah, I take the slide. I take the slide. We upgrade the fumes. Maybe should have fear pot. Probably should have fear potted. Missing a little bit of damage, but if I draw into exactly bouncing fast there, then all the fumes I would also play them, so it's like lower value. Oh yeah, it's coming, guys. It's coming. And we potentially shuffle out these cards. So I can take 12 here. Because if I play Echo and draw into bouncing fast, I need to play it, yeah. If I play the physical 1 out of 6, I shuffle out the thing. If I play the Echo 1 out of 3, I shuffle out the thing. But if I draw to the fumes and deploy it 1 turn earlier, if I draw to the fast and deploy it 1 turn earlier. Saving HP is definitely a consideration, no? Because at the moment, if we spend fishing wheel right now, okay, if I echo into not bouncing flash, yeah, then I can always play full block or full block plus the fumes, or straight up just full block. No front load, yeah, no front load bomb, no front load damage, no relics. What else can I say? Like, we have no front load relic, no front load in the deck, no sustain, and you know what happens in Act 2 like that. Yeah, exactly. You hope for operations. That's what you do. You hope for operations. Shuffle out the bouncing blast. How many turns we take to shuffle back? Because we don't draw burns. If we don't draw burns, we actually shuffle back into this quite fast. It does not shuffle burns into the deck before we shuffle our deck. And we have Acro plus, we have Dagger Throw. Our deck is also like pretty small. I think Acro here. Okay, we flash, then detect trap. This does mean that I can die to 9 times 2, but our damage is probably fine for the thing. Probably fine for the final turn. I hope. But it's more likely that we die to 9 times 2 now. Maybe not like not with this hand. I don't think I keep the wheel, yeah, because we will have weakness on the 9 times 2 turn now. I just block this fall. We don't have weakness. I can shuffle immediately to not draw this burn. Which I will. Don't care about the strike, I only want to draw defense now. Thanks, finale. Okay, 9 times 2 is weakened at least, so it's only we can never die next turn. It's 6 times 2 and then we draw 1 burn maximum. And afterwards, this thing is dead. So yeah, at least there's that. It already dies next turn, don't need to play this anymore, yeah? So I try to Dagger Throw for a block. Either I get a block or I get the burn which I discard, and then next turn I draw the defense. Oh yeah, we get out of this garbage at least. Like 2 more bursts, why not? But this part is not helping early Act 2. Adrenaline plus, however, is quite good. On the other hand, there's also bullet time plus with the Acro. I think I take the Adrenaline. I think I take the Adrenaline. Bullet time is another speculative pick. It needs to see... We need to see backflips and Acros, or at least another one, for this bullet time to even play. Adrenaline also works well with the grand finale. We take the Adrenaline. Also, okay, Fusion Hammer. Not quite Pyramid, but it's probably the second best relic. Maybe third best. I would probably say this is the third best relic you can see. Number 1 is Pyramid. Number 2 is probably P-Box. And number 3 would be this Fusion Hammer. With that talk, I probably should have a freaking Toxic Egg comment. It's an exclamation mark Toxic Egg. It's the same as kunai, you know. It's like the kunai is exactly the same way. Maybe people don't even know the kunai GG is ironic nowadays. Like, people think that it's real. Yeah, maybe people even think this comment is real now. Like, have I been away from Silent for too long? It's exactly the same thing. But yeah, we actually go to early shop. Force elite if we go into the shop, but I guess we accept that. And 3 question mark or hallway fight. Hallway fight is also cast with Toxic Egg, yeah. And afterwards we still have question mark for potential Bloody Idol. Also get a little bit more go into this shop comparing to this path. Bias we don't take, operations we absolutely click. If we go here, elite, afterwards we can rest into second elite, or we can go here and then go here and rest. I like this part, but if we go this part, of course we take these two fights and not these two. Oh yeah, here you go. Toxic Egg free. It's actually free. It's actually free, guys. But no, honestly, Adrenaline was a good hit. Adrenaline helps us a lot in earlier parts of Act 2. And of course later on is the exceptional cut. So the energy already plays nicely with Acro Plus whenever it lines up. We cannot get the finale, but I would still like to draw because I draw back into my neutralize and deflect plus. And of course we are floating energy. Could have bluff Frail, but I think bluffing Chosen is more important. Like, I think that if we see Chosen here blocking, that is more important. So I don't block this Frail. Well, next turn is good, yeah. It probably is multi-hitting. If it's doing 21 again, well, we cry. But never throwing right now is also not good because if I draw to the wheel, my next turn is just worse. It's not multi-hitting, but we redrawn to deflect. Even this wheel I will play if it dies soon. Yeah, Toxic is free, right? You see, we take 0 to avocado. Like we are overpowered right now. Really, we are actually overpowered, guys. Run is a trivial. The run's completely trivial from here. Okay, I don't even think that's good, but we'll see. Okay, we are fighting a champ, so it's better than before. If you're not fighting a champ, it's not even good, yeah. But because we are fighting champ, I think I'm allowed to take this. I will. Oh yeah, you see exhibit number 1 why Catalyst is so overpowered right here. No, you just look. Exhibit number 1. Immediately you see how strong the Catalyst is. Okay, we missed the grand finale, so our gold is probably gone. Which is sad. Yeah, we missed the grand finale, so our gold is probably gone before the shop. Oh, that's so bad. That's actually so bad. I don't want to lose my gold. So is Cultist Force saving our gold or not? Maybe. I open Cultist Force. I do not accept losing my gold here. Before seeing the shop, we upgrade the skills I can buy. And of course, fun load relics to help me to this card. Because the Countess Potion is not even useful in Slavers, yeah. It's best in the Gremlin Leader fight. In both tapping, we don't need it, I don't think. With Poison, potentially redraw into Catalyst, and some on-facing will, and Neutralize Plus. Slavers, it doesn't help. Leader, it helps a little bit. Defend, yeah, of course I'm defending. Don't think I should take this 4 either, because next turn they still stay and we have Cultist Spot on double slice now. Fishing wheel going off again. Still taking 8 though, but 8 is fine. Maybe lose 40 gold like this. No, 12, 14. This guy already takes 42 damage from poison. So we hit this guy now. And ignore this unless he attacks next turn. Oh, really? Oh, you're so good, my friend. Why are you so good at the game? Okay, you are dead also, yeah? So, I guess we can do that. But this is more efficient energy usage than the other way. Okay, go preserve. Got the backup potion, not a good one, but we had this combo 5 decks. Outmaneuver plus don't really have enough draw to support that. We already have 4 energy. There's the Adrenaline as well, Final energy. Escape Plan plus I will take, because we already have Chosen right here. We can protect ourselves against Chosen. Yes, of course we go to shop. This shop over this shop, yeah. Or is it still this shop? Because this shop opens up this elite into this elite into this elite. And it's safer, right? It's just safer than this part. It's still double question mark. Yeah, it is still double question mark into plus a shop, and then elite is forced, but the second elite, after this elite into fire, we have a choice of second elite or not. If we want to go to fire after this elite, we have to fight the second one. Yeah, this one just better. Cleric? No cleric here. Only ritual dagger, and I think dagger minus. This dagger never getting green. Never being green, and we have grand finale. We also are right before the shop. It is possible to take the gold here, because we also don't need the ritual dagger against the champ at all. And for now, it's like one energy deal 15. It's okay, but honestly not that good. I will just take the gold, because the gold is upgrade the skill that we can maybe buy sometimes too. Dagger is good, yeah. Not when dagger is not green, not when we are. If we have Gauntlet Pen, we're also not holding dagger. Okay, the bigger thing though, I would say about this dagger is that dagger usually is instant pick, yeah. But the bigger thing I would say about this dagger is that this run is in danger. When is this run in danger? Is it now or is it later? Because ritual dagger is like you pay some price now in order to have a huge power spike later, you know. It's absolutely massive when you get to the end of Act 3 and then Act 4. But for now you pay 6 HP to add a card that deals 15 damage to your deck, 1 energy. And minus 50 gold. So when is ritual dagger at its weakest? And when are we at our weakest? Because I think that these 2 points like yeah, these 2 points are exactly the same at the moment. So let's not do that. And also it's never green, so it's not even so big later on. Yeah. Well, there are things here. The sharp. Yes, the sharp. This tactician will be very good eventually. Right now, quite bad. And we are fighting elite next floor. Okay, something fairly clear though. I think the first thing we buy in this shop is fairly clear. So we do that first. And now I'm not so sure. Because we can do footwork, we can do, if we are really desperate short term, we can take ninja score, because that actually performs against slavers. And slavers at the moment, yeah, pretty garbage fight. The slavers. It's only 12 damage though, so if we are really scared slaver, maybe even exchange another potion to take explosive pot. Because I also want to buy, I don't mind buying Clone Dagger plus, I don't mind buying Footwork, I don't mind removing. I should just take the explosive pot, because we have leader right now, first wave of minion we also cannot control with this deck. Maybe I actually do buy 2 potions. Let's do that actually. Why not, right? And from here, Ninja Scope can also be bought, but I think we do Footwork Clone Dagger, because Toxic Air is not apotheosis, yeah? It actually doesn't give you, doesn't automatically give you block late game. Enough block, I mean. So Footwork still plays with this defense. It's like Toxic Air usually says that you have a lot of draw later on, but your block is slightly better than usual, but not overwhelmingly good. Take this. Also on sale. And then yeah, Clone Dagger I don't mind. 8 damage better than most attacks in our deck. 6 block is okay. Works okay with escape then. Don't mind. And here remove, and I don't know, would I pick Temptation Plus for free? I would. I would pick Temptation Plus for free. I would not pick a second Temptation. Second Acro is already pickable, and we do not need the Temptation for the second Acro to be good. Afterwards, of course, the Temptation becomes like very, very strong. But right here is a burden. And this is our biggest threat right now. We remove a card. Next floor, Cleric shows up. We can remove another one. Should I remove Defend here instead in case I get bites next floor? Because I might still click the bites even with Fusion Hammer. Because bites actually allow me to farm hallway fights. And I want to farm hallway fight with Toxic Game. It's slightly weird, yeah, that we buy full and then remove a Defend, but I think I'm doing that. Or is that stupid? Because I don't want to draw Strike together with my Poison. I don't want to draw Strike together with Acroing. I don't mind drawing Defend to delay turns for Grand Finale or Poison sometimes. Yeah, not really, right? Probably still a Strike remove. Especially after buying 2 potions. I can also just not remove, unfortunately there's nothing else to take here to make us so stronger, like Endless Agony. I might even buy the Endless Agony minus, that is actually quite bad, right? Because we have Golden Idol Gold, we do have Golden Idol Gold. So even if I spend excessively here, our Active Shop is still alive even if I'm forced to do an early one. Most important thing at the moment is just to not die on the spot, right? What about thinking ahead? No, but really, okay, we don't have enough gold. Okay, never mind, thinking ahead. What about Forethought? Because Forethought Grand Finale is very real, but our deck doesn't have enough draw for it yet. Okay, here's the thing, if you want this Tradition Plus, here's your Tradition Plus, but better. It's actually true. In this spot, Forethought Plus is probably better than Tradition Plus for us. Because we can set up Catalyst at the bottom of the deck to line up after Poison. We can set up Grand Finale at the bottom of the deck. So we only need to manipulate the draw enough that we draw into the anti-draw power, and then Grand Finale works. When Forethought shines, we don't have enough draw for it yet, so okay, let's count cards. 24, turn 1, 7, so 17. Because after buying Forethought, I can still remove, yeah. So we can count that. Is it reflecting that Tradition will attack it? Probably yes. At this moment, I don't think Tradition plays like insanely well. Reflex can play because it manipulates through the finale sometimes. But yeah, let's count the cards. 24, turn 1, 7, 17, 17, 4, 6, 7, 10, 9. Yeah. 2, 4, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, 8, 10. So adding a card is okay, but if we add 4 toss and then use it, then we are 1 card short again from emptying draw power. Yeah, just not enough. Let's say we Forethought 1 card. So our deck actually has like 25. 25 we draw. Oh no, 25 is good, no. 25 we draw 2, we draw 4, so draw 6, draw 8, draw 9, draw 10. Which means that we can get Finale on turn 3 with the Forethought. But we need to Forethought exactly 1 card. If I remove instead, then what? If I remove instead and not buy the Forethought, our deck has 23. 23, draw 4, draw 6, draw 7, draw 8, draw 10, 13. So I need to refrain from drawing 2 cards. So I don't play Escape Plan, don't play Deck Control, or don't play Adrenaline. That seems really weird. Yeah, this is also a very crucial moment of the run. Like what I buy in the shop, because Elite is coming in 2 floors. The question mark can give me a card though. Question mark can give me maybe one card remove. If I spend my go here, I cannot get the card. I cannot get the remove. But I can get plus one card with the right or the shape. And yes, of course, I take the relic. If I see the cost event. Oh, this is tough. Because no matter what, if we cannot land finale, Slaver is still going to be a very, very, very bad fight. Even after buying these 2 potions. Maybe it's just endless agony. Because the Photon is hoping for would draw the grand finale lines up. If they miss this, the grand finale stops working immediately. Because Catalyst in Slaver is not even... It kills 1 and then what? Yeah, the fight still goes on. Against Blue Starbank, we have some time, with especially with the footwork now. So Catalyst redraw is also okay because we shuffle fast enough. In the leader fight, sure, Catalyst bottom deck is fine, but the more problematic thing is the thing. And we also bought the poison potion, the Catalyst works on side. For 1 fight. Maybe it's just the agony. Yeah, maybe I just buy the agony and then remove a strike and move on, yeah. Let's do that. There's the flashette as well. How's flashette actually? Flashette's quite good. I didn't even look at it until now, but what about flashettes? If I buy flashette and remove the strike. On the non-acro turn, how many? 1, 2, 3. We don't count this, so 1, 2, 3. We also don't count this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Half our deck is skills. So on turn 1, we expect to draw maybe 4 skills to wear the flashettes. Any acro turn, we expect to draw. Hand has 5, hand has 9, hand has 8, and has 7. So we also expect to draw like 4 skills. So you deal 16, 12 to 16 usually. It's not that good. It really isn't that good. Later on we don't need it because we have Catalyst Plus now for boss fights. Yeah, maybe just agony and remove it. Because I don't see this 4th hotline working. And I don't want to spend all my gold. Remove strike, yeah. Slavers. But one is terrible hand. But that's also why we bought potions. These are worst elite fight, by the way, yeah. In case you're wondering, this is by far worst elite fight. But that's also why I bought 2 potions. And the Crown Dagger. So this turn is clear, like we just spend our energy, we play at least 2 defense, and then the last defense we can think about. If I play the strike instead of the defense, am I correct? By picking shot from the shop serious one? No idea. Before somebody does maybe a 1000 game prismatic shot sample, we have no clue. A big brain, yeah, if you claim you know enough about prismatic shot to make a conclusion, then your brain is small. Or it's too big. There are only 2 cases. Yeah, there are only 2 cases. You claim that you actually know the exact impact of prismatic shot, either you have no idea what you're talking about, or you are better than everybody. So in this case, I reserve I do not say what I think. Which case is this? I say that I do not know anything about prismatic shot. Regarding the impact it has on the run. Okay, so well, let's say we use 2 potions. Because if we kill the red level, we are not vulnerable. We are somewhat okay. Yeah. So we deal 18 damage, 18, 28, 28, 39. 39, if I draw catalyst, goes immediately. I think we just open at least a poison potion here. And then everything goes here as well. And I will play the strike over the defense. Or entangles. Or entangles. Entangling is fine. We can also kill it this turn sometimes. I think I should play Bouncing Flash. It costs me 2 HP immediately. Or I play Dagger Throw first. Dagger Throw first can draw into like Agony or Adrenaline, and my line can be different. Can draw into Catalyst. This is currently at 10. If I Dagger Throw into Catalyst, it's a little bit wasted, but then I can do Bouncing Flash into Catalyst, take 21. If I draw into Piercing Wheel is good, Escape Plan is good, Adrenaline is good, Acro is fine. Light, Agony, all positive. But I still think Dagger Throw goes here. If Dagger Throw goes here, then we can just even not do anything here, and then this dies next turn to the Explosive Pod. For example, here I just do Football, Survival Defense is a possible line. Films is not down, and if I'm Entangle next turn, no, I cannot Finale. Right now there is a hand I can Finale, I can Acro into Adrenaline, and then Finale works. And maybe I can try for that, because it is not so unlikely to draw both of these next turn. If I'm Entangle in here, next turn is also like really bad, right? So we probably hope with the Bouncing Flash. If the Bouncing Flash hits here, we can Explosive Pod to kill it. If it doesn't, well, sucks to be us. But it's not that unlikely to hit here at least once. We need to miss 2 out of 3 for 4 times, which is 16 out of 81, 1 out of 5, roughly. 80% of the time we hit this at least once. Yeah. So I bought 2 potions. Deck 13. Oh, we have it. We have Finale right now. Kakum, no potion. So we have we stored 1 potion from the last act, and we got now we stored 2 potions, and we got 1 potion drop so far. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 50%. Repair plus better than Escape Plan, I would assume, for the Finale. Also makes the Tactician Reflex a lot more pickable. This is very fishy, because now we don't have we have spent all our resources for the Slavers fire. So now if we see Slavers again here, it's really bad, right? So we probably go this way. Because this is forcing ourselves into a 3rd elite. Even with Blood Idol, I don't know whether that is oh, and you also see why I bought 2 potions, yeah. You also see exactly why I bought 2 potions there. Because if we go Entangle for turn 3, that would the fight would be quite different. Not whether it would die or not, but it would hurt. But yeah, we just go here. Advance forward. That's fine. I don't mind advance forward with the toxic egg. Okay, maybe I do my advance forward a little bit. Yeah. Okay, maybe I might advance forward a little bit. Oh yeah, nice catalyst by the way. Once again, popping off. Yep, chosen literally cannot take a break. Every single fight with chosen, it needs to do this on turn 2. Yeah, every single chosen fight needs to do this on turn 2. It cannot give me a break. And yeah, we draw into all blocks, so this turn is wasted. Very nice. Oh yeah. Oh, you are so cool, man. Did somebody tell you how good you are, chosen? Man, every run is like this, yeah? Every run is like this. I'm not making terrible decisions this run, you see. So far, am I playing like garbage or what? Yeah, am I playing like garbage or what? Because so far I think that since Act 1 the decisions are fine. And here we are. And here we are. Okay, at least I draw into the neutralize. But the cultist is still alive and kicking. Could I maybe held the escape plan to draw into this now? Well, that's probably better actually. So maybe that is a mistake. Because now we don't have a kill on the cultist. He dies next turn. And full work doesn't make sense, yeah. So we take what? We take 33, go to 10. Next turn, if it's doing 15, I still never die. So I cannot die next turn. And I need to this thing to die 2 turns from now. Blocking the next big hit is sometimes possible, but not likely. Does this strike matter? It's going to be 11. Next turn we put all damage on Chosen, so that's another 18, 17. 17. 23 plus 3 turns of poison, so 62 is a 29 still. But Catalyst redraw will kill it on the spot. If we redraw Catalyst, we just kill it, yeah, so I don't need to strike. Because if next turn is doing weakness and not reapply vulnerable, then footwork play is okay. I mean, of course it would do vulnerable, why wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know, but I actually have no clue what the hell is going on. But here we are. I mean, at least our outcome is here. Yeah, thanks finale. Okay, we don't die here because I play footwork. If I did not play footwork, we are dead. Yeah, if I did not play footwork, we are dead this turn. Exactly so. But I play the footwork, so we are alive. You see, 7 plus 8. 7 plus 15. We face 18 and we die. If we roll the 20% attack, we die. I don't need to play this, it dies next to the poison. Okay, cannot get wheel again before we go to fire, so that's at least there's that. Getting wheel plus, yeah, take that. Over prepared. Chaku seems quite bad. It does work on turn 1 sometimes. It's not that bad, it's okay. But I mean, for the rest of this act, I don't even know whether we are allowed to make our deck much better, and our relic is also non-existent. Cannot fight the next elite. Yeah, Toxic Egg is so free, guys. Oh, I feel the run being free, like the more free every single floor I go to. So every single floor, the run just keeps getting freer and freer. But the annoying thing is that going here, the one elite act 2 first of all, yeah? And then we also don't get card rewards. And we also missing our Bloody Idol heal. We just got Chosen, but we can fight Chosen again because that's how Act 2 goes. You can try Chosen every floor. We still do not have an answer for Chosen. Cham, at least the Cham is fine. The Cham is fine. We have Footwork, we have Wood Block, we have Catalyst. So Cham at least is a wood fight, which is also why I pick up the Catalyst. Is that we have a solution for Cham immediately. If the Act 2 somehow goes like what it has gone, that we don't really get so much stronger, then the Catalyst is guaranteeing the Cham fight. So that I can see one more boss relic. And maybe a few more cards. But yeah, I don't think going here is ever making any sense, so we go this way. Yeah, heal 5. Next fight is advanced always, but I don't mind so much. Cool. Yeah, I don't mind this fight. This fight is fine. Especially if we draw like this, then this fight is fine. That is OP, guys. Never let anybody tell you that Catalyst is bad. Because Catalyst is OP. But you see exactly for yourself, yeah, why the Catalyst sucks. And why I almost never pick Catalyst in Act 1. You see exactly why for yourself here in this act. Catalyst with funnel is a different beast. But without funnel, yeah, no. It already dies in 3 turns, so now I can set up my Nunchaku. This damage is irrelevant. But Echoing can guaranteeing the neutralize draw because I only need to draw neutralize 1 time. And if I draw to 0 cost right now, then it's also good. I guess I don't even play neutralize because that takes 1 damage. Okay, did not draw into a 0 cost block. And that's this turn. These are not the cards. Yeah, these are just bad, so we skip. 36 HP, we can see Chosen Bird in here into Chosen Cultist again, yeah? So definitely need to prepare for that. But this time we have Flex Spot and Strength Spot that we can use Nunchaku also set up. Going here and resting doesn't lead anywhere because we don't need that much HP into the champ fight. So I think I take 2 fights. Okay, that's not Chosen +1. Is that better? No close. But it's okay. I mean, looking at this hand, I don't mind it too much. Honestly, our whole deck is blocked. I have not even played that because now I can draw into footwork. Oh yeah, again they cut this. Always believe in you. But finale can come 2 turns from now. No more block in here though, but there's on Piercing Wheel, I guess. Maybe the Piercing Wheel is still here for us. If I play finale, this thing is just going to die, yeah? So, and I mean, I don't actually know whether it's correct or not. Maybe it's wrong, but the Fumes is also taking this down. This is a good redraw. We do have the finale next turn if we would like that, and we have Piercing Wheel to mitigate the vulnerable. Okay, a nice bounce. So do I even want finale next turn now? Because I did kill this. Poison is 6 and then 8. So 14, 52, 52. 52, we have 62 next turn, so we are 3 damage short. I can always potion, so if it's doing multi-hit next turn, then this is full blocking. If it's not doing multi-hit and we are taking too much, because Oracle Piercing Wheel is a lot of blocking. If I'm taking too much next turn, I can always Flex Spot or Strength Spot to kill this. Okay, the flash bounce here like 1 more time and we already have a kill next turn. That is fine. Because we are not even taking damage here. Like basically Oracle is blocking a lot. It's only the only attack that deal damage to us is the 21. And if that's the case, I can always potion. Because we are only 3 damage off here. Yeah, 1 turn too late, my friend. Now we have a prepared. Reflex over tradition, yeah? Defect plus is good, but reflex over tradition, especially with grand finale and any card gamble will also pick up. Essence of Steel over Strength Pod is possible because it plays with the Oracle Calcum. And Flex Pod is our chosen emergency plan. That's not chosen. Oh, get in there, Catalyst. Yeah, Catalyst tries again, guys. I play nothing. I want to keep my Nanjaku for next turn. I play nothing here. Skip turn, skip turn. If this skips turn, we can skip turn. And at least my reflex is playing. Everything tells me reflex got me. At least there's that. It's full block because it's weakened. I mean, yeah, facing wheel, decent card. Some would say decent card, but now we overheal a little bit into this fight, yeah? But that's fine. That's also why I chose this part over this here, you see. We just rest for nothing. If it says it's good, no. Like, of course in the redraw it's good. Like, nobody is saying that in the redraw your catalyst is going to be bad. Because if you take a next cycle, yeah, you draw to your catalyst, it is doing nothing. Then why is it in your deck? Every single reason why this thing is bad in early game is just that first cycle is doing nothing for you. So how many times does it land in the first cycle? That's the only thing you should count. Do not trick yourself here. I mean, you cannot trick me, yeah, but also do not trick yourself. Because that's just bad for you. Do I need to kill now? It's like 39 damage, needs 15 over 2 turns, bouncing plus killing. I want to save Nunchaku, yeah. I don't play the catalyst. These are green. This is like the worst terror plus I have ever seen, yeah, in my life. Yeah, no, really, this is like the worst terror plus I have ever seen in my life. But it's here. It's here. We probably take the leg sweep. Yeah, we probably just take the leg sweep plus. Resting for 18, no way. I just recall. I just recall. I don't think I need I need nearly this much HP to champ anyway. Especially with the leg sweep plus. Well, something about this in Act 3 is that we are still hot garbage into Retromancer, so yeah, I mean at some point Toxic Egg will give us a free run, right? So when does that happen? Right, really, when does that happen? Because I still see that Burning Retromancer, we have like no actual answer. So yeah, when's the free run coming, right? So I'm still waiting. We are like on floor 33 now and I'm still waiting. Exhausted, yeah, I waste Nunchaku, but it's fine. At least, of course, we don't play now. We use Catalyst as a finisher in this fight. And we try to redraw into our... These are actually pretty good, but I keep the plus, I don't keep the minus. Adrenaline can also be kept. I get Finale right now. If I play Adrenaline. Yeah, whatever, let's Finale. Shuffling these out is a little bit bad, but maybe I don't care. If we shuffle fast enough. Otherwise I'm wasting energy this turn as well. But honestly though, we are not weak. We are not so weak right now, just the Retromancer demands a little bit too fast output. If the fight goes for a few turns, we actually are almost infinite. Like not quite infinite, but we are like close to like pseudo infinite. We can play a ton of cards. But yeah, Retromancer, maybe Nemesis, but Nemesis probably more manageable. I would say Retromancer is potentially the final check for this run. Potentially. The heart, of course, is still an issue. Spear and Shield is also just harsher Retromancer, but Retromancer is the biggest, probably the biggest hurdle that's in the foreseeable future. And we can also have Finale next turn, yes. But you see that playing Finale is actually bad for me, yeah. Because if I play Finale, first of all I break Nunchaku, and secondly I also give myself less time to set up the Catalyst Poison. Also I'm taking damage. So if I Finale here, 37, 23, 23, 23, 300 is like 30, 270, 250. Yeah, no, right? I don't play this Finale. I wait for the next Catalyst redraw and then I play it. This Finale is actually throwing because it forced me to, sometimes it forced to split one turn too early and then we don't kill the chain through this and then we are in trouble. But let's not. We still have three more turns. So this turn, next turn, then the turn after. By that time, we should be able to draw to this Catalyst in the fight. So if I draw to Catalyst right now, it's really bad. So I do not want to do that. Let's not draw. Also save mana Chaku. Now we can go. Yeah. Not ultra safe because it's going to be. We still need to deal like 60 damage. Not playing the Catalyst now is it's pretty stupid, no? Not playing Catalyst now is at 228, so we need to shuffle back into this Catalyst in like 2 turns, which we can draw a lot next turn to be fair. If I play Catalyst right now, it will split next turn, so it's 99 and then 101. So we have 210. We need to deal 51 damage somehow, but we can flex spot. How bad is it to wait? How bad is it to wait? It's at 228, yeah. So next turn it still doesn't split, but I cannot play the bouncing fast. Next turn I draw 5, I can draw 4, so draw 9, draw 11, draw 14, draw 15. Maybe I should already open this. If we go in right now, we also have an advantage of it not, we are not being debuffed for next 2 turns, but we also shuffle our weakness sometimes. Because the left I don't think it can be played. Waiting now, we have 2 turns to draw into the thing. Yeah, 9, 10, 12, 15. So we can draw 15 in 1 turn. If we shuffle our Acro, it's not so easy to get back the Catalyst. Because right now, splitting it on like 61. Not 61, it's like 51. 51, 65 damage with flex spot is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 20, 26, 26 plus 30, 34, 38. We need to deal like 20 damage afterwards, and this turn I'm already taking like 10. But it's only hitting me for 22 times 2. And I have a 3-plated with football. Yeah, not going now, just stupid. Yeah. So let's go now. But I'm ready to pop 2 potions. I will open Essence of Steel. And we see what the next hand is before I decide on the flex spot or not. Yeah, this is probably flex spot then. If I do this, I will shuffle out all the block cards. So if I cannot kill it, I will die. If I discard something at leg sweep and then prepare the shuffle in the leg sweep to maybe block. Maybe this is better. And I will play this. I want to redraw this right now. Shuffle in and defend too, because this is also 12 damage. Okay, that's fine. With this hand we are okay. Yeah, with this hand we're absolutely okay. It's dead this turn. Bullet time not actually that good, surprisingly. Doppelganger plus I don't mind so much. It's okay with the finale. But again, yeah, it's a slow cut. Again, it's I mean it's not that slow, but it's like not fast enough for Retromancer sometimes. Second Silent run yesterday win, yes. And to boss, I mean Essence of Steel was just for absolute safety. I mean not even absolute safety, it's like just in the case that you cannot kill and then it can block. I mean, I'm not too attached to that potion anyways, so it's like fine. Flex spot is a little bit more annoying to spend because I think flex spot for Electromancer is like quite important, but at least we have an attack pot. But yeah, I take Doppelganger, yeah. Don't see the bullet time being that good. P-box or 6. It is Act 2 P-box, so it's worse than usual, but it's still P-box with close to infinite when end the toxic game. Also, no. And Serpent is just worse than P-box, so we click the P-box. Oh, we are infinite, guys. We are actually infinite. Yeah, okay. You say free run. I'm listening. You call free run. I'm listening. So is the run free now or not? Is this finally a free run now after like 34 floors? Is it finally free? But I mean, we can still brick, yeah. We can still absolutely brick early turns. But that's honestly on the best P-box you can see. Like you don't really get much better P-boxes than that. So no complaints there. We still probably want to go to shop. Bloody Idol is already here. No reason to actually even take any question mark, yeah. So we just go to all fights. Yeah, let's go to all fights. Because I would like Acro, I would like second count Gamble, I don't know, I would like... What would I like? I don't even know, probably small Acro. I believe I don't even know whether it's good enough. Prepare I would like, yeah, Prepare is very good. So Prepare Acro, count Gamble. Damage is already so, block is already half so. I think maybe it's okay because it blocks with for the bit of death. And go for elites? No, we don't care about elites. I mean, we go to elites, but we don't care too much about them. But we take 3 fights into the shop, yeah. And yes, turn 1 like this can happen, absolutely, at the moment, which is why I'm saying we need to get stronger still. But these turn 1s are... these turn 1s are still here. To be fair though, this is like quite a freaking bad turn 1, but whatever. Plus, whale is maybe better than left sweep. Is Flash ever giving a kill next turn? But if it doesn't make sense. Honestly, I don't see it's giving me a kill. But let's not. Well, probably a good redraw, but not that good. It's second cycle. After exhaust, yeah, I'm pretty sure after exhaust we are infinite, but we need a few turns for that. That's the thing, we need a few turns. And exhausting is not cheap, yeah, exhausting here is at 2 energy. Oh, did not draw into the reflex. Here again, the catalyst. So we have 2 empty reflexes here, unless it lines up with survivor. I can take some damage able to heal 5. And just kill them next turn, it's possible. Maybe I just do that. Exhaust now and then kill them next turn. It's only taking 1. Oh, you trust on the blue candle. You really trust on the blue candle that did not kill, yeah? Because I just feel exhaust on right now. But we can support that with Bloody Idol as well. Something in 1 reflex is probably good, so I do that. Might not infinite this turn, but we can exhaust a lot with the energy. Yeah, we actually break. But it's fine. We can exhaust and we have full block, so don't need to complain there. Yeah, casually blocking 60, yeah. And now we have exhausted more cards. We can go off. Definitely want 1 more prepare though. 1 more prepare would be amazing. Yeah, 1 more prepare would be absolutely amazing here. Oh, we actually hard brick this turn. Interesting. Actually hard brick. Yeah, need 1 remove and need another prepare. 1 more prepare and then I think we are there. 1 more echo might not be there, but 1 more prepare would be there. Taking quite a lot this turn actually, yeah. Because I did not even draw block. Second grand finale is also kind of a brick. I would even remove it, maybe. Maybe when first remove is a grand finale. Your slices can actually get out of my hand. If 1 grand finale works, I do not need the second one. I think my removing the shot is actually the finale. Oh, now we are breaking. So we're taking 14 damage or what? It's fine, Bloody Idol. Can finale this turn, so I will just do that. That is not a prepare. We already have 2 finales here, so Eviscerate is extremely unnecessary. And there's a setup plus. Which is cute. But that's all it is, it's cute. Yeah, it's cute, it's just a brick. Let's skip. Spiker. Do we have a Spiker solution? Yeah, just brick turn 1, right? We simply just brick turn 1. This needs to die, yeah? We actually need to kill the freaking exploder. We can get exploded on, and that's not going to be fun. But we have attack potion for emergency. Doppelganger POS, Doppelganger plus, what do you think? Out all the cards in the deck you asked about Doppelganger. Really? How do I do this? I need to deal 14. This is already enough. Honestly, it's just yeah, maybe it's just exhaust. But this kills immediately. We take 3. I asked because I know pick reflectors at the border. I didn't. Did I? Did I pick this? Oh yeah, I did. This one I picked. Yeah, we picked this one. This is a rare card. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this works. This was amazing. We keep this. Blur. Oh, if we are not infinite, then this card is very good, yeah. So do we combine or not? Because if we are actually not infinite, this card is very good. It is basically brick prevention here. Brick prevention center. yeah, brick prevention center is right here for us, guys. And we have unused turn blocking maybe 70, 80. And then we brick, yeah, who cares? We retain our block. And then we block again because yeah, we don't really make 2 turns in a row. Yeah? Of course, picking this gets it away from the infinite. It gets us away from the infinite, but it makes the terrible turns better. How many shops do I go to? 1. I cannot go to the second shop, so we cannot remove 2 cards. I think it's right because we are a few cards away from actually getting there, and if we do see those cards that were still there, I'm pretty certain. This blur doesn't just stop us from being like, infinite. And if we are pseudo infinite, then blur is just good. And not true infinite. I just take it. I mean, yeah, especially into this fight. No, just look, it already played. Maybe it brings me into not drawing this, but we have consistently top deck finale now, which is like slightly annoying. But sure. Exhaust it well. Don't waste an untouchable energy. Oh yeah, the fly is also better than the thing because it's only a 9th turn. Good news we have 19 block. Yeah, good news we have 19 block. Otherwise, this is a draw potion. Yeah, like immediately plays. Immediately plays. It doesn't take that long for the blur to show why it's actually good in this deck. So we take 11 at the moment if I do not potion. Draw potion in this deck actually is worth more than 11, so I do not potion yet. We also have Force Rest. We have already recall. Force Rest, we don't even need to fight this in detail. We can even go here and rest here and to go here and rest here. So I would not take this, I would not potion here. But I would exhaust the catalyst. Ow. Agony is already drawn, so we can acro here and not overdraw. I don't even know whether playing that was good, but I played it anyway. Guys, that is fun. And I mean, you can also see what happens when our deck actually functions. But yeah, that's a problem. Our deck doesn't really function super well on turn 1 or and turn 2 sometimes. But you can also see what happens when the deck actually functions. I play plus, I take this. We do want more energy now though. Like with double reflex, I would absolutely love a concentrate plus. Concentrate would be nice. Second edition is okay, but it's another like potential brick. Our maneuver a bit slow, but we can go exponential. Setup is not it because it's also negative draw, and we don't actually have enough draw yet unless the reflexes line up. It's crazy. Like we draw our deck 2 times per turn, but only if the reflexes line up. Oh, you asked for tough bandages. Here it is, guys. Yeah. No, you asked for tough bandages. Here it is. Remove finale. There's an apotheosis plus. Yeah, no thanks. There's the band. There's the orange pellets, which is pretty decent against the heart, but we also have the blur. And if our deck can power off on turn 1, we win the hard fight immediately with the blur. So we remove, we just remove, yeah, and the remove is on finale. I'm fairly sure the remove here is on finale. We already have catalyst against time meter, we don't need 2 finales for that. So let's remove finale. Finale is buyer is purchasable, but if we see shop and question mark, I would like to save my gold. And finale is actually fine. It's not that good though. I'll probably just move on. Yeah, I'll probably just move on and save gold. Because consistency potion, this is a BR potion for us right now. If we have to use it because we brick hard brick in a dangerous fight like the Retromancer or the Nemesis, then I would really love to have enough gold to buy something like Gambler's Brew next for maybe even 2 Gambler's Brew. Goes to the jar, of course. Oh, yeah, move on. Yeah. Do we fight Elite now? Because I still don't want to fight Retromancer. I don't even think that we need more relics. We just want card rewards. Yeah, why the hell do I go left, right? There's no reason. There's actually no reason. I do not want to fight 2 Retromancers with this deck. But let's go here. And I mean, Nemesis is not even a trivial fight for this, yeah. It's probably better than Retromancer in some draws, but it's not trivial. And we are so close to greatness already, there's no need to be stupid. That's actually true. The non-draw both are really and the prepare, so we don't get finale this turn, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, this blur is just good, no? Don't know what you think, but I think this blur is just good. Second finale could be good here. Is that very good then? Yeah, Kali play every fight now, so good for it. Maybe not in the way that they expect it to be played, but it is play every single fight. Break, but we do have the... Oh, I can prepare. Yeah, prepare is great. Oh, actually got it. But well, very unnecessary. With the blur now, I think we pop up one turn and the hard fight is over. So we do not need the touch wheel to play a long fight against the hard. Time Eater only need one, honestly maybe two. Like one to front load block and the second one to strength reset. We also have blur to build up block. And poison. Weapon one not needed, don't need Deca not needed. Yeah, we don't need this wheel anyway. So let's not take it. And if not the wheel, then there's nothing. Liquid Bronze, not over attack potion, yeah? Not when we are actually slightly scared Retromancer. Can go here and rest first, can go here and lose life first and then rest. Double question mark versus question mark first fight, yeah, fight is just better, so let's go here. Yeah, lose life first and then rest, yeah. Wasn't even supposed to click this, I don't know, but I feel we are strong enough. But I don't even know whether we are supposed to actually click this event. But honestly, now I do feel that we are strong enough. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 3. We'll play this. I should play Will instead, but yeah. We land the finale. Yeah, the second prepare and the backflip made the deck like a lot better. Like a lot. You have to deal with 2 burns, but it's fine. We should play this honestly. Sometimes I kill this immediately. And the PK, no. Now if it doesn't draw, I don't want it. If it doesn't draw, if it doesn't gain energy, I don't want it. So concentrate is probably the first pick, maybe, but afterwards there's the Acro, there's like Cow Gamble, there's like Backflip. And that's all I want. Maybe a Violet Plans, but Violet Plans also draw. With the blur now, the Violet Plans is less necessary though. Blur is basically Violet Plans for us. Oh, where did I cut on this? It helps me preserve Nunchaku easily. Oh, coin, oh yeah. Surely we can use this gold. Escape plan. That's like draw, but not really. It is good to manipulate finale though. Yeah, it is good to manipulate finale. But against time meter is a little bit annoying. And I mean we don't overwhelmingly block against time meter at the moment. Yeah, now damage is not that fast. So I don't think so. Because in the hard fight it's not even guaranteed to be good. And we don't need it anywhere else. Yeah, Fortress. Transient. Yeah, forget killing this guy. I just hope that we don't take damage here. Because we break one turn and we can take damage. But we have the Catalyst. Catalyst is actually good here. Maybe. Yeah, Catalyst is good here. Catalyst guarantees that we don't take damage in this fight. Even if we break at some point. And we have Nunchuck 1-9, yeah, so we just play bouncing fast and then get out. I don't care about trying to kill this. And yeah, how far can we go with zero energy? Second gamble, I think we are absolutely there. Without second gamble, probably not quite yet. Garbage. Regen pod. After looking at Walker's fight, I don't think we need attack pod for Retromancer anymore. But Regen pod is also fairly useless because of Fortress and the Bloody Idol. Maybe still keep this. Just in case. Because it can be sometimes emergency draw. Sometimes. Even more gold. Oh, giant head. How would this fight go? I really wonder how this fight would go, guys. What can we do against the almighty giant head? No, but really, we're actually breaking turn 1. We're actually breaking a little bit. It's fine. Just spend our turn to exhaust and next time we go off, yeah? Should die this turn. If I play this turn properly, it should die this turn. I don't know whether it will play properly or not, but because we don't need to. And I'm fairly sure that we have enough to go infinite here. At least very close. They don't need to do that, but I did it. That might actually end this turn, because I want to play finale. But I did it anyway. 10. Yeah, cannot, right? I mean, maybe can. 10, 8, 7. Yeah, this works. But this should kill in one attack. It does. Lantern, actually great. Because it helps to set up. Ooh. Prepare is better than Acro, no? Yeah, fairly sure the prepare is better than Acro. Even if it's, of course, it's Acro plus. Yeah, with double reflected, if we see a concentrate, then this is better. If we see a concentrate, then it's better. If we see the Acro. If we pick the Acro, yeah, it's not even like Acro is so much worse than the prepare. Because we turn 1 draw before we exhaust, this is still better. The second double game mode? No, if we have double game mode, we don't need anything else. If you exchange any of these cards for card game mode, I pick it and then I don't need to pick another card. We win the run. That is where we are. But right now, as of now, we can still brick sometimes. Go to question mark to hope for falling or what? Because falling any power can be removed. Maybe not footwork, but attacks can also always be removed. Finale we don't need. And skills, yeah, most skills are not good, but usually we get to remove an attack if we see falling. And yeah, question mark can be sharp. But now we also don't really need a lot more cards. Like energy would be nice, but it's like uncommon. Outmaneuver I don't think I pick, so it's only concentrate. It's maybe a tactician. You can go to short. Or question mark short. Got it. I mean, yeah, I said it, right? We go to question mark and test falling. No, I said it. I said it. We go to question mark, falling, and here it is. There's falling. So +1 remove. We remove Dagger Throw because it's actually a real card, or we can remove Envenom because it's more annoying to exhaust. I think, yeah, with the Lantern now, I guess removing Dagger Throw is better. Envenom? No, what? What do you mean by Envenom? Envenom is already gone from our deck, guys. If we don't do anything, Envenom is gone. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. We do have Blur though. We do have Blur, so we can play this fight with 5 burns, yeah. But breaking turn 1 into 5 burns turn 1 is the classic Nemesis versus Infinite. If we draw 1 discard and maybe a cow game more, then we are fine. We don't. We have some small issues here. Some issues. But Catalyst got us, guys. This is why we have Catalyst. Yeah, there's no way a potion. Yeah, we have Force Rest. 145. This guy is better at his job. They have to excuse him. This is his first day. Blow or not? Probably do. For all the birds. It's burning again, and we do not have finale next turn, so better go try to go a bit this turn if we can. Or at the very least, don't draw these 5 burns right now. But yeah, the blur, yeah. The blur, we have the blur, so even if this thing is doing some nasty patterns, we are still fine. Because we still have full block 2 turns from now, so it just dies to poison. Or we can kill it this turn sometimes. Because we have finale. So that's our deck with 10 burns, yeah, I'm just saying. That's our deck with 10 burns. And that's fine, it's whatever. PK plus, yeah, no. Seed Pod is cute. It's actually really cute because it plays with the first turn of the hard fight. We Speed Pod turn 1 of the hard, we set up some blur stacks and then the fight is over. And we no longer need to care about attack potion for the elite. So let's Speed Pod. Take the Speed Pod. Oh yeah. Even in this run, this guy can still annoy me. Interesting. Probably keep Catalyst, but I don't know. Maybe we just exhaust. I probably should just exhaust. Health debuff, I mean, it's fine. We don't really care about the vulnerable. Frequent word in the sense when the gives blow and same intangible go off as a fair relic. I don't know, it sounds like it would suck. Yeah, it really sounds like it would suck, so I don't even want to think about it. I play the flash of the blur. Probably should still play blur. And play this. I don't know why I did that, but I did anyway. Oh, really? Yeah, not much going on. Yeah, we just play our whole deck every turn. Garbage. Pause rest. And lose and run easier earlier. Oh, you need to watch that. That one was very funny. But yes, we had one loss before this, but that one was very funny. Yesterday, no, 2 days as well. Probably 2 days. With this one, we probably win. Last one was a loss, but the loss was interesting. Yeah, the last one was interesting. Oh, what's this? We get block from fan, yeah, so I don't take this damage. And next time we go off. Yeah, doppelganger. I don't want to waste on lose on HP now because I don't think we need to, so we can just wait one turn. And just play some blows instead. Oh, this is terrible, but we can counteract that a little bit. I mean, we can also just go now, right? Why not just go now? Yeah, why not just go now? It's good. It's a good option to go now. Yeah, strength reset and whatnot, but don't need strength reset if you have infinite. This is bad, by the way, yeah? I should discard reflex here. But I don't really care. I play finale. Five cards. Oh, I guess we did strength reset after all, guys. You thought that we didn't strength reset, but we did. Oh, I had to set up Nunchaku for next fight. Yeah, that is important. Nunchaku is actually important. Oh yeah, we break. But the blow is here, so even if we break, no problem. Yeah, without wireless plans, this can be annoying in the hard fight, but that's also why I pick up the blow. You see how it's actually pretty annoying, yeah? If we stop our turn for like one time. Magic will be good here because now I cannot play Cow Gamble. But I guess it's fine. Because we have blur. We just go around and attack food. Because I'm also playing these cards even if it makes it easier to break. Because I have less a smaller game board hand. I can play some finales now, would be nice. Two more attacks. Do this instead, I guess. So carrying, I mean, yeah, I know blur is good when I pick it. Otherwise, why would you add the card to your almost infinite deck? Yeah, time eater. So we need to think a little bit, especially if we draw down turn 1. But we have full HP that we can spend. We have the full HP that we can spend here. But this side definitely... Strength reset I would really like to do. Because our damage is not that fast. But Catalyst, Bouncing Fast can pop off here, yeah. Also why I did not pick up a second escape plan, even when it seems that it would be good. Because this is the one of the 2 fights that we have left in the run. We need to care about. I say that as I play Fishing Tail on turn 1. Wrong exhaust ray? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. You need to exhaust this. I want to redraw blur. I also want to play Trail Cast this turn if I can. Exhaust slime for sure. Play this for sure. Team block. Draw down again, yeah. But we can finale now. This turn breaks, we can finale. And yes, I made some Nunchaku, but it doesn't matter. We take 8. Taking 1 more hit is fine. We draw 2 Catalyst instead. Slightly annoying that Nunchaku is messed up, but whatever. We play the time meter attacks. Yeah, we just play the time meter attacks. Pano, Rainbow, Moonstone. Am I streaming on Wi-Fi? No, but you might be watching on Wi-Fi. At least I don't think I'm dropping frames. Yeah, OBS tells me that I do not drop any frames at the moment. Pano is very not needed, so we just do Woodstone, War Pain remove. Remove first and War Pain will remove a skill. What do I remove? Yeah, what's the worst card in this deck? Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? Poison Star? Probably Poison Star. Yeah, probably Poison Star. That was not very useful, but whatever. Skill pot over speed is like okay, but I think speed pot for a blur turn in a hard fight is actually better than this. Almost nothing? I mean, yeah, almost nothing is better than nothing, no? If you have a choice between nothing and almost nothing, what would you pick? Plus here, so we are safe. I mean, are we safe? It's probably fine. I didn't play that. I don't know, but I play it anyway. Yeah, no, really, why did I even play that? That's just stupid. Like, that's -2 energy for like no reason. Play blur first before I forget, in case that we break. Okay, now this can go. I mean, we have finished exhausting now, so it should be and a second card rainbow as well, so we should be infinite. Or at least close enough that it doesn't really matter after we pop up for one turn. But I want to play Grand Finale sometimes. So we will play Grand Finale. One more attack is Grand Finale, or we just bouncing fast. Bouncing fast is fine again. I mean, so it's not play anything, but killing them right now is fine too. Ice cream, yeah, okay. Very unnecessary. Prepare. Don't need, right? With the second card gamble, I don't think we need this. But it's probably still positive, though. It's decrease the chance to break turn 1. And yeah, anything, if we go off on turn 1, we win. So let's take the thing that stops us from breaking turn 1. I think I can also do this. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, prepare. Taking some bit of death here for sure. Yeah. Fine too. Speedport turn? Speedport now or not? I think I speedport now. And we can just go off right away. No need to be polite and wait for the heart to have a turn. But we guarantee weakness first and then continue exhausting. we are secure for the entire first cycle, yeah, with 2 blur stacks. And the quarter turn is not even over yet. We don't need to play blur anymore, it's just a defense plus now. We don't need more stacks. But now maybe we spend our time exhausting, or we just build up some more block, or we max our poison. Don't think that energy infinite to create 200 poison turn 1 like this. Return? No, I don't think so. I don't think we create nearly enough energy to play bouncing class over and over. We need to concentrate for that. I mean, this fight is already over, yeah. As long as I don't just press and turn randomly. If I don't press and turn randomly, I think the fight is done. But you also see the speed pot, like why I take it. It's just like amazing here. Ah, sure, make the catalyst next turn better, why not? We don't even max out. War poison? No. Of course it doesn't, otherwise how do you ever play poison? So yeah, this turn we break, but nobody cares. Also exhaust this here. And play one more time. And now I store energy with ice cream. We have one more whale, right, to exhaust this turn. That's perfect. We have whale right now, so there's no reason to actually spend energy. Yeah, like I just want to play cards. Sure, I can have one more time. Then most likely unused. Now we are not failed, we can play more cards. If we brick, we can always draw pot. But not very likely to break from here. The blur, yeah, the blur really good, right? And it actually bridged for, like, it never hurt us in the run. And it bridges for the point where the run was like very close to overpower, but it's not. Yeah, free run after all, yeah. People who go free run like saw this coming, guys. Like when we were dying to like Hexagons, and then we were dying to like Chosen, and then when we were dying to maybe the Champ. Run is free. Everybody saw this coming. Okay, 13-7, not that bad. Could be worse. Looking at what happened in this 20, could be way worse. I tell you that. It can't be like 9-11 right now. Maybe 8-12. Like it could actually be true. But still 13-7 not that bad. It's just really funny how we die in this run though. It's always some some insanely low percentage things happening and they happen in a row. And then we die. I don't even know. This runs over okay. I say one run before maybe I lost because I picked a greedy kind of like one over dagger spray, like the automaton run. This run, however, is the opposite. No, this run is the opposite. You just look at this screen. We pick dagger spray here, we die. No, long story short, you pick dagger spray here, you die. Because even if we top deck dagger spray in every fight in every way, yeah, it doesn't actually win you the fight on the spot. Like maybe the slam gang it wins you some in the fight. But in this fight, after it doesn't, the last fight, we top deck dagger spray, you are still taking 12. So in this run, the greedy pick here actually maybe saved the run. Without piercing on Act 2, we are also yeah, we are done. Like in Act 1, we only take more damage. In Act 2, we are actually just done without this piercing wheel. So far, the greedy drafting won one and lost one, I would say, for me compared to my old draft. So yeah, so far it's not even negative. See lemon, yeah. Rest of your champ Fairy Light to land perfectly. Actually, no. I'll tell you what happened in a champ fight, Peter. The only reason this champ fight happened like how it happened was that because I played one grand finale. So that's what happened. We got stuck by the wheel here after maybe 1% low roll to the north. Yeah, with 1% low roll to the north into getting stuck by the wheel here on 3 HP. The wheel abandoned run, as you can see right here. But yeah, the only reason this fight was what it is because I played Grand Finale one time. If I didn't play Grand Finale at all in this fight, yeah, I just play Bouncing Fast and then we wait for the Catalyst, then the fight is like trivial. Because the Catalyst, even if I draw it like maybe 1 or 2 turns early, it's still going to apply. I have 1 extra Bouncing Fast, so it will still apply 120 poison plus. So the champ will die. Yeah, the champ will die. But I play one grand finale, so we are forced to open maybe 2 turns early. But I have to. I see grand finale growing. I cannot help myself. I have to play it. But it's fine. Anything better? No. I know it's bad. I know it's bad before I play it. I know it during the fight, but I play it anyway because the I'm like in an adventurous mood, you can say, yeah. Adventurous mood after like the whole run saying is being told is like a free run after the egg or something. Or the runs are easy, or the runs easy now, and now it's easy. Okay, now it's easy. So I'm in an adventurous mood. But it's fine. I can do defect. Defect is 8-1. Defect also lost a really close one to the heart here. But yeah, I'm still thinking about this. I don't know whether this is correct or not because I have a feeling that if I upgraded starting this charge here instead, we would maybe win this run. Hard to say though because the hologram did save some HP here where the discharge didn't. And we do enter, we barely heal to full here. It's not that we always enter the hard fight with full HP. And we were losing by only quite a little bit. We are losing in this fight by like 3 HP or something. Maybe 5. So it's difficult to see. And I still don't know whether this is wrong or not. Oh, interesting. We are forced to hopefully not choose a card because oh my god, I'm forced to choose a card. Okay, fine, we choose a card. Because I don't see a shop before the first edit. So we can take 100 gold and then do this shop with no near bonus. Do this edit without near bonus and then we go to the shop here. Interesting. I guess we choose a card. Choose a self repair, right? Cannot be that bad. Yeah, we just choose a self repair, we choose a Sunder. How bad can it be? Okay, not quite self repair Sunder, but chill is good enough. Chill at the very extremely powerful against the sentries. And against Lagavulin is a free frost setup, so it's not so bad. Against the Nob, of course, quite bad. But whole way fight is excellent. And then attack 2 is very good. So it could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. 2 fights here and then we see. This will always go to advanced hallway. But that's fine because of the chill. If we high roll in the opening 4 floors, probably go here regardless. So high roll in the opening 3 floors. We can choose to take this elite. Otherwise, you probably go fire, elite number 1, elite number 2, fire, elite number 3 optional, but it's late burning elite and it's hexagons. So if I can take this, I would really like to. So we'll see. But opening 3 fights is definitely it. I do not want to take this part, like 3 fights only and not 4. Let's go this way. Go to the chill, we can handle advance always. Orb order. Man, floor 1 I only have to think about orb order. Like, what is this? But probably that before chill, so that Dugat's redraw can actually kill it. Yeah, probably. Because we maybe even already kill this. Yeah, okay, I guess irrelevant then. But we can kill this next turn always. Dugat alone is lethal. And go no potion, doom and gloom, yes. Yeah, blizzard chill. Okay, 75% of the time we save this tool. And yeah, you know what happens. We lose 2. So move on guys, we're just playing the defect. And yeah, I guess a good strike. Recursion with Dark Already here for the Hexagons is fine. Compound Driver is honestly quite good already because we have Dark Orb and we have Frost Orb. So this is actually like usually draw 2. So 7 damage, draw 2. At the moment draw doesn't convert into so much, but yeah, the longer we stay in this run, the better this card will be. So will Recursion. Recursion also becomes better the longer the run goes on. In hallway fights, I don't see the Recursion is that good. Yeah, into advanced hallway, this card is actually not that good though. This card's okay in the advanced hallways. Into the North, which is probably the biggest threat right now, with Dark Orb for and Frost for Lagavulin, and Chill just for the sentries, and of course Doom and Gloom also good there. The North is by far the biggest threat. And into the North, this card is actually worse than Compound Driver. So we probably still take the Compound Driver, especially with no potion. It's not like Compound Driver is like, worse later anyway. Still a good card. So even with draw 2, we still break that hand, yeah? Guarantee lethal. Luport is fine with the Doom and Gloom. Recursion's back, we can take it. More realistically, it's probably Steep Barrier. If we want to play for now, Steep Barrier is better. Because you see, it plays with... Yeah, already a good card in Act 1, yeah. It plays with 2 energy here, 2 energy here. And of course, it's the first block card, we don't have focus, so this force yet. Recursion is the damage option, but it's slow. It's still slow damage. Later on, it's very fast damage, but as of now, not really. Don't think this is strong enough for me to go here. And because Doom and Gloom upgrade is also good with Loot Pot anyway, and we have one potion slot to fill in these 2 fights. So I probably will go this way. But we can take Steel Barrier, it's good in advance always. Still also okay to the Hexaghost fight. What a book here, what a garbage. Losing this goal probably means that this shop is not open. Taking this goal, however, is putting us down to 46. 46, we say the sentries maybe is a minus 10, minus 15 fight. Or if I do juicy, yeah, for the Neos Lemon, it very much looks juicy. Oh, Neos Lemon still 100% win rate. Literally cannot lose. Silent with Neos Lemon, unstoppable, guys. I've never lost a run with that. But yeah, it's bad. Because for you trade with Elite for like 1 upgrade and Doom and Gloom and some HP is not even so much worse. Especially when you can actually take Elite afterwards. Which is why I'm really thinking about it. 68 is so much though, it's the 140 gold screen. But yeah, Lagavulin we say maybe with Steel Barrier now maybe a minus also maybe minus 15 fight. Maybe minus 10. But only 1/4 of not recurring, so I don't expect to block that much there. And yeah, Sentry is 15, Lagavulin 15, Knob. Maybe we do for Doom and Gloom plus Knob, we don't really take that much. I think I'm allowed to take this gold. Because after, I guess, after this fight things go bad, we can still pivot and dodge this elite and only go this elite into the burning elite into the shop. And now the shop is open because we have to go. It's way too big of a swing. That's fine. I will take 1, I guess, to play this. Because maybe it opens some lethal next time. Yeah, it does. No potions, the point change right now is 60. Both Bullseye and Beam Cell are possible to pick. Into the Hexaghost. Into the Hexaghost. Into the Knob. Sentries we have to chill, so we don't care too much about sentries. Then both of these do not go in sentries anyway. Into Lagavulin, Bullseye is better. Into the Knob, Bullseye is probably better, especially when it's not green, because we're upgrading Doom and Gloom first with the Loot Pot. We already have incentives to pick Focus. Yeah, take the Bullseye. And we go here, upgrade the Doom. On chain 60. Also with the expensive deck and no ball ending yet, we can also upgrade Zap, and if we upgrade Zap, the Bullseye is also outperforming the Beam Cell. Because Bullseye doesn't actually need to be upgraded to do something in Act 2, but Beam Cell almost requires an upgrade. At least the Steel Barrier is performing as expected. That is rude. That is very rude. You can split it on 31 and have a Dark of Cooking. 31 split and not being able to do anything about that is like so bad later though. The other option is like doing Defend, Doom and Gloom, take 11. 11 so much where we split on average we are being hit for 20. Potion. Oh, now we are potioning in hallway fights, yeah, with elite 1 floor later. Oh, interesting. And this potion doesn't even end the fight, so this is one of the better potion suggestions I have seen in recent times. Because usually, at least when potion is suggested, it ends the fight, you know, like in the hallway fight. In this case, the potion doesn't even end the fight. It puts this thing down to like 7-13. And then what? Yeah, of course we're not potioning. At least next floor. Come on, guys. Do I take 11 here? Do I split? Because splitting, we probably take maybe 30 next turn, and I don't think we can kill. If we win silent, we win one and lost one. We die in act one, and then we win the second one. So first relic, yeah, that's a very accurate summary for that run. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That is a very accurate summary for that run. Toxic first relic. That's all you need to know. But yeah, we almost die in act one and almost die in act two with first relic toxic egg. Probably splitting is just stupid, right? So let's not split. Yeah, let's not split. We take 11, go to 34. 34 now is a little bit fishy here, but potion intact. And potion change at the moment is 60, so we can get a new potion here and then can do this. Here we can rest, and burning elite is optional. So I think we still most likely go into the 2 elite path. But only if I do not take so much more damage from here. But it's doing 18 2 turns in a row, yeah. That's like slightly annoying. I do not want to shuffle back the zap. I do not want to redraw the zap, so let's not. Because if I don't do a cast and I just play it. It's 3 and 5. Fight pot, okay, we are definitely fighting the elite. Quentin, we have 5 pot against the knock, we have maybe even 2 pot against the knock, and against we don't have recurring frost yet, yeah. One time chill. Recurring frost makes Lack of Lean a lot more manageable, especially with the steam barrier, and the entry is also a lot more manageable because we do want to replay Doom and Gloom. And again, it also plays well with the steam barrier that we picked up a few floors ago. Double energy is surprisingly pickable, but a little bit too greedy right before 2 elites. Entry is fine. We can spend a loop pot here. I don't mind loop potting Doom and Gloom. Yeah, definitely don't mind loop potting Doom and Gloom here. We'll take 3 though. Evoker, I think, well, good luck. Oh, sure. I mean, Steam Barrier plays, I guess. But sure, take 7. So we take 9 damage in this fight, and hopefully after that the fight is over. So Doom and Gloom is already killing this, yeah. Next turn we also know that we have maybe full block. If we draw into the chill, we have full block. If we draw into defend, we also have full block. So we have full block next turn, which means the strike should go here. Is that stupid? Now if we go strike here, then we can also just one attack kill this, and then we have to chill. Then chill only for like 1. That's fine. Yeah, Doom and Gloom. Chill for 2. Then we waste damage with Dark of Hits here for 6. I guess that's fine, yeah, that's fine. Kill first into Doom and Gloom is also a line that seems straight up just worse though. Yeah, it seems straight up just worse. I mean, this guarantees lethal. Yeah, what I've been talking about. Because chill is 0 cost. This guarantees lethal ever strike here. Link chip, that's an insanely good first relic, especially for defect. Potion change right now is back to 40. We still have this against the knob. Go with the eyes, yes. Draw. Yeah, draw high energy cost. Definitely don't mind. 0 for 1 is not that open right now, but maybe. If the wood chip, that's an amazing relic, especially on the character that usually sets up a little bit slower than usual like this. I don't mind. Ngõ bang 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60 gold. I do think we go to this shop. So yeah, here. If we do not fight Burning Leaf, because this fight goes wrong, we also go here, so it's 48. It's even worse. So we just keep this, either 48 or 60 gold. And we already have enough gold to buy rare relic. It's a knock. Don't care about Ascended Spade, honestly. Oh yeah, interesting. I guess I will draw pod. I guess I will draw pod. Because yeah, this is also unacceptable, yeah. It's actually unacceptable. If we just do zap ball like zap dual cast, I deal 19 damage. 19 damage, 39 damage, 39 damage. Dark Orb's not in play. Bullseye is not in play. Yeah, unacceptable. Okay, a little bit better. So we can most likely evoke this Dark Orb. We do Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom chill Bullseye or what? Bullseye then is dealing 8 into another 2, so it's dealing 10. But if we can evoke the Dark Orb, because this comparable draws 3, then it's way more. Probably, right? It's Doom and Gloom chill Bullseye. No dual cast, no zap. We shuffle this is fine. If we fail to kill next turn somehow. There's no guarantee that we can evoke this. So even with the 5 pot, I don't think I play the defend here. So sometimes we can save the 5 pot as well, and saving 5 pot into Act 2 is very good. Like right here, it just dies without 5 pot. Okay, pair, so we fight Burning Elite then. FTL is fine, Cold Snap is fine too, FTL is probably slightly better. So we can take that. First FTL is just very good. Second FTL is a little bit more fishy, but first one is good. Next side is either Lagavulin or Sentries. Zap upgrade is okay, I don't think we need to make it. Bullseye upgrade is okay. Next side is yeah, Burning Elite. Burning Elite, what would I like to have? Lagavulin is already the better fight for us, yeah, I'm still assuming. And then Sentries... Probably still is Zap. I don't want to upgrade Zap though. I want to upgrade like 4-headed, go with the eyes, maybe Bullseye, and then just ignore the Zap altogether. Because early game, I honestly think that we are not so bad at the moment. His deck is good, our red leg is fine, and we have a huge shot coming up with the 5 pots still in time. On chance 50. Resting before Hexagons, and we know that this is not the knob, is slightly weird. Probably not, because we only have 2 floors before we have guaranteed safety floor. Yeah, probably no rest. Maybe it's still up with Bullseye for Hexagons because yeah, it's actually true, right? Without recursion, without actual focus on damage in Hexagons is not it's not that good. Yeah, our damage in Hexagons is actually not that good. So you need to actually worry about that a little bit. Then we can make Bullseye upgrade first in case we get all in these floors, and then suddenly we need to rest here on single digit HP. Then I would like to have Bullseye plus before the Hexagons fight. So let's do that. It doesn't play super well against the Elite because best case scenario for this is against Lagavulin. But Lagavulin we already say is a better fight for us. But it's not like any upgrade here makes the Sentries fight like so much easier. I can do that. Now we do a cast over Zap if we don't have anything else. Let's see. If I want to play for Power Driver. But you also see how well Steam area plays so far. Yeah? Every fight is good. I need to also know that. That is a good card early game. Oh, Thunder. Oh, Thunder versus Recursion. Only AoE source is Doom and Gloom right now, so after we can still use the Thunder. Recursion with the Bullseye Plus is and Doom and Gloom is like quite nice, considering that we also have a lot of ops. Okay, not a lot, but more ops generation now, so keeping the Dark Orb is difficult. But Spooky more bank. It's more bank because we are like 4 or 5 floors away from the shop, and it's a very big shop already. I take the Thunder. Yeah, just take the Thunder. And that's probably our upgrade before the Hex Ghost fight as well. In the last fire. And we just use the shop to deal with the ghost. We even have Bullseye Plus. A big concern we are bloating deck with upgrade deck. No, if you're worried about that, then you should not click Defect. The moment you click Defect, you are bloating your deck with upgrade deck. That's happening in every single run. You cannot avoid that. Yeah, you actually just cannot avoid that. So yeah, no point thinking about that. No point thinking about that line. Because you think what? You think Recursion doesn't have an upgrade deck or what? Because I think Recursion upgrade is even more important this late game. Upgrade Zap? No, it can always upgrade these. It's just that upgrade Zap is the strongest right now, so if I'm worried about the Hex Ghost, I will upgrade Zap. But yeah, you just exchange this for Recursion, for example, yeah? What do you think that you want Recursion to be later? Yeah, green. Everything is green. Like this needs to be green, this needs to be green, this whatever card is here needs to be green. And this is the strongest green right now if we are scared of Hex Ghost, so maybe it's even made. There's no such thing that you play a Defect run and you don't have upgrade depth. It just doesn't happen. I want to keep Frost for later, so Zap first and then chill. Want to open with Bullseye, but I guess not. Opening this is completely stupid. At least we don't want to do. How would Squared draw? Because we can shuffle out these cards, shuffling out the dual cards is like slightly weird. But shuffling out these cards also means that we land go with the IST barrier more often. I do want to shuffle in the Doom now. But the way that works for Defect and other characters because you just look at the card pool. No, just look at the Defect card pool and see how many cards are quote-unquote compulsory upgrades. Because the upgrade gives you like so much output. The base cards are mediocre and the upgrades are way too good. That's the usual Defect card. Yeah, the average Defect card is like that. Mediocre with upgrade, actually amazing with upgrade. That's just how Defect is. Something up Quadrant, yeah, it's actually not good, right? Because we do Quadrant into Evoke, we already block a little bit next turn. Thing. Okay, over the IC at least. Of order, would probably prefer Lightning first and then Frost. But if we Quadrant first into like dual cast right away, I can do that. Maybe it's not super big difference anyway between these. Maybe I even want to do Quadrant Defend. Yeah, the mirror blocks full again. So Defend is actually full block this turn, yeah, and then I can do some Bullseye dual cast on this Dark Orb maybe. I do not need this stuff. Only if I play the Doom and Gloom now. If I play the double defense instead to full block, then my dual cast doesn't land on the Dark Orb. But it is Bullseye 3. So I don't need to dual cast this Dark Orb to kill it. So I think I'm allowed to double defense. Bullseye 5, yeah, not needed, yeah. So I just play Thunder. Yeah, it's dead. So we take 6 damage against Burning Lagavulin, no potion use. After picking a card that's not even good in the fight into our deck. So I mean, the defect versus Burning Lagavulin, you know what happens. Capacitor, yes. Well, exactly what I need here. Hologram is fine. Hologram I don't mind. Yeah, hologram I don't mind. Especially with the T set, hologram also is a little bit stronger than usual. Because turn 1 is the hologram's worst turn, but with the T set we can do some plays with it too. And Gambling Chip hologram is also like a small combo. Okay, so I take a break and then we talk about the rest of this shop. But maybe Panic Button. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so considerations in here: Panic Button, charge battery, remove. So number 1 is are we actually fine against Hexacos? Second round almost died to Champ? No, we almost died to Chosen. We almost died to Hexagos, and then we almost died to Slavers, and we almost died to Chosen, and then we almost died to Champ, and then the run was strong. But just remember that in the second run, yeah, if I did not buy 2 potions, no, just think about it. If I did not actually buy 2 potions against the Slavers, what happens then? If I did not buy what I had bought? Yeah, pretty sad things, right? But okay, back to this run. These are definitely positive for Act 2. But I am slightly worried that we have added like a little bit of too many random stuff like before fighting Hexagos. Because we cannot keep the Dark Orb around, yeah? We don't have focus, so our Frost also is not full blocking the Hexagos. We do have the Essence of Steel, which is very good there, but we also have 24 HP, which is exactly bad. Because panic button against the Hexaghost is offering you a way to block the Inferno, but it also slows down your damage. We have to Act 2, but Act 2 now we have Gambling Chip, we have Frozen Eye, we have Cell Repair. I don't think I'm allowed to buy Panic Button here, but maybe I'm allowed to buy Charge Battery, because the Charge Battery is the block part that actually works fully in the Hexaghost. Energy is not wasted because we have Frozen Eye and card draw and expensive cards. Still good in Act 2. So yeah, I think we buy battery, but after battery we remove a card that most likely is how is it? It's like block, auto block, but not fat load. It's probably still strike over defense because our damage in the Hexaghost side mostly is ops with the Bullseye Plus and the Zap. So I think I'm buying Charge Battery and then removing a strike. Or we can also buy Westone. Buying Westone is a possibility too. If it upgrades strike is like not that good, but sure, it's still some damage in Hexaghost. Upgrading Go with the Eyes is excellent. Upgrading Thunder is insanely good. Upgrading FTL is like slightly sad, but with Frozen Eye, sometimes it can give us playing options. Maybe just Westone. Do I really like this Charge Battery? I mean, I do. I actually do. But this Westone gets a little bit better after I look at it closer. It's like we have 7 attacks here. That can be green. Actually 8. Out of these 8, we have 2 hits. 2 huge hits. So the chance to miss both of them would be 3 out of 4 to the power of 2. 9 out of 16. It's like 7 out of 16. So almost 50%. 45%. We get the +1 upgrade. And then the other attack is upgrade is also +3, a little bit fat load for Act 2 is never that bad. Maybe it's okay. Honestly, yeah, even if I upgrade 2 strikes, I'm still fine with that. Because I am a little bit scared of damage output in Hexaghost anyway. Yeah, maybe it's actually that over remove Charge Battery. 185 no, it's 165. And you say no way it's worth? Reverse psychology is successful, guys. If you say no way it's good, I have to click it instantly. But I mean, yeah, +1 upgrade for free. We only say it's like 45%. So now we have a free upgrade instead. We can upgrade another thing because the Thunder is already green. So we can do if we really still scared Hexaghost, we can do Zap upgrade because Thunder upgrade is not that good in that fight. So damage in Hexaghost is like maybe +1 strike. On turn 1, maybe the Thunder can play with the T set. But otherwise, this card usually we don't spend the whole turn to play it. Hologram upgrade is honestly is really cool. No? Yeah, hologram upgrade is not exactly good for early Act 2, yeah, but we say early Act 2 we are already a little bit strong. With Cell Repair, Thunder Plus, Chill, Frozen Eye, Gambling Chip. For the Hexaghost fight, the hologram upgrade is good. For sure. And then because it allows us to manipulate Dark Ops much more effectively. And then of course later on in the run is great. Quite a bit later, maybe end of Act 2 is going to be good. But I don't mind it. Yeah, I absolutely don't mind making hologram upgrade right now. After the Thunder gets green with Westone. Before that sucks, but okay, we have Doom turn 1 at least. Turn 2 we are getting destroyed. We are facing 3x6. We actually face 3x6, no frost setup and no block in here. If I gamble 05, then we have block. But only if I gamble 05, so I think I will do that. And we just do Doom Thunder, no Bullseye, no Zap, no Cell Repair. The other line is keeping the Zap to deal damage. If we want to deal damage, this is the line. And we can also draw until here and block 10 instead and take 8. That's okay too. Maybe it's not so bad. So gamble for like 4. Keep the Zap around. Play Zap, Doom and Gloom, Strike. Next time we play FCL, Defend, Defend, Strike. Maybe dual cast. Then after we have this, so we do have maybe Hollow Bullseye into Cool-Headed. I'm playing options. But yeah, preserving, because this is not even preserving so much HP. We save 5 next turn, but then we can open this. Taking 8, go to 16 with Essence of Steel not being used. That's still okay. We are gaining some damage this turn by toss 05, but then we can play Thunder instead of this Zap. Because Zap will not deal 32 damage. But this Zap plus Strike, so it's actually 23 damage for this Zap. 1 to 3 turns. And then we can put Doom and Gloom at the back. Yeah, I guess being able to put Doom and Gloom at the back is like is something. So we can evoke this Zap always. But sometimes I know. Total 5 we Doom Thunder, otherwise we keep this and we do Zap, Doom and Gloom Strike, and then we have Hologram for turn 3. Because otherwise if I do the other way, yeah, we draw until like here. Next 1, 2, 4, 5, so I FTL into the Hologram. And then what? I guess we can Hologram go for the eyes. Oh yeah, the Hologram go for the eyes is full block next turn. Yeah, exactly. That also lets me Holo go for. It's true. And that's a big thing. Because it means that I can even spend 1 more strike in and then I can open Essence of Steel next turn. Yeah, so we probably toss 5 then. It's fine. Three times 6. Open this. And dual casting now is nonsense, yeah. So we just strike. Full block. Do I want to keep chill around or not? I do not actually want to redraw this Cool-Headed, so we can chill into Compound Rival Shuffle and not draw these burns. I don't care about redrawing the Steam area so much as well with the Frost and the Essence of Steel. Let's do that. Let's chill Compound Rival and we see. On off on the Bullseye, but that's fine, I guess. We can. Yeah, next turn go for the Ice lands on 6 times 2 as well, so that's good. I can Cool-Headed into Bullseye right now. But next turn then I cannot play Zap anyway. And I don't need the second Frost. So I think I just go in with damage, like double strike. And that's on the Steel, of course we know very good here. And yeah, with the 4-9 we can manipulate the evoke this Dark Orb. So now I can play something like Doom and Gloom Zap or Zap Doom and Gloom. We do not dual cast this of course, but Hologram don't get the dual cast now because they shuffle out. Yeah, doing 45 immediately and then getting a new Dark Orb is like quite good. No? We just do Doom and Gloom Zap and then 1 Dark before Lightning. And do Doom and Gloom Zap. Can keep this technically. So we can even play Cell Repair, keep this around because Bullseye is still happening next turn. And we can redraw to Bullseye, we can draw into dual cards, to draw into any orb is also stronger next turn. And then also exhaust this. Maybe that's good too. That's probably good. Exhausting Cell Repair is okay when the draw order is getting slightly weird. We never die next turn. And we have dual cast 2 turns from now guaranteed, so we always heal it, but we try to save the most HP that we can, yeah. If I Bullseye now, next turn the Compound Rival will draw 2, so we draw 2 here. But after I still don't have dual cast, so this is the 9, but we can triple bluff. Yeah, that's slightly annoying, huh? But there's not much to do here, right? Like Bullseye is just better than Thunder because we have dual cast in the Dark or even Doom and Gloom Dark 2 turns from now. Doom and Gloom Dark is how much? This is 42, 48, 48, 72 damage, 72, 86. Yeah, I don't think it's quite enough. But Bullseye, I mean, it's a short relic, so I have to... If I do not buy it, it would never be here. So yes, I did buy Frozen Knight. It's a short relic. And I mean, what happens in this stream is that if I see Frozen Knight in the shop, I buy it, yeah? So... It will happen fairly often. If we need to do a cast, I don't think evoking immediately is good enough. Like, for example, we block this turn. Next turn is going to be 48. Yeah, 48, so it's 72. 72, 86, 86, we don't have any other damage. I can kill it by doing strike instead of defend. It's the strongest on Silent, Frozen Knight strongest in the Spire. On any character, like what do you mean on Silent? I don't know how strong it is between characters because the win rate is like very high regardless. But this line is doing strike. Next turn I kill with Doom and Gloom, so I take in total 12. If I play something like defend, I take 5 right now. Next turn I'm facing 15. I block for 10, so I take 5. Oh, yeah, exactly the same. I take 12 regardless. No, I lose 2 plated. Lose 2. No, I lose 1. I lose 1 plated if I play defend now, so it's exactly the same. If I play Compound Driver and Defend, because then next time I can play triple Defend, yeah? And then what? Compound Driver, Defend, Strike. Then I draw 1 more burn, but I block 11, 9, so I take 9 damage only. And after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, I play triple Defend. Okay, this line takes 9 damage, so we just play this way then. Sets 1 HP into next act. It's either minus 12 or minus 9. So I do Compound Driver Defend, draw into a burn, don't play Doom and Gloom. Next time we'll triple Defend turn after we do a cast kill. Like 9. We know that. We also know that we draw exactly this. We also know that do a cast next turn kills. All for 1. That's a XecnaR if I have ever seen one. It is playing right now, but it's not good. Yeah, I tell you right now that the O1 is playing right now, but it's not good. If we see XecnaR, it suddenly becomes yeah, ridiculously strong, and we already pick XecnaR with this and this, and this, and this, and also this, and also this. Okay, XecnaR is insane. Opens up a Menace out for later already because we have hologram plus O1, so no matter how garbage the run is, we always have maybe Menace out to go infinite. So go for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know whether you're memeing or not because that's like kind of a small meme we also have about some of the, like me and Kuro and Peter and like, Apnea, we do have that. Because the story is that one time Life Coach has like 2,000 gold with XecnaR and he didn't buy Frozen Knight because he said that it sucks with XecnaR. So from that run onwards, like, it's a small meme between us. But I mean, of course, it's still very good. XecnaR Frozen Knight, why is it bad? Do you want to draw? Do you want to see your draw order or not? Because I just say that I just think that seeing your draw order is completely broken. Why does XecnaR change anything? In fact, you even see more cards to manipulate the draw. You need to make more calculations, yeah, because the card costs are random, but you have more options. And I just see that having more options is a good thing. Okay, we don't even have XecnaR because honestly, if we have XecnaR, this one is probably decently chill in actual. Okay, so yeah, sure, we have chill. O1 right now, I guess O1 with gambling chip is a little bit better than usual. With the hologram in the deck, it's also a little bit better. At the moment, plays with 3 cards. Here is usually play on side, so it doesn't work there. But sometimes it does give us the play option to use shield later to evoke a Dark Orb. Not really happening too often. Right now it's only like on FTL, Steam Barrier, Go the Eyes. I don't think I ever upgrade that even with the O1. But yeah, Menace out, Snecko is already 30%. And yeah, how often does it really brick me? Because with the Thunder Plus right now, Beam Cell is also a good pick, yeah. With no focus, so we cannot actually wait for our Frost to block to build our big Dark Orb. Beam Cells are very pickable now. We have good physical damage, and then suddenly the O1 plays like super nicely. And I mean, it's also the O1 versus skip. I don't think I picked Rainbow in this spot. And Creative AI, yeah, no thanks. So it's just O1 versus skip, and I think O1 is better than skip. Even speculatively, here is already plays with a little bit of our deck. It's good enough to speculate on, and it's already playing a little bit. Okay, no Snecko. But after Rev is here, we can also do Fusion Hammer. Crown, yeah, never, yeah. So it's Lab versus Fusion Hammer. Lab is better than other characters for Defect, and Fusion Hammer is worse than other characters for Defect. So the plus is minus. Our deck is not that expensive. It's it uses energy well, but it's not always necessary because Thunder is either costing 0 or 3. Initiative picking AI is pickable. I mean, yes, like if you're desperate, it says random. If you have Birthface Urn is a very strong card. Basically, you can think of Creative AI with Birthface Urn is like you have a curse in your deck, but it's a curse that gives you full heal in any fight where you can store. So it's just better than buys, and buys are already good enough. Mummified Hand for me is not the real argument. Like, I don't really care at all about the Mummified Hand if I had to regarding Creative AI pick. Because if it's bad, it's still bad. But yeah, if you're desperate for scaling, if you have a duplication potion, maybe for Act 4, then Creative AI can be your desperate solution. If you have Birthface Urn is amazing. Other than that, yeah, not really. Ever pick around End of Act 1? Yes. Not often, no, but I think I have my pick rate for Silent Crown End of Act 1 is like 10% whenever I see it. So it's not that unusual. No, that, yeah, exactly. Like, no, if a fight is very slow when you're desperate, that can be the solution for you. So whenever people say that it's like you pick Creative AI because you die your Time Eater, I just because it's so Time Eater, I'm just like, yeah, are we playing the same game or what? Because the Time Eater is actually a very fast fight. It's like, yeah, on turn 2 it already hits you for 50 and you want your Creative AI to work for, I don't know, like 6, 7, 8 turns and then it's doing something. Yeah, interesting. But we probably take the left here. My spread is still possible. I do not care about this zap. This zap probably never getting upgraded, like off 1 or not. We can let zap defend strike or zap defend. Maybe you can argue that the strike here is green, so we don't really want to trade by that much. But that's not that's not an argument for me. Defense right now also like complete garbage. It's just that turn 1 gambling chip already, so we don't really draw all defense against the leader. We also have Thunder and Doom and Gloom there. Usually you remove defense before Act 2 on Defect because you are scared of breaking turn 1 against leader. At Creative AI not meaningful scaling that I have for 30 turns, yeah. Terrence, I don't know whether you were here for that one run we had with the AI, but it was like Creative AI with Time Eater. And after 15 turns, it gave me the first somewhat useful power. It's like a Defect minus. It gave me the old static discharge or it's not even Halo World yet, because Halo World I would play. It gave me the old static discharge, storm, and then some random hit sync, and then yeah, I just sit there, take 60 damage to my face, and then think back to like the older people who tells me the creative AI shows the time eater. And yet that was the last time I picked the creative AI without the urn. That was actually the last time. Since then, I don't think I have picked up a single one. That was the last run. But we don't really pick against leader turn 1, so defend remove is slightly worse. We have the cell repair, so maybe buy straight is not, and the strike plus, so buy straight is not as appealing. I can see doing maybe strike zap, but killing the only recurring lightning with the compound rifle in the deck is also slightly weird. If we have nothing else to upgrade, which doesn't really happen. I guess if we have nothing to upgrade, we actually upgrade dual cast before zap. This will never get upgraded. Maybe it's still okay. It's strange though. If we face the champ, this card also is just worse than the base card here, because we want to build up the Dark Orb. We don't have focus, so why do we ever want this? Just for the bullseye. Which I get is an argument, because other than the Doom and Gloom right here, we have nothing to work with the bullseye plus. And it's the reason we better use it. It's good in both tapping too. Yeah, I guess the Zap is the positive card enough in both tapping, then maybe it can stay. Because against the leader we have AoE, against the slavers we have AoE and 5 pot. And it's probably 2 strike and defend then. I don't think I want to do 3 strikes. And strike for sure? No. Because upgrade all base cards exists, buy straight exists. But if we say that we don't take buys, then that's already half an argument out of the window. And we don't have recurring lightning with the compound rifle. I probably do 2 strikes, 1 defense. Shielding plus, that's fine because we have the gambling chip. So if the fight is good for this, we play it, otherwise we discard. Overclock was is amazing with the Oak one, yeah. The Oak one already pays off a little bit. We can pick any energy generation and we draw insanely fast first cycle. Slightly unfortunate thing is that we don't draw into anything. We draw to our whole deck and then what? We still don't win the fight, and now in the redraw we have like maybe 2 or 3 burns. But it will be good later. It's, this card accelerates very fast. Equilibrium plus is red, and yeah, sure, this can be gambling chip. That's an okay actually. Not super omega high roll, but definitely not a low roll. I see a pretty decent pattern here. We do fire here or fire here into elite, into second elite, into third elite if we can. Otherwise, we have to just go to late shop. By the time we get here, we have enough gold. So where do I want to go? Because this way is like 4 fights, so I don't love that so much. This way is 3 question mark 2 fights, which is okay. But we don't have the option to pivot. We have the option to, oh no, this is just better. What I'm talking about. We have 1, 2, 3 fights here, 2 question mark. Fire number 1. If we cannot take a lead, we can dodge, and then fire number 2. And then we have freedom for the second half. We can still go into the good part. We can dodge if we are dying. Yeah, it's just better. 2 fire, still option for 2 elites, option to dodge the first one. No early shop either way. Of course, trade-off is that you have to take 1 more advanced hallway, but with the cell repair, it's not that bad. And the Frozen Eye gambling chip. So let's start here. We got the tips. Thunder next turn. Turbo now would be amazing. I would love a turbo. I would love an aggregate. I would love honestly anything that gives me energy. Even yeah, beam cell would be fine too. Without beam cell, we actually don't get to kill this next turn, which is slightly annoying. Like for example, I do something like this. 1, 2, 3. Maybe keep this. We do 1, 2. Next turn we only have a Thunder 3 cost, yeah, so unless I 5 pot or I play Doom and Gloom this turn, we will not have a kill. And that's quite bad. Because I do think we want to save this 5 pot if possible. Thunder is drawn like 1 turn early. Let's run on turn too early. If I toss 3 cards, we draw onto here and we can equi the rest, and the next one we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can hollow equi. That doesn't lead anywhere though, because that probably gets our gold stolen. But we can full block. Yeah, that probably gets our gold stolen, we can full block. So what's more important? Is it our goal or our life? Yeah, is it our goal or HP? This is the wood or wood back tool. Because if I discard these 3 in here, just play, yeah, draw 1 and then draw 3, so I draw until here, so we can play equi defend. Next turn, so take 1, next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can do go with the eyes, hollow equi. Turn after, Thunder still doesn't kill because we have not played any attack. But then we lose gold. Seems quite bad, yeah. Yeah, seems quite bad, honestly. I don't think 1 strike doesn't cut it, so I have to 5-port if I want to Thunder. Like, no, we don't even lose HP here, but we lose maybe 40, maybe 80 gold. 5-port is, we buy 5-port in the shop, so like trading 60 gold for 5-port definitely does not make sense, yeah? Especially not 40 gold. So it needs to be 80. It isn't really so bad. I cannot draw to chill next turn is slightly annoying. It's like 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 1, 4. If we defend, next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we can go for the eyes. Wait a second. Orb type is lightning. Lightning only, and no other orb. We can, if we end the turn 2 here, turn 3 we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can compound driver 1 card into 1 pull back, 1, 2, no, not this, but pull back 1, 2, 3 cards. Which is dealing not insignificant damage. We deal, and we get a clean shuffle, so we deal 6, 5 damage. Plus this is 8, this is 11, 21, 28. Wait, I don't have hand space though because I play equi both turns. Yeah, I actually don't have hand space when I do that. Pretty troublesome. Oh, it's probably actually 80 gold. Yeah, looking like this is probably actually 80 gold. 80 gold for 5-port. We have no potion source, so the chance to get no potion in these fights would be 40, 50, 60. So yeah, it's actually the same. It's 12%. 88% of the time we get 1 potion here. The chance for the potion to be useful in the elite maybe half, so 40%. How about losing gold? Let's say I lose 80 gold here. Yeah, let's say I lose 80 gold here. We go down to like maybe 30. 35, 75, 75, 105, 100, and 35, 165. So still have something to spend here, but not a lot. Yeah, that's pretty annoying because you also see that if we have trouble killing the thieves with the thunder, yeah, then it 100% means that we have trouble killing slavers with the thunder, and that's a huge issue because in the slavers fight we cannot kill them fast. We lose way more than that's just our HP. I don't think we are allowed to play the 5-port. If we want to take the elite, we are probably not allowed to play this 5-port. So I just say goodbye to my gold. Yeah, that's basically it. I just say goodbye to my gold and we move on. If I hologram overclock instead, do we get something? Because if I draw it into here, so next one I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can go with the eyes, hologram overclock, run until here, play the chill. Here I have 2 energy. I block 5, I block another 4, so I block 9 HP. I block 9 HP, I'm facing 19. Top order is Lightning Frost. So this Doom and Gloom cannot be played still. I can play Coordinate into Steam Barrier, I guess. Yeah, Coordinate into Steam Barrier is possible. And I have on energy to do something else, which is potentially Bullseye. Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. But if we say that killing them is already not possible, then I go for the lower HP one, and we just let this thing run away. I mean, I can also play Zap here over the Defect. But I don't think so. Oh yeah, hologram overclock until here. Chill into cool-headed, so we have 3 frost. But then I cannot play Doom and Gloom because we have 1 energy only. How much do I block for? 3 frost is 6, 6 is 12, 12 is 17, so I take 2. If I play Zap, I take 0. And Zap also opens up the compound driver here. Off 1 will brick if I draw until here right now. But I guess that's fine. What about FTL? Yeah, what about FTL actually? FTL into get back FTL and then play the cool-headed. And then play the chill. No steam barrier, and then I take damage this turn too. That doesn't make sense. I can bullseye here actually. So maybe I do that. If I bullseye here, then we are playing for the optimistic line. Then I can redraw to Thunder. But redrawing to Thunder here is also okay. So bullseye with the steam barrier and we take 2. I think that's better things up. Because it makes the Thunder redraw kill immediately. We have Thunder next turn if we would like to do that. That's good actually, we can Thunder this now. It lost 17. 17 is a bit too much. 17 is a bit too much. Yeah, we cannot. We cannot actually. We go to 35, 25 with the Doom and Gloom, and then yeah, it doesn't work. So this guy runs away, we lose 40 gold, but only 40. There's nothing you can do to prevent this, right? To prevent this 40 HP gold loss. If I do Doom and Gloom compound rival here, and we draw 2 and then go for the ice left, then what? 21, 21, 18, 18, 18 is 35 still. We draw 1 to 3 for 5, so 1 cut off the FTL. So in order to save my gold, save 40 gold, I had to go to the ice here. Which means I take 5 damage this turn. I trade 4 HP for 40 gold. Probably still good actually. But let's do Doom and Gloom. Yeah, Doom and Gloom here, 25, 25, 18. 18 go with the ice, 14. 14 in drop 17, so he has 31. 31 means that Thunder will kill. We draw until here, we Thunder kill this next turn. And we maybe strike plus on the left, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we can FTL into here. Do not get to the cell repair. It's kind of annoying. So we leave this side with like 58, but we don't lose gold. Is one of the outcomes that can happen. The other outcome is that if we block this, we probably... I mean, if we leave this guy alone, then we don't need to... we don't play Thunder regardless. Yeah. We draw 2 until here. And we draw 2 until here. Next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Thunder right. Next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We FTL into the overclock. This is the turn where it blocks. So this is the third way it runs away. And we do FTL into here. And we overclock. We still don't draw to self repair. 2 card shot. There's no way to draw more. So yeah, currently I don't see a line that plays the self repair, but self repair is absolutely at the bottom. At least we killed it, yeah. If I play Doom and Gloom compound rifle, it's a 13 blocks to 19 only. Yeah, 19 will absolutely kill. I think I saved my gold here. Let's do that. So Doom and Gloom compound rifle. Do I need to compound rifle? If I Doom and Gloom poet to go with the eyes, does that work? Doom and Gloom poet to go with the eyes, 14, 17, 22, 39. No, because we don't get FTL. Okay, so I do need to Doom and Gloom compound rifle this guy. Go to 18 and then go with the eyes that I'll go to 15. 15 is exactly 32, so we have lethal, perfect lethal with Thunder next turn. And we take 5. Actually, well, no. Oh, wait. Am I stupid? Oh, I'm actually stupid. Ah, no, it doesn't change anything. It still requires to go with the ice next turn. Yeah, no matter what, I cannot go with the ice here, and that's the only talking point. Yeah, no matter what, I cannot go with the ice here. So even if I delay the draw by doing compound rifle first and then Doom and Gloom, we still don't change anything. So yeah, go with the ice here, go to 15, go to 32. And we save our gold. The cost of some HP, yeah, perfect lethal. As only 10, 10 is guaranteed lethal. We don't have a way to draw to self repair. If we draw to self repair, then we can play it. And we don't draw into it. So it's just -7. So how much did we take? Turn 1 we took 1 damage. Turn 2 we took 2. Turn 3 we took 5. So -8, but we don't lose any gold. Could be worse. Another cool-headed. That is our second frost off. I mean, chill is not really a real frost off in my eyes. It's front load frost and then it stops. So if the fight is long enough, then cool-headed is and you are blocking with frost, cool-headed is necessary. Slipping beam definitely not needed. So there's an added rebound which does not actually play super well with only 3 energy. Cool-headed also doesn't really play well with 3 energy, but it opens up an actual defect pick. But the moment focus not that strong, even if we see focus. How's reprogram this angle? It's pickable. It's not very good, but it's maybe pickable before collector if we never find a way to block. What's the upgrade? Go with the eyes at the moment, I would assume. If we see turbo, that's an upgrade for sure. And after turbo upgrade, we can upgrade cool-headed. Not too much, I need the second one. I don't think I pick a third one on the cold snap after this. But the second frost in our deck is okay. Hold it. So if I toss 4 cards, we can play Machine Learning Doom and Gloom. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So can compound right until here, FT until here, maybe some chill. Turn 3 we have like Thunder, maybe some bullseye. I want to bullseye dual cast the Dark Orb turn 3 if possible, so can we do that? So we toss 5 cards. And I do Doom and Gloom, again no self repair. Let's say I play Doom and Gloom self repair. Turn 2, 1, 3, 4, 5. And we have compound rebels 2, so we can compound until FTL, draw into the defense. So you have no daisies, yeah. Orb is lightning into dark. So I need to play both of these. Which gets 2 days in. So next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Overclock always draw to do a card and we kill. Doom and Gloom 18. 18 is 40, 48 damage only though. 48 plus this is 62. 62, 65. 65, this is not weakened, so 70, 77. 77 if we are weakened here. 84. 86. 90. 9 damage off. It always attacks turn 3, but we also have both the eyes there. But 9 damage also says that yeah, 9 damage also says that not playing Cell Repair here is like probably just wrong. And if it's vulnerable on turn 2, then we have lethal turn 3. I just double check. I draw, let's say 05, and do Doom and Gloom Cell Repair. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Comparative draws 2, FTL draws 1, Chill Zap, and then we have two daisies. No matter where they are, we draw to Overclock. We Overclock, always draw to the dual cast. Then we have Dark in Fun, which we can Bullseye dual cast. So Bullseye dual cast, try go with the eyes is our turn. Yeah, if it's weakening us on turn 2, then turn 3 is not a huge hit. If it's vulnerable us on turn 2, then turn 3 it dies. So I don't mind this line too much. Yeah, the alternative is playing something like Machine Learning or the Coheted over the Cell Repair, which doesn't actually even guarantee anything. And now we just lose HP if it decides to vulnerable on turn 2. Okay, toss 05, yeah? I will check, Bloom here, 2 orbs, then Dark is in front. That works. Oh, it is weakening. So this chosen is smart. Yeah, this chosen is smart. For Frozen, for Accurate Frozen Eye, have a comment for that. Yeah, I have a comment for that. So just digest that and then think why that is the case. Because right now, honestly, I think that this run, if we survive Act 2, is going to be quite strong. But right now, it's like very crucial because we have no energy output. We actually are very desperate for energy. Because the lab didn't... The lab actually consumes even more energy than before. That's fine. We still go for the line, right? Or do you want to like delay until turn 4? Because we can also do a cast on turn 4. Like for example, I don't play the FTL now. Then I can play Defect next turn. And I still draw into the OPIs always. And I have 3 days. 1 day, 2 days, 3 and 4. So I have 4 days that we always draw into dual cast 2 turns from now. Maybe it's better then. I don't play this FTL or I play the FTL after playing Zap Chill. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And just play, I draw into the Goldie Eyes because I have 2 daisies. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I draw maybe 1, 2, 3. And then I overclock until here. And the turn after I have dual cast. That's better, that is saving slightly more HP now. So let's do that. Oh wait, I can put a Strike Plus in, what are we talking about? I have Strike Plus. I was saying that I'm 9 damage short, right? And I play Strike Plus, because I have energy. Oh, do I have exactly 2 or not? Because that would be cool. It's 5 plus another 9 plus another 3, so we have 6. 6, 15, 15, 20. 20 is 55. 55, next turn we are wicked. No, it's not. This evokes right away, so I have 11. You have 11, 20, 20, 25. 25 is currently as 50. 50, 48 plus 3. Yeah, we overkill by honestly quite a bit actually. So where did I count damage wrong? Because we actually overkill by quite a bit. Ah, okay, we overkill by quite a bit, then we just overkill then. Yeah, let's just kill it. Because next turn 0D 48. Did I count this as like 36 or what? Yeah, did I count this as 36 or what happened? Because this is 48 and then we had 2 damage, 2 turns of lightning, or did I just don't count the lightning damage at all? Maybe that's what I did, like not counting lightning damage. Oh, yeah, we have guaranteed dual cast next turn, yeah. After playing 2 skills. No matter where they are. Now we always overclock into dual cast exactly last card. No potion by the way, so potion chain 60. Charge battery, I will attack. Compound driver is better later. Charge battery definitely better now. It does make us able to set up some turns with some thunder, even hollow thunder. And yeah, we only say that we don't have energy and now we want another compound driver. Seems weird, right? Steam barrier potentially plays slightly better than the charge battery right now, but later on it's going to be way worse. And it's not even true because it doesn't give us nearly as many play options as this. So take this. And now I would really love the panic button and did not buy a next one. Panic button now would be quite kind of great, but we go here, yeah. What a garbage. Yeah, no, we don't take this. Yeah, we don't take this. Thunder, oh, next turn. So better puts one of them in Thunder range at least. Otherwise we have problems. Chills at the bottom of the deck, Doom and Gloom also at the bottom. Really do not want to fight pot. But this fight is not super easy. So let's say we just do these two. And we draw until here, so I can FTL until here. We can do maybe Bullseye FTL is already 16, 16, 22, 22. So we can kill anything. We can kill Middle even with the Thunder next turn. That's great. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Do that then. And I can play either Quoted or Zap. I would assume. Okay, how does it look? It's like this. We draw 2, we draw until here. Next one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can overclock. I don't need to, but I can. Next turn after is a complete garbage if I don't hologram overclock. Or I play Equi. I guess I can play Equi. But it's still, this turn is still bad. Equi Hollow Thunder is a line next turn. But I don't have enough damage to Thunder the turn after. It doesn't work either. I can kill one of them, the other ones are still at like 50, yeah? Run till here, run till here. Yeah, play Quoted, we can run till here, and then next turn on to deal 5. So I can overclock until like here, into hologram overclock, maybe until here. And after we have this, they are hitting for 11 times 2. Still manageable because they are chill into Doom and Gloom, and then we can shuffle and then redraw Thunder will work now after Doom and Gloom is played. It's okay. But do I need this one draw or not? Because if I don't play Quoted, yeah, then we deal more damage with the Zap. And we only draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so draw 3, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is still this is still completely fine. I don't need to draw to Quoted 2 turns from now. Do we need the Zap damage or the Quoted block? Quoted block doesn't play next turn, so it only plays 2 turns from now. Frost. Chill is going to be here, and then we evoke Frost immediately. Block 11. Maybe I can block a little bit more with this. I guess I play Quid. Yeah, I guess I play Quid. If I play Quid, can toss this, but then yeah, I cannot draw Thunder this turn, yeah, so it's just stupid. So that doesn't really matter. I keep these and then play Bullseye ATL on the middle. Yeah, play Bullseye ATL on the middle. I Quid Strike on the middle. And we deal in total 17-22 damage, set up to 32 for Thunder next turn. The perfect kill. Although 0 for 1 right now is like interesting, but the next turn just bad, right? Can play this. Energy next turn absolutely can play. Thunder range is already met, so we probably distribute damage a bit. Next turn we have energy and they only attack for 32. Doom and Gloom redraw is okay. So I don't want to redraw Thunder right now if I can. Maybe I should have drawn first in case I see Thunder. Not that necessary though. I don't need to draw 3 either, so I just play chill and then maybe even cool-headed. Maybe even cool-headed first. Then I evoke my Dark. Probably not, probably not. Thunder is not here, but Doom and Gloom's here next turn. And Doom and Gloom already kills that. And do this, and then in learning, defense is full block. So if I don't need machine learning, I don't play it. If I play defense, next turn I have FTL. Even cool-headed now, so that FTL I don't need to play Doom and Gloom. And 2 turns from now I have Thunder. Because if I play cool-headed immediately, yeah, we hit the Dark of Hits here. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can play FTL, kill this into Cell Repair to Equi. Then after Thunder, kill this. 1, 2, 4, 5. Then I don't need. Yeah, defense is better then. No, defense is not better because then my FTL does not kill. And then I cannot draw these on the same hand because I need to play Cell Repair on this turn. Okay, so Coordinate is the best. Coordinate is actually the best. 1 damage off. Take 2, that's fine. And yeah, we FTL here, kill. If we full block, Cell Repair play, next time we draw to Thunder, perfect. So we took 1 damage in this fight in total. And we heal 7, no potion use. That's really good, considering our deck's not even so good here. No potion by the way, yeah? So you want to 5-out the tips? Yeah, if you 5-out the tips, now you enter this fight with no potion whatsoever. Origin 70, Force Field plus. Oh, that is so good with Off 1 whenever it starts working. That's actually incredibly strong with Off 1 if it starts working. It can even be a block engine for the whole game. If we never find focus, if we just play some power, like maybe a second Cell Repair, maybe an Echo Form, maybe a Halo Wood even, then the Off 1 Force Field is a very valid block engine. Couple more, yeah, 2 more, and we also need to play all of them, which is right now not doable, so I don't think we are allowed to take this, even if it's like speculatively very strong. Because it will be a burden in the H5. It's just a burden here. Right now with no potions, and 1 anti-event node, I don't really pick speculatively in this spot. So we skip, yeah. Really sad because I really enjoy Force Field 0 for 1. Honestly, I like Force Field 1 a lot, but I don't think I'm allowed to take it here. Rebound, yeah, not interested, right? Rebound is again very energy consuming. We don't really have that. Let's skip. Oh. Well, you dread the cleric. The cleric is here anyway. We have plus 75 gold, plus 90 gold before this shop. So 240. 240, I am allowed to do this or this, but not the full service. Upgrade to random is like not the worst, I guess. Because Zap dual cast upgrade, I don't want to make these manually, but if they are upgraded from the event, then it's fine. Because Oak1 plays fully with that. This upgrade is fine. Honestly, every upgrade is fine except base cards. Yeah, every upgrade is fine except the base cards. So we have like 4 hits on base cards as well. On only 4 hits on base cards, and then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This upgrade is not that good, but it's fine. It's still okay because we have the chip. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. This upgrade is quite bad. So 11 hits and maybe 5 misses. Yeah, we just do upgrade 2 cards. That's fine. So now we actually have a real weak chain. Like over the Ice Plus with Hologram and the 041 with the 429, we should be able to keep enemies weakened. But this also should artifact for later. We have T-set energy for 1 fight, yeah? So the elite right here should be hopefully manageable. Then T1 of course we upgrade. Happy Book is dead or... Oh, that's a big claim. Because I just think that the Book Stabbing is probably the worst elite fight, you know, and then here you say Book Stabbing is dead. Don't you think that turn 1 slavers will have like 5 plus thunder and they just die? Against leader we have 2 AoE cards and the Frozen Eye and Weak Chain. And then there's the Bow Stabbing. How do we deal damage to the Bow Stabbing? Yeah, we have Dark Orb with dual cards with the Bullseye. But we need to spend 2 energy to play the Doom and Gloom in the first place. Then we need to wait a few turns for it to build up, and then we need to dual cast with the Bullseye effect now. Does that? No dual cast. This upgrade for me is like very clearly dual cast. So I do it. And yes, we go here. Level, Thunder turn 1. No Thunder turn 1, Thunder turn 2, I guess. We do need to draw to Thunder turn 2, yeah? So I need to... If I play Machine Learning, then we make up the card for next turn. Let's say I just toss 1 card like this. And I play Quarter Chill. We are not weak. Oh, we are wicked. Oh, that's rude. That's rude. We have 4 energy next turn now. We do have 4 energy. But yeah, I suppose we cannot play Machine Learning or what. It's not even so good to toss because these all block cards. Let's say Machine Learning, we don't need to block so much here because we are weakened. So it's 20, only 29. This is only 7, 23. And the chill also blocks, yeah. So let's just say we do like this. We play EQ, Charge Battery, Coordinate, Machine Learning, chill. We run till here. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 1 card shot from the Thunder, so that's completely unacceptable. If I toss Machine Learning, then do we... No, we don't have it, right? It's the same. So I need to toss 1 more card in here that's not the Machine Learning. But Coordinate also draws a card, so it needs to be either EQ or the Battery. Oh, that's so bad actually. But EQ is a best block card we have right now. But if I toss the Battery, we don't have lethal with Thunder next turn. Because we are weakened. So 5 pot with Thunder, yeah? Oh yeah, the 5 pot. Okay, anybody who 5 potted the double tips, tell me your plan right now in this fight. No, really, tell me your plan. If you 5 pot the tips, what's your plan here? Yeah, is there one? Because even with the 5 pot, I still see that we are having maybe some small problems. But yeah, we just do this and then I guess draw until here. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4. We float 1 energy unfortunately, but still convert to something. Yeah, next time 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play strike plus, we play this 30 damage, 30 plus this 50, so we can kill this exactly so. And still have 3 energy left, which you can play off 1 steam barrier, maybe cell repair. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No more energy now, no passive damage, but we draw 6 per turn and Doom and Gloom can come soon. It's also weakened. But yeah, I don't see a different line. Because I do need the energy next turn to kill. So we need to keep this. And we're already floating energy, so tossing this doesn't make sense because it just cycles itself. Double check, toss 2, draw 1, next turn we draw 6. Weaken strike, weaken thunder is 30 damage plus 5 points 50. Exactly kill this. I mean, we still have perfect full block, exactly 29, so it's not that bad. Oh, it's even entangling. Is entangling good or bad for us? What if we just change our strategy and then kill this instead? Is entangling even so bad? Maybe it is, maybe it is. Yeah, it probably is. Probably is. I just kill this. Because the 2 turns for not being vulnerable is also like not a good deal. And yeah, you see, 6 plus 24, perfect. I do not want to... 21, I guess I can do a cast. This dual cast I left you don't play though. And I think Cell Repair is fine to play now. So far we took 2 damage, yeah? Without the 5 pot. Who can say? We would still take 2 damage, but this turn we already have problems. And next turn of course is way worse. Hologram charge battery I can see. And I think I like that. We can also hologram 041. But dual cast right now is not a very good draw, so it's just a bit of damage. I like this one. We'll block this turn, and then I can even put the bullseye on or even play cool-headed. Couple in the compound rifle is good. Next turn we already spend our energy cleanly with this, draw 6, and this 3 energy. But it's fine to play. And this next turn is perfect. And yes, dark before lightning all frost, yeah, that's absolutely clear. Thunder is already killing this, is 24. We don't need to touch this anymore. Next time we do have full block, so I guess I can also play this up. Yeah, next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we draw into this and we have frost. Let's put some damage in. Next turn it dies. The bullseye. Okay, so we took in total what? Yeah, 2 damage. 2 damage against Slavers, yeah? With the 5 pot. Using 5 on thieves will save like 5 health we need with face tag this side without the pot, yeah, sure. Yeah, we actually just took 2 damage. And we heal 7, so we heal by 5 here, using the 5 pot. No potion, potion chance 80. Okay, this fight is a little bit annoying without potion, yeah? My point change right now is 80 or FTL plus. Or plus I have to take. With the fan no even. Yeah, plus I have to take. But what kappa? No. That one is clear. If the sarcasm is like clear, I don't mind. You don't need to kappa something obvious, but I mean I guess whether it's obvious or not is also subjective. But yeah. Plus is a little bit too good, right? Because you also don't have energy to play into multicast. Even if multicast, technically speaking, is working well with the Bullseye and Dark Orb. Having power versus Slaver so different with our one, yeah, absolutely. Slaver demands extremely fast output. And guess what is extremely fast output? Your potions. It's always there for you on turn 1. So your potions when slavers until us over time. This is a win now squad. I still know that upgrade is the strongest for the moment. But I think I'm allowed to, after getting through that level, I think I'm allowed to pick a slightly greedy upgrade here. Maybe the cool-headed. Because we also have like dual cast. We have second FTL when boost stopping, yeah, so that's like already a decent amount of damage. And dual cast is 0 now, so it's easier to pull back with 0 for 1. So that we can manipulate dual cast dark. Draw upgrade is already good and even better with Fusion Eye, even better with the T set. What happens when boost the most? Yeah, upgrading the beam cell that we don't have. I would like to have a beam cell first if deck right about now. Yeah, beam cell plus would be great. Yeah, let's upgrade the cool-headed. And yes, of course we still go this way. Oh, anchor is great. Oh, anchor is amazing. Okay, maybe anchor is doing nothing here, but sure, it's still good, guys. Surely it's still good. We can sunder this immediately, so we do that. And play machine learning. If I just toss one card, do I use energy next turn? I toss one card, draw until here, and so I have until 4, 5, 6. So I can cool-head it into maybe compound driver, into FTL, into still having 2 energies. So I can doom and gloom into steam barrier. Turn 3 I have this. Okay, so I do play the charge battery, then I would assume. If I can if I can draw into the coordinates right now, and I just spend my energy T set, no? Yeah, that's just better. I don't need this strike. The way is this. Pull, draw until here, then I do strike the Thunder to kill Sentry, and then we have draw until here, we have draw until here, we can even draw until here as well. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, Sun Strike plus, yeah, so we don't need to FTL the Sentry. I've thought more about the compound driver play. I think it's fine. I do not actually want to draw here, yeah, because otherwise I kill my hologram equilibrium or hologram of 1 next turn. I will play it in this order. It's hologramming of 1 full block. We have dual cards, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, so only 1 fan proc. Block for 9, block for 9, block for 12, block for 12, block for... Yeah, it's full block, I can play cell repair with that line. If I hollow EQ, then I can play Cell Repair next turn. Maybe I do that. I want to play Cell Repair. And it's already in like Thunder range anyway, yeah? It can even be weakened. I do not want to draw hologram right now, so I would overclock. We don't even need to kill it next turn. I can also do EQ. Next turn we have Thunder. Yeah, we block this easily. We're here to 4 here. Good memory is finally a potion, and it is a good one because in collector fight this potion is 32 damage and 3 energy. That's like amazing. And the cost on Oath 1 is good, on Doom and Gloom even is fine. Potion change right now 70. That's one of the best cards you can see in this one. Probably not as good as Turbo. Honestly, right here in this spot with the Oath 1, I would probably prefer Turbo even minus. Turbo plus versus Aggregate plus is difficult. But Turbo minus is definitely better than Aggregate minus. But it's still very, very good. And of course, if I did it, my leader doesn't attack. Where's our AoE? Okay, Thunder's here. We don't get owned. Aggregate Oath 1 next turn. 12 castles is plus 2 energy. No, 11 castles plus 2 because I do play machine learning. If I play, let's say, overclock machine learning Oath 1 now, and if she attacks next turn, I don't have to block. I can always draw next turn with Oath 1 machine learning, Oath 1 overclock. I don't think it makes sense to play this here. Not attacking. Good. Yeah, not attacking, which is good. Let's do EQ, FTL, EQ go with the eyes of 1 then, maybe. Next time we draw 3, 4, 5, 6. If she attacks again, and we still have this in hand. If I play Oath 1 now, I miss 4 damage, but I can FTL, use the FTL minus to draw into this, but I want to play EQ afterwards. So it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter, just give some damage. And save FTL for next turn. We do overdraw by 1 card if I do not play this FTL right now, but we can deal some damage to the minion. Probably not because I want to play Doom and Gloom next turn. I do it like this. Still does not attack. She's building up her own Dark Orb, guys. I mean, we have our Dark Orb this turn, but she also has her Dark Orb, yeah, that's coming in. I mean, maybe it's fine. Dark first? Yeah, Dark first. This hand sucks though. This hand actually is really bad. How do I make it better? Yes, you can do something like this. I overclock right now and just stop the turn here. They can shuffle with the Coedent. Is shuffling this good or bad? Makes the aggregate redraw quite awful. Could probably play Bullseye here, like, because if she resummons next turn, then we can already maybe evoke this. We draw 6 for quite a bit of damage. Over self repair, I mean. Okay. Yeah, like exactly like this, right? We can do this 36 damage right now. Do I have people next time with Thunder if I just go in with dual cast? So dual cast, this is 23 plus 36 is 59. Yeah, she's dead. She waits too long to charge her Dark Orbs, guys. So that our Dark Orb comes first and then we just Thunder her next turn. So this works, yeah. Yeah, she waited for too long. And we don't need cell repair. Yeah, if she finally attacks, it's way too late. We don't need cell repair because we lose no HP. Blue candle, yeah, great. And maybe you have puzzle or maybe you have emotion chip. This green doesn't matter if anything is bad. Yeah, this green actually is just bad and not good, yeah. Second hologram probably better now with the aggregate. Probably pickable. Yeah, probably pickable. Okay, just take it. Don't need to be upgraded. I think the first upgrade right here is absolutely this card. But afterwards you can think about the other stuff. Yeah, 2 potions, good levels potion as well, so we probably go this way into shop to elite. I've got a red, we have anchor. Got 1. Okay, this. Next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we can sunder the thing, aggregate the thing. Maybe if we don't draw into over the eyes though, so that's slightly annoying. If I don't play the defense and we're taking a bit more, but we'll see. Yeah, taking 5 more. I'll take 10. It's like we have frail to this blocks for 12 only, but it can only do maximum 20 next turn, yeah. Maybe I should just draw 1. Because this saves more than 5 HP next turn, afterwards it's weakened forever. Yeah, that's true. I should draw 1. And draw here because Thunder next turn comes here, so if I hit here, there's a 50% chance that lightning deals 1 damage. Yeah, 1 damage. Now we only take 1. So we blocked 6, we lost 5 last turn, but we blocked 6 this turn. So we gain HP. Actually it doesn't, because we have also the strike. Okay, fine, maybe we lost HP. And to be smart, blue key was a mobile. It's mobile Act 1 4 or 5 floors away from the shop. We had 2 options after the chest, and both options went to like a shop in less than 5 floors. So maximum was 60 gold. Yeah, nice aggregate. Playing the dual cast is good or not, but I think we are out of the woods regardless. So yeah, we take 4 damage here. 3 damage. If it bronze, not needed. If you say we are really scared about stabbing, then sure, maybe. But slavers potential is still here, yeah? And this potion is for slavers. I want to preserve this potion for way later. We don't take this, no focus, so I don't really want another frost orb. And the claw, yeah, the claw. I guess if it's on sale. I guess if it's on sale, then yeah, if it's on sale, then we have to do it. What about this capacitor? We either do capacitor or we do recursion here. One of the two. Actually, not both. Capacitor makes any focus suddenly quite strong, and because we have seen Fusion Hammer already and we have free pathing. So Defect we can always upgrade by score potential right after this. This time on Kappa few slot pass, yes. We can definitely fill slots. It's just that we don't have focus, so how much output do you actually gain out of this? It's currently like maybe 4 block per turn. Which is fine, it's not so bad. It's actually 4 block per turn. And the fast fight like Slaver, we already have potion and we have full HP and anchor. The other option is recursion, which is quite strong at 0 for 1, but it needs to be upgraded. Which the upgrade still goes on actually, yeah, it is just recursion, no? Because our current damage plan in Act 2 fights will not fly against Collector. What do you do against Collector? It's like Thunder with Thunder minions, but you're weakened, yeah. You don't kill them that fast, and then your Dark Orb will never land on Collector. So what's the plan then? How do you deal damage to that fight? We have no beam cell. We have no Pandit. We have the weakness and the fan to last through debuff, but only if we can kill minions, which is not always happening. Juggernaut suits Collector, yeah, sure. It actually does. It kind of does, because we prop a lot of ornamental fans and we also have frost orbs, so it does a lot of damage. And honestly, this thing is already comparable strength, if not stronger, and it's 36 gold cheaper. I would even take a second recursion, I don't mind that. So buying this one right here, zero problem. And then we can, yeah, remove a card, which I guess the defend now. With the ornamental fan, with like no dexterity inside, we have like a lot of frost. Recursion, remove defend, yeah. Can remove Zap now. Honestly, now that I have recursion, I don't even know whether the upgrade is still every good. Maybe it's recursion first, because recursion is actually the way we deal damage in the Collector fight. So why not just upgrade that first? Because it makes the old one a lot stronger as well. Probably yes. That's probably the plan. Oh, yeah, remove defend. Yeah. You can still buy capacitor. Capacitor with the recursion is slightly weird. But we only have one recursion, and we have enough slots to channel 4. If you can only channel 2, then you don't really want capacitor. But if you can channel 4, then maybe yes. We can channel 4. We have like quarters that we can play. We like the Aggregates, we have the Glacier. And sometimes you can even dual cast, because we have green dual cast, yeah. So you can just dual cast and then recursion the Dark Orb in front sometimes. And then the capacitor is weird. I'm just wondering whether we need this capacitor for like way later or not, because I think we can carry it around for now. But this is very barely positive in Collector if even. And later on, honestly, not really. Yeah, honestly, not really. It does open up a consume pick, which maybe we want. But consume, if we consume down to like 1 slot with the recursion, is not really so bad. Honestly, yeah, no. I just remove, because removing also makes the game the chip stronger, makes the old one stronger, makes like the overclock and whatever. Card draw also gets stronger. Max aggregate slightly worse, but that's not even clear. Because of course you draw into aggregate in a better tax. Maybe. It gains you less energy. I just remove a defect. Base cards are worthless. Unless you tell me it's remove zap time. With the recursion now I can see it's removing the zap. And we only play with Dark and Frost. But then the compound rival of course is slightly worse. We don't really care, right? Only one compound rival overclock and he is already drawing. This draws 6 per turn. We also have this. We don't actually have that much energy. We have coded plus. Because I see the defense sometimes can be playing collector, yeah. But if we are saving up, if we are saving up a dark orb to recursion, zap is completely unplayable, and it will be unplayable with our orb slots for quite a while. Let's remove zap. Yeah, remove zap to die into both stabbing because we don't have damage. That's a lie. I do it. Oh god. Okay, do gloom turn 1, so maybe we are fine. We just do this, draw into the go with the eyes. So we do go with the eyes, do gloom, machine learning, full block this turn. Next turn on 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we can do FTL, into chill, into coordinate, into bullseye maybe. But after we can do some other stuff. And we get bottom of the deck, so that's not an amazing sight. But I guess that's okay. Because it is weakened for the entire fight, and we have Cell Repair. Not that bad. I mean, I don't see a different line than this. Unless you tell me to not draw over the eyes right now. Unless you tell me not to play machine learning, but we do play machine learning, yeah. Oh, 80 on turn 2. Interesting. 80 on turn 2, yeah, that's what you're cooking. Oh, so I bullseye first. It's fine. Lost what? All damage? But yeah, recursion already doing some work. We can do a cast now. It seems not like it seems like not something I would like to do. But let's recursion, keep this dark off. And now I can do a cast this frost. I can also just 0 for 1. 0 for 1 blocks a decent amount here. That was only 2 blocks next turn. Yeah, still full block. We still have not taken any damage, by the way. Yeah? And now if we redraw into our dual cast, the fight is over. Which happens next turn. So we take 0... We take... Yeah, actually take 0 damage in this fight. Or at least close to that. Because we heal to full now. Okay, I guess the bull stopping is dead after all, but recursion, yeah. You saw the recursion. That's also our damage plan in the collector fight. No idea why people worry about book. Yeah, just imagine this fight, but we do Gloom on turn 4. No, just think about it. Do Gloom on turn 4 instead of turn 1. And no recursion. Then what? What happens then? And turns fine. Oh yeah, I paid for this, but we can pick another one. I don't mind. It's one of the better cards that we can add to the deck. So we can take the second recursion. Potion Temple? Yeah, what potions? Lupus is definitely better than attack. And memory is of course better than the other thing. Recursion upgrade. We can also just do hologram or aggregate upgrade now because we have the second recursion, so we don't need to pull back the first one that often. And I know that after I leave this Act 2, I want this to be green. With one recursion only, I think I would upgrade, but with two recursions now, I think we can get away with not having it green and still use it to deal damage in collector fight. Maybe yeah, it's probably still just aggregate. Energy upgrade is amazing in case we break energy again. And we have full HP, so even if it's maybe played slightly worse in this fight, we can handle it. Oh, we are... yeah, good draw order, at least so far. We can Doom Hollow Doom. That's 5 energy, the 6 energy. Thunder comes one turn early, I would say, but maybe not. We can draw into the aggregate next turn with the Overclock, and then we can do Bullseye Thunder, which kills the minion. Because of the aggregate right here, and then turn after, there's only one minion alive, we have 2 Dark Orbs cooking. If I toss 2, then we draw into Overclock right now, and it's completely awful, so I'm only allowed to toss 1 card. Do this. We do this, we do, yeah, Machine Learning, Doom, Hollow Doom, go for the eyes. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can Overclock until here, into Aggregate Plus, into Bullseye Thunder a minion. Maybe Recursion first, and then we can Bullseye the Collector. Depending on where it hits. This turn we take a lot of damage though. We actually take a lot of damage in this turn, but we have 81 HP. This turn we are kind of okay. And afterwards, we have Dark Orbs cooking, so maybe we can do something. Of course, potions can be used. Hello, Devon. Thank you for the good luck. She attacks, and we know that we take a lot of damage on this turn. Not that much. We block 11, we face, so we take 17. No, we take 13. We take 13. So if we recursion here and it hits any of the minions, 2 out of 3, instead of collector, then we can strike thunder that, whatever minion that is. 38 plus 8 is always killing, and then we can bullseye collector. Not that bullseyeing collector is like so important, but it's something. In case she doesn't attack next turn, I can hologram bullseye again, and we can do something with the recursion. Yeah, I can reach recursion first. Alright, if it hits here, then we do that line. Thunder. And now bullseye the collector. Oh, you can even bullseye here. If I bullseye here, next I can do a cast his Dark Orb to kill this. A little bit good in case she resummons next turn. Then I mean I just don't play dual cast, but then waste the bullseye effect. It's also like 11 damage to the collector, like that's not irrelevant. Alright, she attacks. Attacking is good for us. Cannot play Glacier though. That's unless we kill this Dark Orbs, which I guess we can. Because she has not buffed strength yet. So I think I'm allowed to play this fight in a way that doesn't use these to straight up just kill collector. Play dual cast, and of course I will play it now. To kill the minions cleanly. I don't even need to play Glacier, so I can off 1 and full block. So let's do that instead. I think because of the introduction size and die of seen Portugal the first quick, yeah. The game is very good. The game is very, very good. And we can do a cast this if we really want to. Don't need to. Don't need to play Overclock either, yeah. This Overclock is very unnecessary to play. I think we just leave her like this, and next time we hologram the bullseye. That's so then I just play defend and take 1. And keep his Dark Orb around. Auto recursion as well. Auto recursion into something like Cool Head that is preparing next turn better. And also deals immediately 36 damage. I probably prefer doing this though. We still draw 6 per turn, so this is fine. That's definitely better than playing Strike. Okay, she's not summoning, that's fine. We plays fully. And yeah, now we just go in. Next time we have a Glacier and then we have Recursion again, yeah. Or I can coordinate now and then play coordinate next turn over Glacier, but I think I want to play Glacier next turn. Attacks, that's fine for us. Next time I have Recursion on this, he still has Bullseye effect. Like 19 here, no problem. We have HP, so we spend it. She summons. But this is the last turn that we can still evoke Dark Omen and hit her. I mean, she's dead. So let's deal with it. Sick. Second Oath one is killed, but we take the sick. Yeah, second Oath one is killed, but we just take the sick. Oh yes. Oh, give me those energy, guys. Oh, give me this energy relic, please. I welcome the energy relic. Okay, Frozen Core is completely unpickable, yeah, because we have no op slots, and we generate frost like already quite fast. We have the bell for blue candle, or we have the inserter. Inserter makes evoking dark slightly weird, but we have double recursion, so we can play around that. We do not add the focus at the moment. But again, inserter opens up like consume, inserter actually opens up focus potion or something for potential X4 shot. And we have loot pot, so we don't need so much focus. We have like one defect, we have loot pot, inserter. That's enough to deal with things. And yes, like our deck is extremely op heavy. Yeah? We double recursion now, we basically play with ops. Our energy relic, yeah, but no. I see that Rare Relic we already have like one of the best ones. We have what else we have? I guess Emotion Chip is fine. Yeah, Emotion Chip is fine. Incense Burners fine. Tories fine. Tungsten Rod is fine. Lizard Tail is fine. Okay, which one gets us closer to solving block? Because right now I think the biggest issue for the rest of the run, yeah, is that we need to figure out a way to solve block or X4. So the inserter basically is hoping that we see focus. If we never see focus, this inserter is complete garbage. Okay, maybe not that bad because it also opens up maybe a fusion or whatever so that we can do a compound driver pseudo infinite and somehow we win that way. But usually it's just focus, so we are banking on bias score is a little bit too late, so it's just consume and yeah, it's just consume and defect. Honestly, if we have defect plus, we duplicate that and we recur our frost off, we already block quite a lot, no? So if we actually have focus and recursions are green, I think we are fine without the op slots. I just take the bell. Yeah, I just take the bell. But this deck is in the spot where if you see focus, you don't even need op slots. And if you have op slots without focus, it's just bad. Let's take the bell. Oh yeah. The blue candle helix, insane synergy right there. But the Barrel Shuriken is good. Shuriken actually is quite nice with this deck. The Preserve Insect, of course, is Preserve Insect, so even if it only goes for Act 4 Elites, that's already a good relic. We only have 2 Elites Act 3 though, so that's slightly unfortunate. But yeah, it is fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, okay. Elixir 50-50? Yeah. We just win 50-50 first hurt cycle and suddenly we full block. Okay, where do I go? We don't have enough gold to buy premium stuff and there's no 3 elite path. So I think we can go to this shop. If we even want to go to a shop, depending on how much gold we get in India. But no early shop yet. Nothing that's fixed for question mark either. But also nothing that's fixed for fights. I do not mind going to like 1 question mark. Going to not going to 05 basically, because Madness right now is also a decent hit with hologram 0 for 1, also the 6 and aggregate that we can force target. If we see Madness event, we can already be infinite in some fights. Time Eater, we do have the plan of doing Dark Orb recursion, so maybe Time Eater is not that bad damage wise at least. Block wise, we have weakness, but that's all we have, so yeah, Time Eater will maybe hurt. But basically, I don't see it going through 5 fights. We go to probably 1 question mark here. If this question mark is a short 3%, then it's better to be here. So I should just start this way. 1, 2 fights, question mark, 4 fights. Fire here. Depending on first question mark, we can choose between question mark and fight. And then here into elite number 1, into elite number 2. Once again, choice between question mark and fight. And then after, from this point, we can choose to go to shop or not. So I like that quite a bit. There's no option to get 3 elites. So let's start here. We are still playing on 3 energy, yeah. So let's not forget about that. That's definitely an issue. But turbo is a common, so maybe. And we do have aggregate plus, we have lantern, we have T-set. This those 3. Go to here. Next one draw 6. Even if we have to burn, we have FTL into 0 for 1, and this one is fine. And then yeah, okay, this is good enough. It's good enough. I see a good enough line, just play it. So we can Thunder here. Thundering. So 6, 1, 1. 0 for 1. But this one sucks. Let's draw. Pull back how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? So we can play this. It's weakened forever, we are building up some strength, and we still have here the helix. 3 is still positive, but sure. It's fine. So this is a block. Is this anyway ever soft scaling? I mean, strength is kept at 9 and 9, so I guess he stops there. No way, right? We double recursion, no way. It's surprisingly decent, but it's not even green. The reprogram. This is one of the ways you can soak block. But if we pick this, I guess we do have another way to do damage. But we suddenly make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards like garbage. Add 8 customers to your deck to gain some dexterity. That seems a little bit fishy. Yeah, that seems a little bit fishy. Third FPL I don't want. Streamline. It's not needed. If we want to deal physical damage, beam cell is better. And we also have 3 base energy, so this streamline is not even playable. I choose what to do last of each act, rest event monster, picking most of the time. I mean... yeah, I mean, of course you need to wait to see what is in the run to answer that. I don't even get the point of this question. It's like, why is this question even a thing? Of course it depends on what the hell happened in the act. So yeah, I cannot answer that. You need the fire, you go to fire. You need the monster, you go to monster. If you can use the event, you go to event. Yeah, I mean, you ask the question like that, I also can give you the answer like that. Because I don't know like what else to tell you. Like this. This now, and then we can stick for overclock plus. Yeah, pretty nice turn. Kills the Dark Orb, kills the Repulsor. Wait, I don't have Zap. Okay, I just realized I don't actually have a Zap in the deck. It's fine, I have Helix, we can Sunder this. Yeah, we can Sunder this, no problem, guys. Fusion. We had 3 energy and double recursion. So upgrade is like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, again, of course we are in a pretty big upgrade depth right here. Yeah, because I see 1, 2, 3, 4 fusion we pick up is going to be 5. But I think I take it. I take it. It's good. We have 1 fire in the entire eye. If we want to go here and no shop, then we can get 2 fire, but it's 180. Yeah, upgrade that, growing bigger and bigger and bigger, but I think we take the fusion. Cure potion not better than what we have, yeah. Apotheosis. No apotheosis. Good try, guys, good try, but no apotheosis here. These are both pickable. I don't know whether they're good or not, but they are okay. What if you say it's like panache for? Because I see the panache plays against both the Retromancer and the Spear and Shield. This is whatever, right? Deep Breath for the Eye, but we also don't really have the best solution. And it's not going to be green. Impatience, slightly weird with like Thunder, Doom and Blue on 3 base energy. Impatience 0 for 1, if you can create excess energy, it's quite strong, but also it's not going to be green. This one is this one is really difficult. I don't think it's ever finesse, yeah. It's finesse with the 0 for 1, but it's never finesse. But Dark Shackle with the secret technique is oh, it's so difficult. Because technically you can take your 6+, and suddenly you have like a kind of a secondary 6+. If you have an upgrade for this secret technique ever, then it's going to be quite strong. You probably don't. On the other hand, Dark Shackles, we have Helix against the big hit, and Dark Shackle can block multi-hit sometimes. We can strip Artifact with Bullseye over the eyes. We have 0 for 1 to pull back the Shackles. We have double hologram. We have no real time-meter solution, so maybe this can strength reset in case the Dark Orb plan fails. Shaco is amazing. Shaco is just completely ridiculously strong. Especially when we are on 3 energy, yeah. But technique for like aggregate plus also can give us a huge turn. What if technique is just our upgrade? I don't care about recursion upgrade now, honestly. Like we take the secret technique, upgrade that, and then every single cycle get aggregate first card. Whenever we choose to. So we just add more draw to the deck and then we can go off. I think fusion when we have 3 turns is also like kind of a thing. But the concerning thing is just that again, we don't really have a way to block the heart consistently at the moment. So you really turn down something that blocks for like 45 or 60. Yeah, do you really want to turn down something that blocks for like 45 or like 0 energy here? For consistency, this is like output versus consistency again, yeah? But the consistency here is like pretty freaking strong, and it's also output in most fights, the secret technique. It's just not output in the hard fight. I think the shackles. I take shackles. First card reward I don't know though. But this guy I know I take the shackles over technique. But this guy is unclear. It's like violence with the frozen eyes is somewhat decent. Not that good because pulling FTL is quite bad. But pulling over the eyes is okay. On the other hand, there's panache, which absolutely props. And we cannot do. We can play a ton of cards in the hard fight still, yeah. And without beam cell damage, even with Shuriken is not that fast. It's still mostly recursion Dark Orb, which we might not be able to do in the hard fight because, yeah, we might need to play some Glacier at the bad time to not die to the heart. So what about this panache? Because I honestly like it quite a lot. I think this is a ton of damage in one card. Should just take it. And impatience, no? What about impatience? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 attacks. There's not 0 cost. 20% after exhaust a little bit more. So on average, you probably spend like 1 energy to make the impatience play. So 1 energy, draw 2. Sounds pretty bad. Yeah, sounds pretty bad, honestly. Just because we don't have energy to spend. Yeah, I don't think so. The impatience. Impatience plus I would love. But again, we have no upgrade. That's also another thing about the technique is that picking Shackle also means that we don't need to upgrade technique. Not only upgrading technique is bad, it's probably the second strongest upgrade in this deck at the moment. But it also means that we gain a Dark Shackle and another upgrade compared to a Secret Technique plus. But yeah, I don't think I take either of these. So we can skip. Okay, upgrade bottom deck, Panache bottom deck, O1 bottom deck, Thunder bottom deck. I mean O1 bottom deck is good, but Thunder is not. This fight is kind of spooky, honestly. But we can get to 6 next turn, yeah. Is that we toss 2 cards, and we can go the Ice Middle into Machine Learning, into Doom and Gloom, into Compound Driver, draw until here. And when we can play FTL draw until here. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably should play Compound, yeah, Doom and Gloom Compound first. So we draw 2, Doom and Gloom Compound, draw until here, and then FTL draw 1. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 1 card off from the Dark Shackles. And 6 is only 1 card. So 6 Thunder and then we still don't have the block. Anyone confirm Battle Silent? Yeah, it was 8-0 last stream. So maybe now that you say that it's going to be 8-2. Hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully not. Cannot guarantee anything next turn. We have Helix. Well, yeah, don't worry, don't worry. But yeah, high rolls happen, low rolls happen. That's why you play a lot of games. Not playing this Doom and Gloom, not playing this Go with the Eyes, losing Helix immediately. Actually, it doesn't because I gain fan block. So I can top 3 cards. Tossing 3 cards here, play FTL, play Doom and Gloom, play Compound Driver, draw until here. Next turn we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then I can Shackle and then steal 6 for maybe the Thunder. So after 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 is fine. Yeah, okay. It's better then. So we do 27, 27, 59, they block for 12. So I need to actually hit the middle one. Otherwise I cannot sunder anything next turn. So middle is exactly equal, yeah. We have 27 plus 32 is exactly killing this. Okay, 33. We have the Shuriken. Okay, lightning also hits there. It's fine. Oh, yeah, not even multi-hitting, but still they're taking some damage. Now if the thunder, then what happens now if I don't get a thunder? For example, I seek for overclock instead, and we do 1, 2, 3, and then do chill equip. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is not reaching the thunder, but Shackle is in hand. Maybe that's better. But if they are not multi-hitting, then seeking thunder right now doesn't. Yeah, killing them doesn't even actually do much, and I still take 5 damage. Killing this dark is fine, don't mind. Just overdraw by 1 card, but again, don't really mind. We are currently taking 0, yeah, because the Helix blocks the last hit, but if I can get away with not using the Helix, then would be great. Overclock pull, open pulls back 4 cards. I can already play it. Now I can kill this. Don't need to overclock because Thunder is drawn this turn. It is still intact. Oh, that's amazing. We actually take this. It's not quite green. I would like Turbo to be also plus, but sure, Turbo minus would end up. Oh yeah, we have blue candle for this guy. We have enough energy this turn, which means Turbo we don't need to play Turbo. Not enough card draw now, but I guess not enough card draw now. Take for overclock and then hologram overclock and then hologram overclock again. Yeah, overclock, hologram overclock. Turn stop still, so that honestly doesn't make a lot of sense. And they just play slow then and do maybe a cool-headed. Hooded plus. Here hollow hooded plus. And here we hollow hooded plus again. Am I keeping this thing around? We do draw through a few things, but We don't truck for too many burns in. Now I wouldn't be like more cut draw, yeah, after the turbo. So like compound driver is okay, Golden Plus is okay, overclock is okay. Team absolutely welcome. But we do need more draw now. We actually have I wouldn't say too much energy, but we cannot use our aggregate that effectively. So it's fine. It will take the helix like this though, which is slightly annoying, but it's fine. Once we get to play our deck, we are quite strong. Yeah, once we get to play our deck, we are quite strong. We just off one dual cast next turn, yeah. We need to go in now. Because even if I dual cast right now is 48, we can deal another panache hit, but then it still doesn't die. Not making sense. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Not enough hand space. I actually think this full that hard. It should have. It's fine, it's fine. Coded Plus, absolutely. Steam Barrier Plus is pretty cool as well, but without dexterity scaling, not really. Because I honestly, yeah, in boss fight I don't even want the OP1 to put this back. I think too many zero cost to your deck is also a problem sometimes with OP1. Is that you want to pull back your turbo, you want to pull it, you go with the eyes, but you have too many zero cost, so now it pulls back your FTL, it pulls back the Steam Barrier, and you cry. That's not cry. On the other hand, there's a very good card here. We upgraded. Elite first, fire first. Probably fire first. Question mark first. Question mark was what? Century Stone. That's a good one. But Magnet is still open. Rare Relic still open. You can choose to get double question mark over double over fight. Honestly, only red mass is bad. Yeah, falling is not that good. Yeah, falling is not that good. Maybe taking fight is still okay. There are definitely still cards you want to see, like any focus. Yeah, any focus, any echo form, any card draw like scheme. Power driver, more co-headed recursion plus, I would also take. Deep cell plus, absolutely yes. Is it crazy to recall now? Is it stupid? Or do I just upgrade sick and move on? Because fusion doesn't need to be... Why do I have fusion now? If I know the turbo is coming, I really actually don't want this fusion, yeah, but I guess it's here. So now I guess capacitor is pickable. With this fusion, we can pick a capacitor now. And I don't even know why I have this card in my deck at this moment. After seeing the turbo. And then neglect some zero cost. And it's fine. Yeah, let's West 6 and then continue. I do go to the question mark. If we see Overworkers right now is also very good with the T-set energy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah? Is it Overworker with a T-set energy right here? Like on floor after I call it. I mean of course it's on floor because otherwise our T-set is gone. But you see. Oh, this is not a good T-set hand, no? Yeah, not actually a very good T-set hand, I have to say. Where's Aggregate? Far down, I think it's bottom deck, Thunder is bottom deck. Okay, do need to pay attention, but we have Panache. Yeah, we have the Panache. 16-16, we can full block this. Cell repair is definitely not needed to play, recursion is also not needed. So we do maybe draw one, and can play Panache. Next turn we can go off. Okay, so that's pretty clear now. We just do it like this. Very good as well. Yeah. Pulling back 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I pull back the dual cards as well, but it's not necessary. We have Panache damage again, so this guy is dead. And you see Panache right here, the Panache damage is needed, yeah, to kill this guy. So that's very good. And yeah, we have Helix intact, so we will not lose HP here. But 20 damage AoE in this fight alone already for 0 energy in 2 turns. So definitely don't hate that. I do hate this fusion though. What the hell is the fusion in my deck, guys? Give me advice on winning Defect when I can't find focus. Maybe if we win this run, then we might win this one without focus. But honestly, what I will say though is that it's very unlikely that you do not see at least 2 focus during the run. It's like focus potion, a consume, or defect or bioscope. It's extremely unlikely. It's probably around like 5% from what I have tracked. Maybe lower. So if you really cannot have no way to win against the heart with 0 focus, then yeah, try to save from way before that. But and don't be too reliant on focus. Basically, I'm just saying if your entire damage plan and block plan, like if you cannot deal damage and or block with focus, then without focus, then you are kind of screwed if you don't see enough. So usually what I do is that you see I value beam cell like very highly, and usually my decks in the heart are dealing I don't even know like 400 physical damage, maybe 400 from other stuff. But a lot of my damage is physical, even if I'm playing like heavy focus with orbs. Which is also like because I say that if you don't see enough focus and your entire deck is reliant on focus to block and your damage, then you are screwed. But if you let's say yeah, if you only have frost orbs, you have 3 frost orbs, every single card you have in your deck that generate orb is frost. For example, Glacier just two-handed cold snap. Suddenly, right, you don't actually need that much focus to block. If the heart is weakened, 2 focus, suddenly every single card for you Glacier is blocking like 20, 30. You never need to rotate a different type of orbs in to deal damage because your damage comes from elsewhere. So just separate them. It's like try to find, but basically don't force yourself to have output to solve to have focus to solve every output. You either solve block without focus or you solve damage without focus, and then the other one you can maybe rely on focus a little bit. But yeah, you can fairly consistently find 2 focus for Act 4. 4 focus is a little bit harder to find, but usually 2 you can always do. So if you only need 2 focus to block the heart, then that's what you have. I mean, right now I would love 2 focus. We don't have 1 yet, and we don't have anything yet, yeah, and yet we are not losing any HP. Yeah, don't pick Manas how much HP they lose here, unclear. Turn 1 we still take 0, turn 2 we maybe proc Helix. Turn 3 now we will kill, so we need to block this alone, but this guy has like maybe 20 more HP, maybe a little bit more. Because we also need to waste damage on this guy. Maybe not that much, honestly, not that much. I mean, this guy's dead this turn, so don't need to think too far. Don't need to think too hard. Oh, Helix sucks, guys. But we have an emotion chip blue candle combo with the gods. A lot of upgraded cards in Act 3. I think we got a bunch of upgraded card rewards. Actually, no, only 1. 6 we manually upgraded. 8 we manually upgraded. This is Astrolabe. This one is from the Weststone. So we took Weststone, we took the upgraded upgrade 2 random cards from the event, the shrine event. Like, what was it? Designer Inspire. Yeah, Designer Inspire 2 cards, Weststone 2 cards, Astrolabe 3 cards, and we manually upgraded some of these. 3 upgraded cards we actually haven't seen too much. This is the only one so far. Maybe this one. Okay, this one. Okay, we take that, but sure. Front scale is not needed, yeah. We have Panache, Emotion Chip, Dark Orb, Recursion, Bullseye to deal damage with the heart. Before the heart, the bronze scale is... before the heart, this liquid bronze is not nearly as strong as what we have. And we get bottom deck, Thunder bottom deck, Stick bottom deck, cool. At least we have Panache. Yeah, toss 4. Tossing 4 is fine, but do I keep the chill or not? Chill can be played later. Doom, I play chill now. NTL doesn't need to be played now. I guess it's fine. It doesn't hit Exploder, that's quite bad. Yeah, that's quite bad. And we do draw 6 per turn. And we have Helix for this. I mean, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, what the hell is that fusion in my deck, guys? I guess fusion emotion chip is something. So whenever we actually play this for the first time, it's going to do something. But we need to play it the first time, yeah. So far, I have not played a single time yet. Oh. Oh, I actually did not pay attention to that. Is that bad or not? Nah, it's fine, it's okay. Yeah, I should have strike here first and then recursion, but it's fine. We have a kill on here anyway. Okay, Panache, so we probably can kill both. Yeah, probably just kill both. Barrage Plus, not interested. Cold Snap, not interested. Rebound, not interested. Move on. Barrage Plus with the Shuriken, Hurrayers. Barrage Plus with the Capacitor that we did not pick. Honestly, it's not it's a a pretty decent amount of damage. It's just not exactly what we need. Because if we rely on the Shuriken instead of like innate strength like the Voodoo or whatever, then it takes too long. We don't even have Beam Cell. Yeah, we keep Mobile for this. I mean, better than Mobile probably. He can play here. So yeah, 2 elite, yeah. Probably go to late shop. We have enough gold to just scout the shop for something good now, because yeah, seeing a defect here is also better than seeing a defect in Act 4, because we can upgrade it in the Act 4 file if we really need it. So we have Panache for this, or Thunder, or Doom and Gloom. Slightly concerning, because this turn we have Aggregate but no card draw. We cannot draw into any card draw this turn, but we have Thunder next turn at the very least. Let's draw to 6. I would really like to draw to 6 next turn. But top decking hologram, both holograms and off one before any card draw is really bad, yeah. That's just saying, like, it's actually really bad. Drop 1 card, next time we draw to 4, 5, 6 is not enough, so I need to drop 3 cards. I do need this horror of the of one to kill one of the dagger. So maybe like these 3. And next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So next time we do have hologram aggregate maybe. And we do FTL into Thunder kill. Turn 3 we have to seek. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe. Dual cast now. Probably good. So that we can actually summon a new dagger and then hit this with like maybe a bullseye and it dies. Oh. Okay. Yeah, then that's good then. Cannot actually do anything about this. We can hollow O for 1. I guess we can hollow O for 1. 1 pulls back 1, 2, but we have a strength, so it will kill this. We can go for the eyes Retromancer. Ah yeah, we take the Helix here. We summon, so we have the Panache. Maybe. Yeah, let's seek for Panache and what? We sell repair, right? Just to play it now. Next we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do. I can drop on us now, don't see why though. Yeah, I don't see why. Charge battery. Oh, should have sick for charge battery. Right. Definitely charge battery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. FTL chill. Overclock. Go ahead and Doom and Gloom kills all of them. Okay. Decent block as well, so it's not that bad. Oh, resummon again. I mean, don't mind that, so it's fine. Oh, should I play the... Yeah, definitely should have played the curse or emotion chip. Hopefully it doesn't cost me anything. Yeah, definitely should have played the curse or emotion chip. Looking okay. And yeah, the panache. Yeah. The panache popping off. Because now I can see we kill both daggers. I don't need to kill both daggers. I don't actually need to kill both daggers, so maybe just do it here. Now I can take emotion chip, yeah, I heal 7. Emotion chip now procs me plasma next one, so we have fire energy. This fight is over. This fight is already past the dangerous point, so she cannot do anything to us anymore. I mean, she just dies this turn. Regal Pillow, yes. They really spent like 10 minutes just talking this garbage and now I'm picking it or what? Because I do have a dupe pod. I spent like 10 minutes start back to trash talk this thing, yeah? And now it's here. We can play it. We are fighting Tarviter, which is a small problem. Okay, give me a second. Just do, you just model yourself. Wait, okay, don't click that button. Don't click the button. I know this button is shiny. I know this button is shiny and Twitch gives you like no warning whatsoever, yeah? But yeah, don't click it. But okay, creative AI. Shield button, yeah, it's the shield button. It's really crazy that it doesn't even ask you like whether you want to do it for sure or not, and it doesn't even explain to you what it does. It just happens. You click the button, it works immediately. That's pretty stupid, but I guess that's Twitch. Fruit juice. I really would like to have the lubrication potion. So if we toss anything to this fruit juice, it's liquid memories. We do not need the liquid memories for maybe here. After seeing sensory stone and the orb walkers, there's no way we go to this question mark here. Even if it has a chance to be madness, so we just take all 5. And yeah, if we take all 5, then the potion refill can also happen. And 86 max HP is also a way to block back for a little bit of the hard fight. So I think I'm taking the fruit juice. It's just this card is not. Oh, is this really a moment for Creative AI? Because right now, if we have nothing else to do, this is our loop pod. Yeah, if we have nothing else to do, that is actually our loop pod. And we still don't have a way to block the heart. Yes, for 44, we have a loop pod for this AI and we don't have a way to block the heart. Or maybe I do pick it, just because of the loop pod. Because we do it sometime in that fight, but not a lot of time. We have like first cycle, maybe anchor, maybe the dark shackles. And yeah, my fight hand can be bought, bird face urn can be bought. Probably not buying bird face urn though, but maybe the hand. Yeah, we probably just take this. And yes, I will take the fruit juice. Every fight actually is either Darklings or Spikers, we know that. We already learned this. There is no way to protect my helix unless you top 3 cards. 2 cards? Fine, but yeah, not the strike. I need to toss the machine learning, otherwise I cannot protect the helix. Then we have here until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do Compound Driver. Draw 1, draw 2, Turbo Thunder. Unless you tell me not to play Panache. But I play my Panache. Oh, I guess I could have played the Doom and Gloom because 14 is enough to block this and this. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, no problem. We also have this combo. Oh, sure. Cannot be that bad. Oh, right. I actually forgot about it. I didn't even think about it before I picked it up. But yeah, we have cell repair, of course. So that is also maybe +7 in speed and shield, depending on how the fight goes. Ideally, we kill speed and shield turn 1 or turn 2 because we have preserve insect. And if we draw decently with aggregate, maybe 6 on top with the panache and thunder, we can kill them very fast. But if we really have to take a hit, then the Great AI is there for us with the cell repair. Overclock minus without medkit, I don't actually like it. Yeah, without medkit, I don't think it's going to be good in speed and shield. It's not good in time eater, it's not good in the heart, but it's going to be good in every other fight. But yeah, the straw problem is just that we only care about like maybe 2 fights at the moment. Again, heart and time eater. Speed and shield is like a small concern, but not a huge one. So I don't think this is good enough. Discharge? No. Not without focus. And we also want to keep up dark or plasma to recursion. And yeah, no question mark. We already saw the good question marks. Let's go to the fight. Ancient. Ancient shouldn't be a huge issue, at least I hope not. +1, draw until here, next one 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, turbo, turn after we have 0 for 1, it's weakened forever. We don't have buffer, but should be fine. Oh yeah, we have buffer. We just don't have the buffer card. But we have the buffer relic. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still do this. It's actually pretty dangerous, yeah, because we now have 2 voids and our buffer we lose buffer this turn. Oh, that's actually quite dangerous. I just played cards without thinking too much, but we don't have guarantee. We don't have any guarantee for this turn and next turn. That's quite bad, actually. Yeah, that's actually quite bad. Not much I can do about this. Yeah, no, actually not much I can do. We cannot protect our helix here. even with the strike. And I just hope that the void doesn't screw us over. Where are they? Okay, bottom deck, that's good. That's good. Yeah, voids are bottom deck. And 4, 5, 6, so this is fine. Run till here, can hologram into the overclock. Yeah, that's fine too. We draw 7 cards. Yeah, this turn is fine. Honestly, taking damage in here is like not the worst thing because we do draw cell repair next turn. And emotion chip as well, yeah. Echo form just in time. Hologram plus attack. Yeah, hologram plus after attack. And we go here, probably scout 2 shops with 400 gold. Many cards. And I play fusions, I guess I don't. I thought it's only 2. Have 6. But it is intangible, so we cannot actually kill it next turn. Maybe we can play Glitter AI, I guess. And we have buffer. One, two, three. 3 only. I guess you can decrease this and kill it next turn. The boot. Oh yeah, here's a defect, which we can upgrade act for. Not right now though. We take this for sure, but that's probably our act for upgrade. Also potentially I'll do pause, so Creative AI is I guess it's there. How potion after attack? Can still go to shop for like runic capacitor. It plays absolutely like bias cork, pallets, probable souvenir. A lot of good stuff. If I not go into 2 shops is not that much, but I just go to the shop to see the shop ready. Apotheosis as well, maybe sometimes. Mirror. Mirror 6 plus, I would think. Not worth the goal, right? I mean, it solves almost every fight. Yeah? It actually solves almost every fight, but we have only 4 fights left in the run, and 2 of them are not solved by mirroring 6+, and that is a problem. So we just don't do anything here and move on. Yeah, Pendip is strong, mirror is strong, but we don't actually care about them. So we just save all the gold for X4 shot. Can always remove into another 300, so buy something. So relic, Mummified Hand is still buyable, any relic is still buyable. Potion power can be bought, rare colors can be bought. And yeah, we just simply go to the shop to see the shop relic. And I don't think this mirror is good enough. Unless you tell me it is somehow. We don't see Madness here, the Madness is also an out. Take a Dark Circle is an out, Apotheosis is an out. Take a Technique is okay too. Unfortunately, Defect is not green, otherwise maybe I would mirror that. But in this far, I don't think I pay go for mirror. We just move on. No potion is bought, yeah. These potions are not better than what we have for X4. Time to annoying fight coming up. Yep, annoying fight coming up right now. We can play AI turn 1, so this says that, and we don't need to seek for it. So toss 2 cards. We can do coded, give AI panache, machine learning, coded, creative AI, 5 cards. Next turn we have draw down, so we draw until these 5, but AI is on in play. So we might take damage here, but this turn we take damage is emotion chip. And afterwards we do maybe have a normal fight with AI in play and go with the eyes coming in 2 turns from now. Not playing this machine learning is quite bad. Not playing panache is possible though. We don't need to play panache. So let's say we toss 3 cards. And I do go ahead until here, we play creative AI, I play compound driver, draw until here. And then we stop. And next time we have under 3, 4, 5. I can equi doom and gloom. Okay, I cannot do equi doom and gloom because we have 3 energy. But we can equi and then do gloom turn after with this aggregate. Because yeah, I don't see panache actually mattering so much. Keeping turbo, we can play a lot of cards this turn with the turbo. Don't think it's wise though, because with the AI we also can play a little bit slower. That's fine. Okay, time for AI to solve the time eater. Once again, yeah, let's see how hard this creative AI solves the time eater for us. Because I'm ready for some solving. If next time we take a massive hit, that's really bad. That is really bad. If I just equi and end turn, my next turn is drawing 4 cards. I get 1 card and I draw 4, so I don't get to defect. But I get to aggregate 6 cards. 6 cards, 7 cards, so I get to play 5 more cards, so I can hologram for something. Play some powers. Not a lot of block have been drawn yet though. No weakness, no glacier, no sick, no dark shackles. Power potion. I should really have an exclamation mark potion command. And the what it says should just be yeah, no. You type exclamation mark potion and the answer is no. Should just do that. Save me time. But yeah, what's the plan here? We do draw all of these 5, so I can hologram, aggregate hologram for something. So if we play AI instead, then what? I can only draw until here. I cannot actually get to the OVIs. Because this only draws 2, this also only draws 2. I can do recursion into Doom and Gloom, for example, 7 cards, so that compound will draw 3. So I can, but I get clock to 7, so this is 8, this is 9, compound level is 10, over the eyes 11, defect is 12. I barely block for anything and take an insane hit next turn. Turn after I'm okay though, but this hit is going to hurt a lot. But is there anything better to block than this over the eyes in here? Currently I don't see one. Simply playing the AI is just stupid, you know? I mean, I really need the second AI in play eventually, but not now. This guy also puts the Loom in play. So bad, bro. Actually, so bad. Next turn is doing multi-hit, for example. 10 times 3. 10 is 11. 11. Yeah, 33, and we block 5. So we take like 30 damage next turn. And then we can get to solving this fight with the creative AI here. Power 3 saves a lot of HP? Yeah, it does. It saves like 10 plus next turn. And then we also have weakness for the turn after, which we can hologram. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Recursion Looming Loom and Cry next turn, no matter what it's doing. Unless it's doing big hit, the AI gives me a buffer. Then we don't try so hard. I need to Recursion first, yeah, because I need 3 off types. 7 cards, 8 cards, 9 cards. Don't need to aggregate. I can also do hologram. 5 cards next turn, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just lose 1 HP for no reason. So yes, I do play aggregate. Yeah, hollow off 1, yes, but like for what? Hollow off 1 doesn't do anything. Off 1 actually does not do anything here. Yeah, let's just do Recursion Looming Loom, and we cry next turn. Still waiting for the soul. Oh, Defect, solving. We can only play 1 Defect, but I guess we can hollow the other one if we really have to. Of 12, and yes, we play this Defect. Ow! Oh, Creative AI is so good, guys. Oh, Creative AI is actually so insanely good. Who would say that it's bad? No, really, who said that Creative AI is bad? No, who was it? Okay, I just see that it's giving me pretty good stuff here. To be fair, though, this turn we are still taking damage. But hopefully afterwards we can cover. And yes, I do reapply weakness here. Ow. Solving. Actually solving. Next time I have stick. No strength reset, but I don't think it's necessary. But we can also Dark Strike, stick for Dark Strike next turn. So I lose out on 3 block. Look at this. Storm, yeah, not that. the boot. Let's just play this. Motion chip. Is there a weaken on this? Yeah, now we actually are in control, yeah. So now I can wait for double cell repair. And we can just ignore all the random powers. Well, yeah, solve the fight at the cost of 45 HP. But still, a soul with a soul, right? We can give it credit. And I mean, if we can make do without it, I would also not pick it, yeah. We exactly at full block. The repair is here. Let's play Glacier, honestly. Yeah, now of course we take 0 damage. So we heal 14 and move on. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 90. So we do not need to loop Frost to full block every hit, and we can loop Dark instead. Doesn't matter, like I just save brain power now. So nuts. Oh, one once again top deck, we're sick. Last bottom deck, sick bottom deck, AI bottom deck, Aggregate bottom deck. And over on top deck, yeah. So far and hologram top deck. So far the draw the boss card is like pretty freaking bad. But we are okay for now. So what to do here? There's the I don't care about Oak one. So we can toss Oak one away, do Quadded Hollow Quadded again into Defect, into Turbo maybe Machine Learning. We will take damage immediately though, so we lose the Helix. And next time we draw 6. I can cool-headed until here. It's only a defect minus. This is very slow first cycle, so it's concerning. And this is actually pretty concerning. I did this turbo, yeah. Energy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need 5 energy this turn. I guess we just pop emotion chip next turn and maybe we can do something about that. But yeah, we are just like 3 block off, which is pretty sad to lose Helix like this. Tackle probably an okay draw. Do I care about lightning? Compound rival here draws. Actions like this. Until here, we can hollow turbo. Turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this turn, okay, it's not so bad. Then draw 3 and then maybe draw 2 or draw 1 and draw to the Doom and Gloom and then we stop. No sync and we cannot actually play the AI, yeah? Because Fusion is also not here. That's quite bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, draw 2. What if we just follow coordinate and draw again? It's like coordinate, hollow coordinate draw until here, and then we don't play the FTL because yeah, it doesn't draw if we draw it like this. So now after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can do overclock until here, power drive until here, and we get still 1 cast shot. So it's going to be 1 cast shot into the fusion, and also then we cannot play the AI. And no more holograms. That's definitely bad. Also, by the way, playing the Ascended base here just good. Yeah? Because we lose 1, but we lose 3, but then we gain 6 next turn. What if we just EQ next turn and don't do much? Like EQ and then hollow turbo. What about that? So I do maybe do a cast now into EQ to hollow turbo. And after, my hand has 6, my hand has 5, my hand has 5 again, my hand has 4, so and then I draw 6 until here. I can also yeah, so now I have Poeted in hand and has 10 cards, 5 energy with the turbo. Draw 1, draw 3, draw 2. Second hologram is in hand, so I can hologram EQ. And then maybe I can do something about this. Yeah, that's not so bad, no? Yeah, it's maybe not so bad. I do play this, yeah. Intentionally attacking 3 damage. Pocket chip for 6. Yeah, we just follow for the turbo right now and keep it in hand. This is not taking any damage, so I play this again. Exhaust the first and blocking next turn. Now can do a thing, maybe. That doesn't work because I don't have enough hand space. If I hollow EQ right now, then I don't even draw until here. The hollow EQ hand has yeah, it doesn't work. I can hollow like overclock now. That's what I should do. Or call cool-headed. follow quest, play Doom and Gloom, play Compound Rival, draw 2, so I don't play the AI but I play the fusion. Although Overclock now is playing... Yeah, Overclock now is just better. Our next cycle is worse, but our next turn is stronger, and we can play the AI. I want to keep fusion, I don't care about keeping the dark. I can do Doom and Gloom fusion. Fusion, wait, fusion Compound Rival can play AI right away, so maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I can just do this. Why would I not do this? Yeah, that's good. The water's fine. Emotion chip now is great. Losing the plasma, like how bad is it? Otherwise, I'm losing how much? But I also want to play Halo World, yeah. So I play Halo World, I block here 18, 24, so I lose 12, but I top the chip. Yeah, that has to be better. I dislike. Now we're going to Shuffle Blind. Setup is a little bit too slow, but we are finally here, and here's an Echo Form. So that's good. And yes, we take another hit, but afterwards we have Echo Form in play, and this is our turn. Halo World in play, AI in play, Echo Form in play. Emotion chip again, props next turn. Oh, I guess we could have shackled this. That's fine, that's fine. Emotion chip is fine too. And we can still shackle this trip artifact. Don't know, that's good. Take 15, yeah. That's fine. After this, we should have the fight under control. I hope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have enough. And the fusion is important here because with our fusion emotion chip, we cannot really play anything after such a slow start. I do Defect is fine. And so we have double EQ, so we have full block. I mean, finally I can play a freaking deck here after I don't even know how many turns. Yeah, finally I can play our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, 6 cards. Yeah, we're choosing a very good luck. I want to really deploy fusion, so let's do that. Maybe it's probably just exhaust this now. We hear you. We don't need to double EQ to full block. Oh yeah, the claw. Hey, what do we need? Exactly what the doctor order as well. Full block. And kill this. And now we hopefully the AI scales fast enough that we can full block and then we do double cell repair. Okay. Good start. Next turn is absolutely awful, yeah. So I will draw 2 of this right now. And we also kill our plasma. Now we just full block like pretty easily. Next turn is fine, turn after is fine, and then we just kill it, okay. The put. We are taking a bit too much damage, but we are fine now. Hopefully this doesn't happen against Spear and Shield, yeah? Because you can see if the draw against Spear and Shield is bad, it's going to be roughly the same as this. But we have a ton of gold. Okay, 38. We are missing real HP into Act 4 here, but I don't think resting for like 12 is... resting for 12 is like okay. Upgrade is good though, the upgrade is very strong here. It's like critical upgrade, defect upgrade for sure, and then... yeah, probably just upgrade defect. Because if the Spear and Shield fight goes well, we only heal 2 full. We can actually heal 14 fairly easily if we can control the fight turn 1. With the Ancient Tea set, Frozen Eye, and the Preserve Insect, it's very doable. And I need this upgrade for the fight. So let's just make it. Next burner. Okay, take short break and then we probably buy this, but we talk about potions. Ah, yeah, there. Okay, notable things in the shop: incense burner, dark cycles, gameless food, and yeah, these are the three things we look at, and I see that we can afford two of those. It is possible to also like maybe remove a card and then ignore the incense burner. That seems incredibly stupid, considering that elite is probably the better matchup for us anyway. With the preserve insect, and we can actually freely play cards. Yeah, incense burner, gameless brew is what I see. There is no way I don't think it's gameless brew without with the frozen eye and yeah, with the frozen eye and like the power potion not even being that good. It's good. It's fine. Well, power potion is a fine potion into the heart because Echo Form is a completely massive hit. The second creative AI is also okay. We get it from there, but we already have a new port for our Defect or the creative AI, whichever we draw into first. The power potion is not that strong. Besides, unless it's exactly Echo Form. Yeah, we just take a burner gameless brew. If I had to use a gameless brew to control Echo Elite, I will do that, and then we have burner into the heart. And yeah, this burner is only here because we preserve our goal in the last shop. If we bought a mirror in the last shop, instead the burner is not here. Oh, that is nasty. Oh, that is so nasty. Holy moly. Oh, that is bad. Possible game two better burn on 4, 0 burn on 4? Yeah, sure, because this fight is not trivial if we draw, especially if we draw like this. No, really, it is really not trivial if we draw like this, yeah. It's in fact like very freaking annoying. This is probably gamble for 05 first of all. And then when we draw to these 5 cards, I can use game through again for 05. And then we can talk. Yeah, game over for 5 and then we game over again for 05. And then do FTL draw until here. Turn after I have 1, 2, 3. But I can shoot artifact here with double go over the eyes. And we have like hologram 01 pulls back go over the eyes FTL turbo, so we block a lot from the fan. This turn we actually don't take damage. And next turn if I game more immediately we draw into Dark Shackle, so we don't take damage either. Turn 3. Buffer is still intact, so we are fine. We should be fine. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Aggregate is in hand. And then we can go on with some other stuff. But this is completely abysmal. Which yeah, pretty sad. It's like gameless rule. I would really like to preserve the heart in case I draw something similar to this. Because in the hard fight we also don't have ancient T-set energy anymore. So if we draw top deck something really expensive and no aggregate, no turbo, it's tough to get in play. But I don't accept this without the gameless rule now. Is that true? Because I can draw into the hologram next turn, yeah. So let's say just do something like this. So if I draw into hologram next turn, let's say we draw gameless rule, we do gambling chip until like here. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3. I can FTL to hologram. I can hologram the 0 for 1. I can 0 for 1. Pull back 1, 2, 3 cards. With the panache being in play, so then I can do what? I can play FTL again, so I block 4, I block 9. I do not have I do not actually have it weakened because artifact is chip layer 2. Don't draw into the second hologram, energy runs out. Yeah, sounds completely abysmal. Hello VM service. If I knew exactly mathematically how much HP using Ruin this size would amount where I spend it, 20. Honestly, it probably says way more than 20 here, but if it's 20, I already use it. Because there is a 40% potion chance in the hard fight. And if we can control this fight, then we also have burn on 4 in the hard, so that's mitigated a little bit. 40% potion drop, emotion chip, incense burner, helix. And we do have loop pod on Defect in the hard fight, or loop pod on creative AI. But yeah, currently I don't see a line that does not use Gambler through. We can play machine learning. If we play machine learning and do something like this, yeah, 4. So we actually draw 4 cards next turn, 1, 3, 4. Into FTL hologram, but turbo is not green. So we can only hologram unover 1, play that. Charge battery is game over, so 3 energy next turn only, yeah. So that doesn't work. Yeah, that simply just doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work, right? So we gamble 05. We gamble 05, gambler through again for 05, and then go off. That's it. That's basically the verdict. Yeah, maybe we just unfortunately spend our resources here. So the next one I actually can draw into these 3 cards. And the spear is weakened. I draw into these cards so that I can actually on phase 0 from this guy, but I will lose 4 from the burn, which is okay because it drops my emotion chip. Not that it matters, I don't even have frost. I don't have frost, I don't have plasma. 3. Oh no. I cannot have that. Oh, then turn 3 I don't have buffer. That would be bad. Oh, that would be terrible. Oh, if I cannot block this because I lose force to burn and then turn 3 I don't have buffer, would be a sad story because the Defect is also not play. So can I do something about that? Can I do something about that? Because this turn we don't take damage, I'm pretty sure with this line. But the hologram still needs to be on the over 1, otherwise we do not otherwise we do not get artifact strip or weakness. This is costing me 1 energy. The hologram energy go to 5, go to 3, but we go back to 5, and then go to 4, and then I can play this, and we go down to 1. Then I can play strike, but that's my turn. Next turn like this we have no frost. Sometimes better go on turn 2 real cards. Yeah. If we cannot save helix anyway, then maybe it's okay to do the slow line. Because like what my initial thought is that we do we go off this turn, deal a lot of damage. It actually deals a ton of damage here. And then next turn we have Dark Cycle to full block this hit alone with the weakness, but it's not true because I face burn damage and burns will kill my helix. And now on turn 3 I draw these 5, which is an okay turn, but without Defect in play, like blocking 57, this guy's not weakened, is not super cool. Really not that good. I mean, of course I do get creative AI in play, but okay, let's think about another line. I do still want to gamble into Dark Cycle next turn. So let's say I play machine learning and play Defect, and let's gamble for 3. Oh yeah, that looks terrible. That's something I can only gamble for 5. I can gamble for 5. I'll need to block 40, you know, it's not that much. I gamble for 3, draw until here. My turn ends. I am also taking damage. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Gamble this, 1, 2, 3, 4, still bad. Yeah, if we don't gamble through right now, then it only makes sense to... Maybe it doesn't even make sense to do this. Why don't we just this? We gamble 2 cards. And I do charge battery. Over the ice panache. Maybe you can turn around, so I take 9 damage from here instead of 12. Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4. FTL. Gamble for 6, Gambler's Blue for 6 next turn. Maybe Turbo Gamble for 5. We do not reach Dark Shackles. And we still have no Frost, so this Defect doesn't work. That's pretty screwed up. That is indeed pretty screwed up. There is no way to block 4 damage here, that's so sad. Is there any way I can draw 1 card? If I can draw until here, then it's good. Then we can play Defect. So I can move for 05. Gambler's Blue again for 05. FTL until here. Hologram FTL, how is that? Hologram FTL draws until here. It works, no? It works. But do I still have full block if I do that? Because then I don't have. Oh, then I don't have artifact sweep. That's stupid. No, this FTL is green. Wait, this FTL is green. Oh, FTL is green, guys. We can actually play it. So it's like Rainbow for 5, Rainbow for 5 again. I play FTL draw 1. This is my first card. I play Hologram 2 cards. I play O1 3 cards. And then the FTL in here is still drawing into dual cards. Then my next turn is actually 1, 2, 3 like this. So then I can play Dark Shackle on this to full block and then play a defense to block the burns. Oh, green FTL of the gods, man. Then people say FTL is like the worst upgrade in the game, yeah? I have heard some arguments that the FTL is the worst upgrade in the whole game. Interesting. Yeah, that actually works. It works nicely. So we only need to full block this turn somehow. So can we full block? We block 10 from Hologram already, so that's 20. 20, we have Weaken here. Which is, we only need to block 29. 20. 20, we play 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attacks, 4 attacks. 5 attacks, 6, 7. 7, so 2, 28. Oh, 28. 28 is ugly. Wait. 28 is ugly. 28, we take 1 damage. Hang on a second. One FTL, so we play 3 FTLs, we play 2 O for 1, and we play 2 Go VI. That's 7 attacks. It gets 8 block for the fan. We gain 10 block from the hologram. So that's 28 block. 28 block, this thing weakening to 4 times 2. This thing's 21. So we are facing 29 and blocking 28. Huh. Is it really like that, yeah? It is really like something like that, yeah, interesting. I think I can bypass this by not playing the creative AI. Actually, no, we can stick 1 extra hologram, right? We have 6 energy. This is 3. This is 4, this is 5, so I can play 1 extra hologram. So I can holo 1 time. Okay, that covers it, that works. So let's do that. Let's gamble for 05. Yeah, gamble for 05, Gambler's Blue again for 05, and then play the line we calculated. Next time we do draw to the defense. So this fight, I mean, it is. But I mean, you are. What do you want to do if you don't play the defect first here? We need something. We are missing the 01 damage already first deck cycle, yeah? We don't play the defect. And we are floating energy. Turn 3, we do have energy for free with the aggregate. Turn 2, we are also floating energy. We are drawing this and we want to just like play Thunder, but we cannot even play Thunder. Cannot hollow defect until like this turn. And we have 6 energy here too, so let's use that. Let's execute then. Line is like completely fine. And not play a single card. So FTL. Hollow off one. FTL draws a card. I need to play this, I cannot play Panache first. Hologram 0 again. No, hologram. I need to hologram first and then hologram 0. Otherwise, I'm on block shot. I mean, it's actually not weakened. Yeah, we are actually 5 block shot, not 1. Yeah, we are 5 block shot, not 1. So 5 block is exactly 1 hologram, so it works out. Because this guy is not weakened this turn. Oh wait, if it's not weakened this turn, then oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I did not actually work this out properly. But that's terrible. Because if it's not weakened, then Shackle doesn't full block. So we're actually facing 4 damage on burn and then 1 times 4 here. So we do lose Helix. Huh. Oh, that's bad. I think that I can apply weakness here. I cannot. Yeah, of course I cannot. Not much. At least we don't take damage next turn. Damage to kill 1 close, but not quite. Our damage is not low, but it's also not that high. Oh, yeah, creative AI. Because even if we go in all in damage on this guy, we don't have it. Yeah, this turn. And the next turn we cannot deal with this if we don't sweep our defect now. I guess I do just play the AI. Dual cast right now is 10 damage AoE from Panache, so we can maybe put this thing low enough to kill them on turn 4, turn 5 here. Maybe even on turn 3 killing this, because now we don't have buffer. Yeah, I guess dual cast, yeah. Starting discharge, yeah, exactly what I need. 1 times 4, not 0 times 4, but of course I don't use the potion here. So we just defend, take 2 damage, and open up some discharge. We have the emotion shield. That's story, guys. That's story. I probably kill this next one, honestly. But killing this fast is not what I want to do because burner control is way easier to do against this guy. This guy could die to Panache. But I mean, what can you do? Yeah, what can you do really? Also lose the 50-50, yeah. Hologram 0 for 1, how is it? Get back 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. How do I deal with this turn? It's only 7 energy, but I can hologram. I guess I can hologram the aggregate. And then we do something like cool-headed. Yeah, cool-headed into cool-headed again. Go until here, comparable raw 2, and then we have sick. Only plus 5 energy though, so we have 6 and we have 11. 11 energy is not that much. I guess it's enough to kill this. When on 3 or 4, buffer of course is on 4. Buffer, or unless you know that whatever attack is coming first. Of course we want it on 4, because if we go on 4, yeah, because we're going to lose the 50-50 and the multi-hit comes first, then we just block 15 sometimes and then we can preserve Helix until turn 3. If the big hit comes first and it lines up with the burner, then yeah, whatever, then we block the big hit. The multi-hit is only 45, is like way less threatening than the big hit in the first cycle. So of course we want it on 4 still. And it 1 turn earlier in the third cycle is also like something. How much damage do I have here? 1 strength. I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, probably 15. So I count Panache as a 30 damage, yeah. No cell repair in play too. Yeah, no cell repair in play like that. But yeah, I guess we don't really have a lot of choices. Yeah, 30 damage from the Panache. We need to deal 57 here. It is 15. So this is 15. 42, this is 8. How deep can I draw? Yeah, how deep can I draw? I can draw until here. I can draw 2 cards with this. And then I have 6, so I can 6 until here. I can draw 2 more, I can draw 3 more. And this is where my turn stops. No, I 6 for compound driver, yeah. So I 6 for until here, then I 6 for like overclock compound driver. Draw 3, draw 2, draw 2 again, and then this is my turn. This is where my turn ends. That is annoying because there's no guarantee lead to next turn on the spear. And I block 38 somehow. It does block a decent amount. It blocks quite a lot. And this thing also has low HP already. It's at 80. This thing is at 87. 11 energy. 11 energy. If I hologram the aggregate, which I think I have to because I spend way too much here. So yeah, hollow emotion, hollow aggregate. We spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10, 11, maybe 10 here. That's okay. So if we can kill this, maybe we can kill this now. Maybe we can try to kill the spear now. But the end is not that much because Steam Barrier block 4-6 and then Frost is still blocking 0-5 when evoke. We do chain to 2 Frost, we can follow up with Chill Glacier and Cool-Headed. So we 2 Frost and then we do 4 more Frost. So we can actually evoke 3 Frost for 15, 15, 22, 22, 28. Yeah, we are fine. 28, it really will miss full block. And of course the fan as well. So if we can kill this right now, we probably should. Can I do that? 80 damage. 80 damage go to 50. 50, we say that it's 15. This is 8. So 23, 23, 27, 27. We do play this for 6. 27, we do play this for 6. 21. 21, this is for 12. So 9. 9 is for 3. And then the... Yeah, we can kill this. If I can actually play 15 cards, so can I play 15 cards? Because Panache needs to actually proc 3 times, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we can play 15 cards. Okay, we can play it a little bit. A little bit because we were infinite after act, not quite infinite. We are pseudo infinite after act 2. The blue candle just makes the exhaust like more convenient, and we did not actually need anything middle of act 3. So even if I had to key in Sense Burner, I don't care. Middle of act 3, we were completely overpowered. But yeah, so execute then, like weathered. If the lightning hits here, then Dark Orb can also hit here. Oh, so we need to evoke this Dark Orb faster. Okay. And when we send beyond 4, yeah. Need to do this first. But if I want to evoke this dark faster, then I better play it now. Also, we have on card Ascender's Bane can also be played. I would prefer not to play it, but if we have to, then I will. Doesn't matter because Compound Driver cannot draw more than 2, no matter when I play this Doom and Gloom. I can just play it. Oh, that is so rude, man. But maybe we can still hit this. But both lightning hit the shield, yeah, which is exactly what I don't want. Because now I am scared this guy dies to panache and then my incense burner is not set up. But I mean, we don't really have anything else to do, so we have to still play the cards. 47, panache procs like 2 more times. So 27, we have this, we have this, we have this, we have the dark off for 6. Yeah, both lightning hitting this is like quite annoying, yeah, I have to say. Okay, let's actually count damage now because I'm scared now. If we lightning hits here, then I'm pretty sure we have enough damage. But now I'm like a little bit scared, so let's count. 9 cards absolutely, yeah. So 35, we can evoke this dark here. So yeah, 35, 29, 21. 21, this is 6. So 15, now we have 2 strength. So I need to play Compound Driver and Strike here. Energy wise I have 6, so I can play 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, and then 6 is machine learning. So we don't even block 38 or what. Equi is blocking 16, Glacier is blocking less than 16, at most equal. So it's not as good. So we block in total currently 7, we evoke 1 more frost. 12, 28, 34. With pen, yeah, okay, we have enough. So we still full block and kill this guy, but that is that's a bit scary. Oh yeah, 6 for Overclock Compound Driver, yeah. Now I can play the chill. Yeah, Bullseye was already killed this. Machine learning can be played. No, it cannot. I play Equi Strike and then you can play machine learning. So this is at 99 block, we can never kill him here. But we do not want to kill him. Turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we have machine learning. Then machine learning. 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn on 3, 4, 5, 6. This turn is quite annoying, but this guy can take 2 more panache before it dies. And sometimes against 30 block. Next turn we are fighting 30. Yeah, we are fighting 38 next turn. And it looks awful. Draw 7, we can do hologram aggregate, but no, we cannot. No, we have incense burner. Yeah, it's one. We have burner, it's fine. Okay, so we can accept this turn then, no problem. Then I just do hologram machine learning. Hitting machine learning draw into void right now is fine too. I mean, we are hoping for echo form here, yeah, to echo form self repair because it actually is perfect here. So this HP missing is real HP missing. There's nothing else I care to hologram it, so we can hologram void. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Echo not what I need. Next turn is hitting small and then it's hitting big, but we can do equi next turn and then maybe go ahead and do a cast. However, just for turn depends on how the AI, how the AI is doing. Because if AI gives me like more focus power, then we can stay here for like forever, really. If the AI scales me slower than this thing downscales me, then we of course we cannot stay here. Yeah, debuff focus. It will take on panache here. Burn 4 is always lining up with this guy getting 99 block as well, yeah. So that's pretty spooky. And in order to block this, you need to deal 10 damage. Really takes damage from panache. Currently we're blocking 33. No. I guess leap is enough, but I can also play machine learning. I can also not. Yeah, this is already full block. 40, 42. You want to 50, 50? Yeah, we can. I would definitely like to take it on 4. Do I make this guy lose 10 in order to play this machine learning? Because it's quite a good card to get and play too. I don't mind it. We have Halo Wood and we have AI and we also have 2 machine learning, so we currently already see 9 per turn. Probably not, right? Probably not. Buffer is quite good for stalling. Another focus debuff and we still don't gain additional power, but burners on 0 again for the next big hit. I wonder how long we take this though. We accept this though. But for now, of course, we can still stay here. And yes, we gain more buffer. I also want to gain more strength because at some point we will need to kill this through the 99. So gaining more strength now is not so bad. We don't get like over the eyes though, so no, not much fun. It's too much damage. Yeah, actually cannot gain strength this turn. It's fine. Yeah. Creative AI is doing this thing, guys. Creative AI is really popping off hard right now. Because if we can still stay here for a little bit, at least one more cycle, but we do need to think about the backup plan. Yeah, -1 focus. Yeah, this guy's killing faster than us, guys. And you see, yeah, you want to believe in the creative AI for with your life sometimes. Like, do you see here, like how many turns is that? And we are not outscaling one focus down every 3 turns. This guy is one focus down every 3 turns, and we are losing focus. Yeah, interesting stuff. I mean, we are not taking damage for now because the buffer and then of course the other Halo World cards can block. But it makes it increasingly difficult to stay here, yeah? Right, that's actually good. Like, that's very good, even if we cannot full block because I just kill. No. Why on earth do I kill now? Like, what's the reason? They have 2 buffer stacks. They possibly stay here. Capacitor is very good because it makes the barrage potentially bypassing this 99 block at some point. And it allows me to keep this plasma probably. That's good. We can get 1 more strength and then we'll. Can get 1 more strength and I also will. I have 5 strength. Okay. Now is a real creative AI, yeah? Like the one before we have yeah, the one that we had played before is just a trial. Now it's a real one. Like the premium one that you paid money for. It's not a trial product anymore, yeah. But this one will be premium. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16. So that works. Oh no, it's 15. Oh, it's 15. So we are losing 1 buffer stack here. -2 focus. Oh my god, man. And yeah, the power of creative AI in like full display for you to see. In actual full display. Oh, okay. It's here. And there's a defect as well. That's good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, premium product. Of course, it's better. Just look at this. The premium AI is here. The trial product is the trial period has ended. So now we only have premium cards. Exactly, guys. Only premium product from here. So then we can play this Cell Repair and then get out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12. So yes, this charge battery protects the buffer. And I don't need to play turbo. Okay, loop. Don't want to play more Halo Ghosts, yeah. One. I don't need to play that either, but I will. Is this blocking enough? We do because I can also just play double Cell Repair now and try to kill it next turn. Which currently doesn't seem like it's doable to kill it next turn. But we also have Echo Form in play now. Can I kill it next turn? It's not that impossible. So left at Thunder now. We can deal 46. Yeah, Thunder leave, I can deal 46, we go to 3. So I need to deal 102 damage next turn. This one I can kill immediately, but of course we can still try to wait. just full block now, right? Like playing committing right now and lose the buffer stack is a little bit weird when we only have this fight almost under control. It's like I just do Glacier in here, block for 15 double leap, we have full block, and then we just play maybe 6 more turns. Yeah, let's not be too hasty. Like, no reason to. We can deal 1 damage, or we can do bullseye to deal even more. We already have full block, so I can actually play the bullseye here. Maybe sometime can let me kill next turn. Let's see. The boot 5 damage actually. Yeah, 5 damage. So we can kill now. I take the kill. Is there any kill in hand? Can we reach the barrage? If we can reach the barrage, maybe we can have something. 4 strength, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is dealing 56. 56. I can open up the turn with something double bullseye. So that's 30. 56 actually even more, yeah, because we gain 5 strength. So it's 9 times 7, 63. 63, 93. Panache. Okay, if I can draw into barrage now, I think I have the kill. So can I draw into barrage? Let's say I open with like double bullseye into FTL. I draw into here. I do turbo, so energy goes to 6. Yeah, with hit sinks we actually have it, right? With hit sinks, draw 4 cards. Yeah, of course we can draw into the barrage as long as we have energy, and we do have energy. Because we can do a cast this plasma. Okay, I think we just kill now then. Seems perfect. Why would I not do that? Just kill now. No reason not to. Yeah, it's dead. 63, burn on 4, full HP. Fast draw, that's fine. No potion though. So we miss a 40% drop again. This is not good enough. Like, first fusion is already slightly fishy. Second fusion unavoided, absolutely not. So yeah, we skip. Yeah. Once again, we have full resources into that fight, but minus on potion. Exactly the same as the last one. Last time we died by, I think, like 5 HP. So we'll see what happened this time. Can this freaking sick be drawn on like early Thursday for once or something or not? Because apparently the answer is no. So we can full block first typo like this. If I just do maybe toss 2 cards. Yeah, if I toss 2 cards and play Equilibrium and Machine Learning end turn, then I have Dark Cycle and I do draw into this. I think this should keep Steam Barrier. If we draw into burn, can I really, because this cost me 2 HP to play even. On 1 HP, 1 HP. If it's multi-hit, then 1 HP. If we see big hit next turn, I can hologram Dark Shackles turn 3. If we gamble everything right now, can I draw into hologram? For example, 4. And for 4, we have Anchor, yeah, so FTL can play here. Turn ends. If I gamble all 5 and not play Machine Learning, we play FTL until here, Compound Rev until here, Quadrant until here, Overclock until here. We can turbo and then hologram Equi. But the Dark Shackle is not in hand. That draws too far. That actually draws too far. So it doesn't guarantee full block first cycle, because there's no hologram after this. But it does get faster into this portion of the deck, which is necessary. I mean, at some point we need to draw into these, otherwise we cannot play the fight. But I guess if you keep the machine learning and play it, then you also don't lose that much time. Probably still quite slow, like we are going to get our powers in play on like turn 4 or something. But yeah, better than nothing. Because if I toss this away and I don't draw the hologram next turn, I mean I guess I have a choice. No, I don't actually have a choice. Gamble 4, draw until here, and turn. Next time we draw maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but not always, but status can be here. This is blocking 0, bit of death, considering bit of death. Charge battery is blocking only 5, so I cannot do. If I draw into the, I cannot do overclock, charge battery, hollow, dark cycle, and preserve the helix. That doesn't work. Oh, that's messy. Maybe we have to do this, and maybe we have to keep this then, because this thing is positive block next turn. If I toss these two, yeah, and we just play something like Equi, Machine Learning, Strike. Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No block in hand. Defense blocking 3, so I cannot play defense into card draw, I will lose helix. I actually need to keep the steam barrier. And that's insanely bad. Oh, that is so freaking awful. Because we don't even land go with the eye, so first cycle I need to block big hit with buffer. If I cannot block big hit with buffer, we just die first cycle. I mean, we don't die, we have 86 HP, but yeah, might as well be dead. Yeah, might as well be dead. No frost on turn 1 be able to be deployed either. That's like pretty. No, actually, we can. If we toss 05, we can deploy frost. But deploying frost is doing anything. 7 per turn. Yeah, interesting. If I don't play overclock, for example, if I just toss 05 here, and then again we draw until here, draw until here, draw until here, and then we stop. Next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So and then I can do. In next turn, the big hit we just take the hit, and then turn 3 we face multi-hit. There's no way to pull the thing back. Actually, there is. We can 0 for 1 for the dash cycle on turn 3. If next turn the multi-hit, we can do flash battery, hologram, dash cycles. If we draw the burn on this hand, the cool-headed will block that. So gambling 05 right now has a merit, definitely. We do not play machine learning. But we will still set up block for the entire first cycle. And in this way, we also draw a little bit faster into the other stuff. Instead of having to keep this. So we'll gain. Because next time we cannot freely play our card draw there with the helix. But this turn we can with the anchor. So we gain how much draw effectively. If we have to keep 3 cards and play the machine learning. Next time we draw so -3. +1, +2, but -3, -4, -5, -6, potentially -9. Yeah, okay, machine learning is absolutely not positive in like not anytime soon if you think about it like that. I didn't see that. I see this line. It's to. Oh no, we don't play overclock. We don't actually play overclock. Huh? So it's actually only 6 draw. So we gain 1 draw, but we lose 6. So after 6 turns, it pays off. Yeah, if you keep machine learning and after 6 turns, it pays off. Sounds pretty bad, right? Because the payoff is like, here we want to draw into this before it's too late. Yeah, bottom deck, see, we can hologram machine learning. But yeah, we draw 5, we draw 1, we draw 1, we draw 1. We don't play the overclock. How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3. Only 3. So we can play the strike as well for the shuriken stack. So yeah, this is our turn. And next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe if we draw too many statuses. Yeah, if all the statuses are top deck. If all the statuses top deck, we die. But then you just accept your death. Say this is top deck and we face multi-hit first. Then we die. But if that's the case, then we move on. Otherwise, next turn maybe we have something like this, and we can do charge battery, hologram, dark shackles if it's a multi-hit. If it's a big hit, we can maybe do something else, but we'll see. And on turn 3, we do draw probably until here, and then we can go ahead until the 041. This is on turn 3. On turn 4 it's like this, so we can still seek for like aggregate, maybe AI or Defect. On turn 5 is here, so we can go with the eyes into maybe hologram. What's fusion? Where is fusion? Oh yeah, here. Can I play it here? Maybe, sometimes. That's the bottom lane Apple well plans happen? Yeah. Sometimes. If it happens, you just accept your death and move on. Oh yeah, I see tossing 5 cards and then we play the line. Yeah, we just toss 5 cards and play the line. I do need this frost off. Without this frost off, we are in trouble. It is very stupid to keep drawing. If we play overclock right now, and then hologram overclock, what would happen? Overclock, hologram overclock until here. Then what? Yeah, next turn we are empty. We don't have anything. So if it's the multi-hit, we sometimes can do equivalent into 041. Sometimes. If we draw void top 8, we cannot do that and then we die. But if it plays off, we gain a few more cards. But we gain also 2 burns in the next cycle, which I don't love. I don't actually want to play overclock like crazy in this fight. Yeah, so I don't think so, yeah. We just do strike and then probably recursion, a little bit of damage. Guarantee Sun check will turn to multi. We can. If we keep drawing, we can sometimes co-headed into oh yeah, but I guess co-headed first means that we lose buff first and turn 2 we get old. Because we don't draw block. Yeah, it doesn't work, Recursion here for 8 damage is probably fine. Multi-hit first. Well, yeah, like what do you expect, right? Of course, multi-hit is first, but we also prepare for this case, so we are okay here. But of course, multi-hit is first. What the hell do you expect? Hollow can hollow, yeah. I mean, exactly. I can hollow cycle, which is what I prepare for the entire last turn. I know. Oh yeah, you say even if you don't have this in hand, but the burn. Oh yeah, the burn block with this. Oh, actually can, yes. We can even draw 2 cards. We cannot draw 2 cards. Yeah, there was no way to draw 2 cards. It was either overclock or not. And overclock draws into this right now, so it doesn't work. So yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I can play either Charge Battery or Dooming Bloom. Is it full block? Maybe it is. Then we can preserve Dark Cycles. And that would be excellent. Because Equi is 16 frail to 12, so we do... This is gaining 1 block. So this is gaining 1 block, we gain 2, we gain 4, we gain Equi 11, so we gain 15, actually exact full block. With Hollow Equi Chill. Hollow Doom Chill Cycle, we can. But why spend the cycle, right? We don't need to. Because right now I see Hollow Equi is full block. Exact full block. Because we don't draw burn. I do need to play the chill, and I mean chill is positive to play anyway, so it's fine. But let's recalculate. Double check. 1 block, 2 blocks, so we have 4 blocks. And Equi is blocking 12 with frail, it's actually 11, so we block 15. I will play like why though. We are not dealing damage here, yeah? I'm just telling you. You look at this draw power and you think that we are doing recursion damage to this portion. opening. We are scrambling for freaking life here. Because this is the second cycle. This is the card we draw, second cycle. Compound Rival, yeah, bottom deck, this is our turn 5 here, turn 6. Unless you tell me to 6 for Compound Rival. And then we don't have energy to play this or this. Yeah, no way. Because third cycle we still cover with this sometimes. And we do have the AI in play on like turn 3, turn 4. Sometimes it can give us something. So yeah, let's just do Hollow Equi Chill and turn. Next turn, we can, I mean, it's not even so bad because we can play Doom and Gloom next turn. But what's wrong with playing Doom and Gloom next turn then? I mean, maybe I don't want to play Doom and Gloom because I want to play Fusion. But yeah, it's fine. Equi is green, so it is full block. Yeah, exact full block 15. Well, good news, guys. We have the Helix, so we can do Fusion. I do not want to draw Coordinate now. I want to draw Coordinate next turn, so I can actually play it. But we have the Void here, so Doom O1 is not being played, but I can still play double Coordinate. So let's say I don't FTL right now, yeah. We have draw 2 and then draw 2 again. I think the off turn. That's too slow. We drew 4 status at top deck here, so we are actually one turn too slow to even deploy this. Oh, that's so bad. Actually, top deck 4 statuses too. I didn't even notice. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. And where's the fifth one? Yeah, fifth one is here. I can go right now then. And we do something like charge battery, FTL, two-headed. Next time we don't want to do 4, 5. Can never get here. Actually no, charge battery give me 4 energy. So I can play off 1 next turn and the two-headed. Off 1 pulls back 1. Charge cycle cannot play 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards. Oh, overclock, overclock, oh, overclock. Okay. We are maybe fine. For now. Maybe fine for now. Not sure about later, but maybe for now it's okay. I still need to draw now. Well, I still need to draw. Like, okay, I know that this is happening, yeah, so I can just play it. And now I can play 2 cards. If I play FTL into Cool-Handed, you can exhaust the Cell Repair, but I don't have the Fusion in play. How important is Fusion? How important is Fusion? Next turn 4 energy, if I play Fusion, I have 5. So 5 energy, we draw this, so we have 4 energy. Play this first to proc Emotion Chip. So 2 energy. 2 energy, 1 energy, 0 energy. But I have turbo, so I can turbo continue and overclock until here. And my draw is like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can 6 for the aggregate. Plus 1 card, which is probably Defect. So aggregate will still give me 3 energy. Because Force. Why do I want Force though? I don't want Force. I don't want Triple Force right now. I want Frost first cycle, first attack next cycle. But maybe not even 3 Frost, because we need all the energy here to play AI and Defect next turn. Even with playing Plasma, I'm still short on energy. I see that. Yeah, 5 energy. With Turbo 1, we have 7 energy. So with this is 6, so it's 1, this is 3, that's already 4. That is 3. Wait, no, we have 5. We have 7, we have 6, we have 4, we have 3, we have 2. We have this plus 2, so we have 4. And 4 is enough to do Defect AI. Fusion, actually, no, we don't need to play Quided now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can 6 for the aggregate. Plus 1 card. We do not need to play coincident now. I have exactly enough energy to play all the cards next turn. But the worst though, what is my off order? Because fusion right here is going to be lightning, frost, plasma. Next turn I play double coincident, that stops, which means that off order the turn after would be plasma. Yeah, would actually be plasma, frost. And the turn is until 9 cards, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have to seek for like Defect, aggregate. So turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. Creative AI is in play, and we gain. We have emotion chip. Plasma in front is not exactly ideal. We cannot recursion that, but not much to do. Turn after is really bad though. This turn is awful. And this turn is like completely awful because we shuffle out 2 hologram plus, and they're both top deck. Can I do something about that? Because what if we just do we stick for hologram instead then? Instead of the Defect, is that okay? No, stupid. That is very stupid. Because I cannot hologram back both energy and card draw. So we have 6 focus, yeah. We still haven't dealt any damage. Like first cycle, basically no damage. Second cycle, this is the off turn. This is the first turn we deal no damage. This second turn we also deal no damage. Now we have no energy. We shuffle out 2 hologram plus. That's so terrible, but there's no. Yeah, that's terrible, but I don't see how we circumvent this. Yeah, how do we circumvent this? There's no way, right? Because we need every single energy here. Yeah, we actually need every single point of energy. That is after playing fusion. If I don't play fusion, we don't even have enough energy to play the AI next turn. Is that line with hollow equine to huge every turn? Then we have a Defect loop 1 turn slow. That's the thing. If you want to not shuffle out these things, then your Defect is not coming next turn. So we have to play first attack second cycle with no focus. So emotion chip, we are already losing a bunch of block. And then we're also losing a lot of HP. And the huge every turn is not so huge because they don't have guarantee card draw. I'm assuming we actually have to accept this. That the double hologram would be shuffled out. But that sucks. And the hologram minus is already exhausted as well, so we play the entire second cycle with no hologram, yeah? The entire deck cycle, second deck cycle with no hologram and no machine learning in play. Now we get weakness down. We can strip 1 artifact this turn, but we cannot actually strip all artifact and reapply weakness. If I generate hologram, yeah, maybe. Hello World, we don't have Hello World. We need we need this to give us a Hello World, and then we can do something. But right now I don't see a different line. And right now I just don't see a different line. Instead of playing fusion. Because I don't see, yeah, the problem is that these are in very bad position. But we still need to seek for both aggregate and Defect, which is the annoying part. Yeah, we run until here, we run until here, we overclock until here, and then this is where we stop. So we either seek for Defect or we don't. If we do not seek for Defect, then we can seek for... yeah, nothing really. But if we don't seek for aggregate, we also don't have energy to play anything. To play the AI at least. We can give up on the AI. Waiting on Defect and like weakness now, that doesn't even block more, you know. It doesn't even block more. Because the weakness doesn't come this turn. The weakness comes the turn after. So first attack, second cycle, we are facing the full attack with no weakness. In any line that doesn't play creative AI. Because if I don't play creative AI, I have 3 more energy to do something. So for example, I seek for aggregate hologram. I play aggregate 3 energy. So that 3 energy is on the creative AI, but if I don't play the AI, I have 2 energy after playing hologram. So then 2 energy, what can I do? 041. That doesn't lead anywhere, really. It shuffles in 1 hologram, but then we don't play the AI, we don't really actually put any debuff down. Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yeah, I guess we accept this. Yeah, just play fusion and then do defect on turn 3. And hopefully the burner is strong enough to carry us through this, because our damage is quite slow. Our block is non-existent, our damage is quite slow. Our damage can accelerate quite fast because of the O1 Shuriken Panache and the creative AI and the Dark Orb. But for now we are like half a cycle behind. I don't think we are 1 full cycle behind yet, but yeah, pretty bad order here, even with the gambling chip. Gambler's Brew could be nice here, yeah, we didn't have to use it last fight. But it's fine. Oh yeah, Fusion cannot play FTL. You know? Playing FTL right here is okay, I guess if you don't play the AI, you can ignore the Fusion. And what about that? If you just ignore the creative AI, you play FTL into Coeded, and maybe the Self Repair to exhaust. And after you have 1, 3, 4, 5, you have Panache, you have full energy only, so you 0 for 1. You 0 for 1 for turbo. You have 2 energy only, you draw these 5 cards, you 0 for 1 for turbo. And overclock, and you draw until here. Then we have 0 energy at the moment, which means that you cannot even, no, 2 energy. Draw until here, you have 2 energy, so you can seek for aggregate plus hologram. Aggregate for 3 energy, so now you gain 4. You overclock until here. You can hologram overclock until here. Seems quite bad. Or maybe you just do coeded. Coeded until here, yeah. So now energy wise you have 3. Okay, 0 energy. Still go until here, until here, until here. 0 energy, full energy, 6 for aggregate plus something 4 energy, 3 energy with this, full energy with this, and then we can hologram something for 1 energy afterwards. And then turn after we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we do machine learning, we draw 6. Huh. So if we ignore the creative AI completely, and we play the hologram on machine learning instead, we shuffle in both holograms, and now machine learning is in play. Oh, that sounds pretty good, no? Don't you think that sounds pretty good? Can we just ignore this this garbage? Yeah, that sounds way better, honestly. That sounds way better. Cannot apply weakness. Yeah, we can still cannot apply weakness first attack of the second cycle, but we have full block with Frost and the Glacier. Okay, let's count again. Let's count again because this is very important. FPL, full-headed, 1 energy left. We can play Slime. We can play Cell Repair, basically a Slime. But Slime is worse than Cell Repair because Cell Repair sometimes if we play AI can give us hit sinks or Storm. Sometimes. Maybe Storm is bad, but I don't even know whether that's true or not. Yeah, go here, 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 exhaust. We can also recursion, but I want to exhaust Slime probably. So play on card 1 block, go here, go to 6, go to 4. And we play one more card, go to 2. So yes, we don't lose Helix. Next turn, 3 energy only. No. Oh wait, we have Energize. Oh wait a second, we have Charge Battery. Oh yeah, Fusion is only +1 energy, not +2. So we have 4 energy here. Minus it is 3 energy. 2 energy. Okay. We are floating 1 energy, then if I want to hologram the machine learning, but that is probably my hologram. Yeah, that's probably my hologram, huh? Because it works out very nicely to... Yeah. Shuffling in these with aggregate in the redraws are very quite important. So let's do that. Yeah, double check card draw. We draw until here now. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We draw O1 first because I need to draw exactly into the 6 and not the Defect, because otherwise aggregate does not give enough energy. So then 4 energy, yeah? Go to 3 energy, go to 1 energy. Draw overclock until here. 6 for aggregate plus a hologram. We play the aggregate, 3 energy now. Is it? No, wait. 4 energy, 1 energy, 0 energy goes to 3. Turbo goes to 5. Bullet goes to 4. Defect goes to 3. Hologram goes to 2. Machine learning goes to 1. Yes, then that's my turn. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 energy this turn, but the NAI is not in play. So this turn is an empty turn, unfortunately. But we do have burner to buy ourselves 1 turn or 3rd cycle. So yeah, let's go for that. DL. DL cannot draw a card next turn though, or can it? It can, because I play AI first. I call back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. FDL is 6. So I can actually draw with FDL even and not play cool-headed. Wait, so if I double FDL, if I just double FDL after 0 for 1 for Shuriken stack, we gain 1 energy. So can I do something with that? Because now we float 2. But 2 is barely not enough. We need to float 3 in order for this to work. So I don't think so. I think so, unfortunately. Wait, yeah. We just go for the last. ATL, four-headed, or be slime. And yeah, play a slime with 2 block. Can play like bullseye here, but I don't see why we would do that. It doesn't do anything. Helix. And that's first, yeah. And we take a lot of bit of bet this turn, like a lot. A lot. Not much we can do about that. Okay, because I play Panache first, we can still draw 2 with STL by the way, if we want to do that. But I don't actually want to. Can we actually draw deep into here and then seek? If we flow energy, then we don't need to seek for all that, right? So let's say I just FTL for 2. FTL for 2 we can draw until here, yeah? And then I overclock until here. And then I seek. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 cards. I seek for this, so every is still +1 energy. I have currently 1 now, I have 3. I have 4 with the aggregate. So 1 energy with this, 1 energy with this, 1 energy with the thing, and then they can still play two-headed. Draw, yeah, draw 2. Overclock, draw until here. Click for aggregate plus whatever. And then still play good until here. But after we have Glacier, Defend, Days, Hologram, Comparable Defend. Sounds like just works on the first line, right? Because the other line will strip artifact right away. Okay, I think for every 20, yeah, I know. That's my first. That's my first line calculated from I don't even know, half an hour ago. But now we are seeing that we float 1 energy. If we float 1 energy, then it means that the aggregate does not need to give me 3. It can give me 2 and it's fine. But I also don't see why we want to draw 2 cards deeper. Yeah, drawing 2 cards deeper doesn't even do anything. In fact, it might make next turn worse because I don't want to draw to go for the eyes now. I want to strip artifact with this next turn. So just do Steam Barrier and Overclock. These are block neutral, so I suppose I should just play the FTLs. Yeah, block neutral against strength, they are just good. I think for aggregate defect, yeah, we say that. No, 6 for aggregate hologram. Aggregate hologram. Doesn't matter what hologram we take because they are next to each other. Aggregate here. Right. Oop, the defect. Hologram machine learning. And yeah, next time we draw 6. And then turn after we have compound driver. But only on off type. Is not Thinker safe for chip later? Good question. I think we don't have a lot of issues because if that thing actually plays, if this actually plays it in the, it's not in the third cycle. With third cycle we also have the burner. So I don't think we leave the curse around just for potentially the fourth cycle that it can work with the chip. I don't want to draw this on the off turn. And let's just do hologram turbo machine learning, yeah. Got this for 2. Because when we're dead is 3, it's also harder to play this, you know. Yeah, no dash echoes. Dash echoing here is losing the one on the spot, so yeah, don't do that. Big hit first. I guess next time we need to deal with 60 somehow then. But hologram 041 is better than the other thing, no? We pull back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's too many. We cannot pull back over the eye. We can dual cast this and then hologram 041. That can shuffle even immediately with overclock if we want to. Also gain strength and deal a lot of damage. And we can still shuffle in laser because we can turbo into playing laser and then shuffle it in. Maybe that's good, right? That's probably just good, right? But shuffling right now also puts all the zero costs out of my shuffle, yeah. So the 0-1 redraw is like amazing. And we also draw into our hologram and whatnot and faster. And creative AI, for example. So it's like dual cast hologram 0-1 and we just go crazy with the 0-1 cards. We do put another burn in the draw and another void. But taking damage here is also good. Full blocking here with the glacier is actually quite bad. So taking a little bit of damage while dealing a lot is has to be good, no? Yeah, Ophon pulls back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we do this, it's 8. But we don't care about pulling back the dual cast. I need it to pull back over the eye, so I need all 7 hand space. So I need to play this beforehand. And to make FTL draw, no, I need to pull back over the eye, so FTL drawing doesn't matter. And we run out of energy after I shuffle anyway, so I just play dual cast and hologram for the off one. And we need all 7, yeah? We cannot pull back dual cards, but I don't care. We don't care about the dual cards. So Turbo Glacier and then Overclock to shuffle. Does that full block or not? Blocking a little bit too much, yeah? Turbo Glacier is blocking 7 plus another 9. So with 16, 51 plus 18, 16, 9. 16, 9, we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That does not take damage from to emotion chip. I can shuffle out the Glacier. And the other option is also shuffling out the Glacier. But we pop emotion chip next turn for plus 12. So we lose 1 frost. But we gain, and we lose the Glacier in the redraw, but we gain 6 block. We do gain 6 block by taking emotion chip now. But we lose some HP. That option not play Overclock me, that's probably just bad. No? Just look at this turn, I don't want to see that. And this turn is also, yeah, because if I don't play the Glacier, we also can spend 2 energy on something else, make comparable plus 1 card. Yeah, let's just Team Area I don't want to redraw. Maybe just Turbo and then Overclock. Do I want to redraw Turbo or not? Play Turbo now. Play FPL plus and then Overclock. I don't mind FPL plus and then redraw. At least 1 FPL. Maybe it's true like that, no? Or are you telling me the FTL minus is better to draw than FTL plus? Because FTL plus is easier to play and still draw with 041. So you can shuffle out the FTL plus instead and shuffle in the FTL minus. Oh, isn't that all coming up? 041? Yeah. Of course, but we of course need to draw 041 first, and sometimes 041 is at the bottom of the deck and we shuffle our next cycle. Yeah, just FPL minus, maybe just FPL. I know it doesn't make sense. It's also plus 1 damage like this. FPL plus Overclock, and we see the draw order before deciding on Glacier or not. Like this, it's quite bad. Does the burn here help me with taking damage or not? That's 1 energy off as well from playing the fusion, yeah. I would like to play the fusion. And then we draw 6 cards so until here. That's pretty awful. Where's it go with the eyes? Oh, I don't like this. I really do not enjoy this draw order in this cycle. Because apparently Aggregate has made its home. Yeah, Aggregate has made its home at the bottom of our draw pile, and now Dark Orb is also at the bottom. Literally cannot top deck Aggregate, yeah, to save my life here. No emotion chip, next turn we block 18, we are facing 60. I can hologram overclock. So if I continue to draw right now with something like FTL, turbo compound driver, gain stack, and we gain emotion chip. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can hologram into no. I just bad. Everything is bad. We have 2 more empty turns. Holy moly. I mean, it's not even just empty, yeah? We're also taking damage. It's not just empty, we're also taking damage. And like, how do I separate the void from the AI here? Yeah, how do I separate the void from the AI? Because right now I don't see the way. We need to draw 1 card, no? And then next turn... Hollow overclock. No, we don't draw a card. Next turn hollow overclock, and then we play the charge battery, and then turn after I can play AI. So it's like we do. No, we draw nothing. We draw nothing. No, it doesn't work because machine learning draws 6. So we need to hollow like FTL. If we hollow FTL, we can draw until here. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play the AI end turn. That's the off turn. This is 3rd cycle. First hit is the intense burner. So we can go with the ice weaken for the 2nd hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a strong turn at least. Because we can force the shuffle into aggregate right away. But not if we want to play the awful one. Important is it with AI? Because we are sacrificing like quite a lot of things to play this, yeah. We play it not even next turn, we play turn after, so it's the off turn. And then 3rd cycle first attack, 3rd cycle second attack, 3rd cycle third attack, and then 4th cycle first attack is only when we are in trouble. So 3 more turns of creative AI needs to give us exactly equal form or bias cog. Yeah, it's either echo form, bias cog, or static discharge. Let's ignore this, you know? Yeah, let's just ignore this. We say that it's a curse. I mean, okay, to be fair, we can also hologram Dark Shackle next turn. That is an option. At least indeed an option to hologram Dark Shackle next turn, but then 3rd cycle, if we miss a 50-50, we need to block 60, which I guess is fine. 60 is doable. 4th cycle can never block. If we hologram Dark Shackle next turn, 4th cycle can never block. Never is a big word. Never is a big word with emotion chip. Yeah, never is really a big word with emotion chip. Physical, I mean, yes, our damage in this fight is still going to be physical. I'm just thinking like how long do we need to block here? No beam cell is slightly annoying, but OP1 can deal a lot. Yeah, what happens if I just hologram Dark Shackle next turn? And we do turbo compound driver FTL. We pop emotion chip, but that's a little bit wasted because then next turn I have full blood. But then even then doesn't matter because they can play the compound driver, for example. So this turn on 3, 4, 5, 6, we can play hologram Dark Shackles that. Play the compound driver, draw 1. Play the charge battery, and then turn after we can still play the AI. We can still draw until right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the off turn. We have AI empty, but we can also just play that. The other line is if we don't draw right now. If we simply do not draw right now, yeah. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I can hologram Dark Shackle still and then play the fusion. Because we do have on-off slots in here. So we full block. Fusion first. No, emotion chip is proccing. And that's a turbo glacier. But I guess if I'm not playing compound driver, I can also play glacier. Not proc emotion chip next turn. And then we do fusion into proc emotion chip and then hologram the Dark Shackles. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This does not need to proc emotion chip. And then we cannot proc emotion chip for first attack third cycle, but that's fine because of the burner. In fact, if we want it that way, so that we can play a card and then proc emotion chip for the second attack. Yeah, no emotion chip on the off turn is what we want to do, which is why proccing emotion chip next turn is important. Okay, I see. So no emotion chip this turn, it means. If we proc the chip right now, yeah? Yeah, if we proc the chip right now, next turn we cannot proc the chip. And then on the off turn we will proc the chip. Because the AI is like maybe play some other we can play some other stuff. But this turn is a free turn for AI regardless, so we probably still play the AI. Because I continue drawing also doesn't make sense because we need to hologram, for example. And if we proc emotion chip here, how bad is it? We have 2 frost and maybe a plasma, so it's 12 block. If that is 3. Yeah, we cannot really proc with the make it first now. And make it first is the bad case because multi hit first is a good case and burner block 90. Okay, so no chip this turn, yeah? No chip this turn. Which means it's Turbo FTL Glacier. Yeah, Turbo FTL Glacier. This turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play Fusion to proc the chip. And then play Hologram on the Dark Shackles. This turn we have 5 energy, with this we have 4 energy. But we have proc emotion chip first. So we can do charge battery and still creative AI. And then this is the third cycle first attack. So we guarantee weakness for the second hit and the emotion chip proc if we would like to. Oh yeah, if I laser they cannot proc chip. Oh right. Oh, that's bad then. Oh, that's pretty awful then, because then we have no way out of this turn. Yeah, it's actually true. Because we have all frost now. Huh. Then what? I guess we can still play the battery, or can we? No, only 4 energy. So 3 energy, if I play AI, I'll pop the chip turn after. So we gain extra energy, but we have our border is going to be Frost Plasma. Yeah, Frost Plasma, our turns like this 6 cards. This blocks too much. We have chip with this turn, so it's actually 5 energy, yeah. So 5 energy on this turn. We play coordinate 4 energy, play coordinate again 3 energy, and then we can do a card plasma. This is not even 3, this is 1. Yeah, this is actually 1. So if we lose the 50-50 third cycle, we are in trouble. Well, yeah, so tell us our time, right? Yeah, tell us our time. If we 50-50 third cycle, if it starts with the big hit and not the multi-hit, we're in trouble. Whichever line we take here, because apparently I cannot set up the chip perfectly. It is weakened though, it's only 60 damage. 60 we don't die. We do not die from 60 ever, so third cycle was still okay. But if I have to take 60, then fourth cycle is unblockable. Most likely unblockable unless the AI goes insane, like first card Echo Form something. But still, playing the fusion give us such a huge turn of this turn. I think I just play it. Yeah, I think fusion just good. We'll just take damage next turn. What then? We drop 16. Yeah, why don't we just take damage next turn? Then what? How much damage am I taking? I'm facing 60. I block 18, 42. 42, I play the thing, it blocks 1, so I'm facing 41. Yeah, that sounds stupid. Because it is. Yeah, that sounds stupid because it actually is. How much damage am I taking now? I'm currently blocking 43, 41. Okay, play this, I block for 1. Sure. So I don't have Frost next turn, but the Frost is not converting into anything anyway. Because we play the Fusion. And I do not get the Void in the redraw. On the over the idea about that. Yeah, about that. The over the eyes is here. We just shuffle. So either we take something at 30 damage next turn, or we hologram the Dark Shackle, which I think we just do that. Hologram Glacier is possible, but then we don't play Fusion. If we just hologram Glacier, yeah, we don't advance the fight at all whatsoever, but we preserve the Dark Shackles for later. Because Dark Shackle still fully blocks Force Cycle for us. Yeah, Dark Shackle still fully blocks Force Cycle for us. So what about hologram? Just skip one turn. Hologram Glacier next turn, skip one turn. It's just so bad. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't even play the AI, yeah. Because we don't have Fusion Energy, we don't play the battery. Turbo Compile. If I skip the Fusion and play Turbo Compile. Yeah, if I skip the Fusion and play Turbo Compile right now, draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But still 3 energy is still entire turn is Fusion Hologram Glacier. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This turn's empty. And after, we cannot draw too much this turn either because we need to go for the ice turn after. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. No energy in play. We cannot shuffle. Yeah, I know. Multi of turn. Next turn is multi. 4 times 15. Yeah, I know, right? We play Fusion. And if we play Fusion, we will hologram Dark Shackles. If that is so, then I don't take. Right now, we are only taking. Yeah, 42, 41, taking 6. I play Team Mirror, I take 5. I do not trade my 1 Void in the redraw for 5 HP. I just take the 5 here. So let's take 5 damage. Let's play Team Mirror end turn. And that's our turn. Okay, Panache is also a little bit of damage, but yeah, no way. End turn, yeah. Take 3. Actually, I only take 3, right? It's 46, yeah, take 3. Wait, Turbo defend, how is it then? Oh, I didn't even think about this line, but Turbo defend works. Oh, Turbo defend, we take, we block 4 more, so we actually take 0. And then I can play Fusion next turn with Emotion Chip. Wait, that's so sick. Wait, I didn't even look at that, but it works out, no? We have 46. I play 3 cards, so we go to 40. 40, we block 50 with double defense. And I lose 2 to burn 48, and we block 47. So we take 0. And then my next turn I have... my next turn I play Fusion at first. So then I block Emotion Chip for this turn. Yeah. Okay, then it's not actually good then, because now there's another option. So let's calculate that I have Emotion Chip for this off turn. Next I play Fusion Hologram Dark Shackles, take 0. Take 1, take 2. Yeah, take 2. So I go to 68. We this is the off turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Off order is Frost Plasma. My energy is 5. So I draw this, I have 4, which means I can charge battery creative AI. I do not have Emotion Chip on this turn. And I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which means I can always start the turn with Go the Eyes with pop the Emotion Chip for turn after. If I don't want Emotion Chip, I can start the turn with Cool Headed. Go defend FTL, take 1 or not FTL and full block. Yeah, I want to full block. I want to full block, but I don't want to play Glacier. So let's do that. Turbo defend is absolutely the line here. Oh, my back freaking hurts. Yeah, sorry, give me a minute. I need to stand up, otherwise, like, posture, if I sit like this for too long, I actually have problems, yeah. Okay, so turbo defend effect is what we do. Double check 46, 46, 1, 2, 3 cards, so 40, 40, 50, 50, 49. Yeah, perfect. Also proc on us, so 10 more damage. Yeah. Now we fusion. Hologram shackle. Yeah, now we just critical into charge battery. We used all this energy, yeah? We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we draw 2, we draw another 2, we draw another 1, we can hologram to draw another 2. FTL can also draw the 0 for 1. And then we go off completely crazy on this turn. Energy, all the energy we can use next turn, so there's no point playing the strike. Oh, multi comes first. If multi comes first, then we do not need to proc the chip this turn. We can, but I don't need to. So let's think about this then. We do evoke the plasma, so next turn we have 3 frost, which is if we proc the chip, we have 36. Probably still good, right, to block the chip, because next turn, even when it's not a multi-hit, it's still, we still need to block for okay, capacitor is also good. Capacitor is excellent, works extremely well in motion chip, and it allows us to keep the plasma sometimes. Whether we want to keep plasma, because if we evoke plasma, this turn we can go crazy. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, this capacitor gives me like even more playing lines than before. But let's say we keep the plasma and pop emotion chip, yeah? Then what is the playing line? We do go with the ice first, of course, take 1 damage. And then 5 energy only, yeah? So 1 energy, 2 energy. Draw with this FTL is FTL plus that we shuffle in 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, then FTL can be played for 4 card. Yes. So it does draw here. We want this to. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy maybe draw until here. Into E3. So how many cards is that? We play this, we play this, we play this, and we draw until here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards in hand. That doesn't shuffle. I don't want to shuffle anyway, but killing plasma now and then hologram fusion, how is it? Oh man, this fusion being green would be so much better now. So let's say I just do cool-headed. Yeah, cool-headed. Emotion chip or not doesn't matter, we think about that later. But let's say I start with cool-headed. FTL cool-headed. Energy wise, this time we have 9 if I play dual cards here, which I probably will. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, hologram fusion is 5 energy, 6 energy. If I hologram fusion, I cannot reach the 0 for 1. Yeah. Pretty sure. So draw 2, draw 1, draw 2, draw 1 again. So we don't reach the 0 for 1. If I want to reach the 0 for 1, I need to hologram the coded plus, and then we can go pretty nuts this turn. for Shuriken and the go with the ice debuff. I need to guarantee his weakness next cycle. I don't have the fusion in place, so now I have only 3 energy per turn. But we draw until here. And next turn we have full block. How important is this 0-1 popping off? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even popping off that hard. Mainly just for the go with the eyes. Why don't you just draw something like until here? Is that okay? Maybe just draw until here, then what happens? And we just deliberately end our turn. For example, I take emotion chip, yeah? I play go with the eyes, capacitor, coded FTL. I draw until here and then stop my turn. Next time I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I full block with emotion chip, gain energy with the fusion. And then I go in with so energy wise we have 4, 5. We have 5. We have 5 with this 6 cards, so I can 0-1 go to 3. Doom and Gloom go to whatever, or we can hologram. 0-1 also pulls back a turbo, so again 2 more. Yeah, turbo is the top, so it will pull it back. And then I can hologram the equi, and then I can keep my aggregate here. Hologopher is the same as 0-1. Honestly, it's not so much different. It shuffles out the 0-1 though, which I don't really like so much. And then this turn right now also gets allows me to keep the plasma and use all frost. Yeah, so we capacitor and then play 2 frost. It's possible. Yeah, actually let's go for that, right? We probably chip this turn. Full block next turn with the chip and weaken. Turn afterwards we do turn afterwards we off turn, so then we can probably chip again. Depending on what we draw, because we know the draw order on the off turn. This is the first attack, this is second attack, and then we know the draw order. So let's do that. So I probably chip. I do go with the eyes, capacitor. No, capacitor two-headed FTL. Capacitor defend two-headed FTL. I can even play equi. Should I play equi? If I play equi, I don't draw until here. Sounds pretty bad, right? So let's not. Capacitor, defend, co-headed FTL, over the eyes. We only get 1 frost though, and not 2. So the next one is only 36 passive block. And beat is 3. Oh, maybe that's also bad. Yeah, just draw until here and then hologram both the eye and shuffle out the 0-1. Because then I also have 6 cards. Maybe equi is played. Maybe equi is played. Not playing equi is pretty massive. And not playing equi here is actually pretty massive. So maybe equi is played. Because equi also allows me to like draw into a hologram right now and still find next turn. So let's I do want to block emotion chip, so we do something like go the eyes, equi, capacitor, two-headed, capacitor, equi, two-headed FTL, two-headed go with the eyes, and we draw until here. My hand is currently having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. As an AI creates 1 card, I draw, so I draw 4. I draw until here. With the emotion chip in place, so I have enough energy. That's slightly annoying, but we can hologram put it plus and then aggregate immediately. But yeah, let's do that. And on faster, I mean that command is like pretty outdated. The updated version is this one. Yeah, the updated version is this one. Hello, Byron. 5.5. But yeah, capacitor. Yeah, we do play Equi. Yeah. So capacitor, Equi, two-handed FTL, two-handed go with the ice. Is what I see. So let's do that. Yes, FTL draws a card. We get Panache. No Shuriken proc again, unfortunately, but that's fine. I can go with it plus now, but I think with it minus is better to play. We can make hand sway with a dual cast. Next turn I do not need this block, or do I? I do. Actually do need this block. Oh yeah, coded and yeah, Byron, you can probably tell from this fight like how things have gone is that this third cycle and it's at 600 HP. This third cycle, first attack is at 600. We are also at full HP, but we also don't block that much. Yeah, like this I draw, go here, my hand is 5, so next I draw 4 cards until here. Energy wise, I do have 5 energy. So then what? Dual card opening of the turn. O1 is pulling back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no way we can get enough hand space for that. But we can pull a few and then shuffle. Yeah, we can pull a few and then shuffle. That's fine. Shuffle in all the holograms, they have O1 to pull back, like maybe even dual cast. If we have, yeah, if we can deal damage, we can deal a lot of damage in one turn. Just like when can we deal damage like this? Cell repair now, block 36, next turn doing 47. Maybe cell repair now, just good. Yeah, maybe play cell repair now, just good. Or is that stupid? Just to exhaust it. Yeah, just cell repair now, we draw until this, and next turn I can do start the turn with dual cast. So I kill another frost. We are having frost, plasma, frost, empty. Okay, this hand has we draw until here, hand has 10, 5 energy. Okay, the dual cast hand has 9. Okay, maybe the bullseye hand has okay, no. That's weird. Do I want emotion chip next turn? No way. Oh, Silent was funny. I died that one in one run in one of the most hilarious way possible, and then the next one was like first Relic Toxic after Neo's Lemon, and people were saying like maybe runs easy, and I almost died like 4 times in the run, but second one good. But the first 26 to Silent is certainly something else, honestly, actually crazy. I even foresaw the low roll coming, you know, like I foresaw the 1% low roll and I play around that. And we got it anyway, and then I die. that's some interesting stuff. And we die to the wheel, yeah? We died to the wheel. Actually got stabbed by the wheel in Act 1. Because it was actually like pretty funny. The Lament is 100% win rate. And it still stay that way. We win the second one, so 100% is still, yeah, Leo Summon unstoppable. But honestly here, I don't know. We just don't have enough energy next turn. We actually just don't have enough energy next turn. So what can I do about that? Not much really. I can hollow. Maybe I can hollow a turbo. If I hollow turbo. Yeah, maybe. So that means I need to play this now then. Yeah, let's do it. Just do it like this. I don't want to play dual cast now. Oh, creative AI making the doubters shut up. Because I see capacitor is very good and now it gives us the bias fault. Yeah, capacitor creative AI doubters, like where are you at? No, where are you? This is very good, but we still need to... It probably gives us a block for in the fourth cycle. Seems like we need to kill no matter what, yeah. So we have how many turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns. Yeah, 7 turns to deal with this 600. And what do we do? Hologram Turbo, play the bullseye, play the dual cast, and we 0 for 1 until we regain maybe the gold DI. So I need how many hand space? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to play until my hand has 5 cards. So Hologram Turbo hand has 8. No, hand has Hologram Turbo plus energy, so 6. We do dual cast, Hologram Turbo. Hand has 8. Hand has 7. Hand has 6. Doesn't work then. It's just hologram. Maybe just ignore the 0 for 1. But then how do we deal damage if we ignore this 0 for 1? Oh, it just doesn't work out. Because I kind of see that we want to maybe hollow over the eyes here. Yeah, we hollow over the eyes here. Play over the eyes. Play cool-headed and then play the aggregate. We can also shuffle out the hologram to have a big turn guarantee with this aggregate. Okay, not guarantee, but it's a somewhat big turn. Playing over into overclock will be so good though. But I cannot actually make enough hand space to get it over the eyes. Hello MJ, Silent, yeah, the Toxic Egg run one. We pivot into the absolute nuts. We pivot into like reflex statistician count gamble. So yeah, middle back three we are basically invincible. Breaking, yeah, it's breaking a bit, but after the blur we were fine. Like, the blur pick was very good. After the blur few floors later, we remove a card, we saw one more prepare, we saw one more gamble, and then we win every card on turn 1. I just don't have enough here. Equilibrium sucks. Yeah, Equilibrium sucks. I can kill my plasma right now. Admittedly, I can kill my plasma right now and then do something about that. But then I don't have plasma for next turn, yeah? That is the off turn. The line that kills plasma is like cool-headed, doom and gloom, dual cast the plasma, and then we do maybe some... no, we can hollow, yeah, we can hollow fusion, Right, of course we can hollow fusion. So cool-headed, doom and gloom, dual cast this, 9 energy, yeah? So 1 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy, 9 energy. Our hand has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so we pull 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's still not enough. Oh, why is everything so expensive? And it's still not enough. 9 energy is not enough to pull back over the ice plus here. Crazy, but it's true. If I want to hollow fusion, if I want hollow something else, then we have it, of course. But if I want to hollow fusion, we don't have it. Is there any hollow recursion line that doesn't cost me energy? It also doesn't gain anything. It loses its one hand space. So for example, we do co-edit into doom and gloom into hollow recursion. Yeah, never, doesn't work. Absolutely not. How important is this plasma? Yeah, how important is this plasma now? But pulling over the ice here is like extremely important. If we don't have weakness for the first cycle, first or second attack, we probably just die. First attack sometimes we can set up with the emotion chip, but second attack we just die. And if we draw over the ice next time, it doesn't work. The other side doesn't deal damage. Like for example, we do hologram. Yeah, we do dual cast first, and then we co-edit to shuffle. Like maybe hologram something, co-edit hologram go with the eyes, play go with the eyes. Maybe don't even play go with the eyes. Oh yeah, we cannot just not play go with the eyes. For example, here we can guarantee weakness for next cycle by doing something like this. We hollow go with the eyes. We do a cast. We co-edit every exactly co-edit every gate, but we don't play the off one. So now we have hologram. Now we have go with the eyes, hologram. No, go with the eyes. Off one, go with the eyes in the reshuffle, but we don't deal damage. And the every energy is wasted, but the hologram is shuffled in, and we don't kill a plasma. And we do deploy the dark orb. That doesn't sound so bad, honestly. That doesn't actually sound so terrible. We don't deal shuriken stack, but we don't even gain that much anyway. And it guarantees weakness the entire next cycle. And we also don't redraw over the eyes again because 5th cycle is irrelevant. We do not care about weakness in the 5th cycle. If it multi-hits, we die. So, oh yeah. Redrawing over the eyes is also not a good redraw. You can actually do that, right? What about redrawing dual cast is quite good, no? With the dark orb being deployed, so we can do a cast first. Yeah, because 90 next cycle is not easy to block either, so this is blocking a decent amount. So it's actually dual cast, hologram over the eyes, don't play over the eyes. Bullseye. Do we want to shuffle in Bullseye? Yeah, do we want to shuffle in Bullseye on? Bullseye only go on the dark orb, and dark orb is also how the doom and gloom is shuffle out. But the dark orb is here and we can recursion. We have 2 recursions even. What do we do? We do shuffle in the Bullseye because 3 turns is not enough to cover. 6 turns is enough for the rest of the fight, whether we win or lose. So, starting discharge. You shuffle out the bias cock as well. Is that a problem or not? We have double hologram and we draw 6. Playing bias cock right now, how is it? This is second attack, so 1 turn, 2 turns is off turn, 3 turns, 4 turns. Afterwards we break even. So it will just make us stronger in the next cycle, but we are wasting bias cock output for 2 turns. We do build up some block with build up some dark damage if I play bias cock now. Otherwise I need to waste 1 hologram on it later, which I don't want to do. So maybe bias cock is also play this turn. So yeah, dual cast. Dual hologram go with the eye, dual cast, co-edit shuffle, aggregate, bias cock. No, Bullseye first. Yeah, Bullseye first. Shuffle in the Bullseye. So hologram go with the eyes, play Bullseye, play the dual cast, play the bias cock, play the co-headed, play the aggregate, and then we play the rest of our hand. Is what I see. All border is going to be Frost, Plasma, Frost, Dark. Yeah, Frost, Plasma, Frost, Dark. And let's go for that. And let's go for that. And this is what I'm talking about when I said earlier about like how you probably don't even want that many 0 costs with 0 for 1. Exactly this scenario, yeah, is that you had too many 0 costs and then 0 for 1 doesn't pull back your OBDIs when you need it to. And that is quite bad. Do I really want to shuffle in the dual cast? If not, I can have plasma and fun, so recursion draws good immediately. Do I really want to shuffle in this thing? Because I am never dual casting the Dark Orb unless it's lethal. I don't want to dual cast the plasma, but sometimes it gives us the strong burst option. We shuffle out a draw card, but we also shuffle out like a lot of other things. We also shuffle in 3 burns, a void, and a wound. But that's beside the point. Honestly, yes. I think I want to shuffle in the dual cast. So let's dual cast. Because next cycle we also don't want to take a hit yet. 90, we are facing 8 times 15. Because taking those hits also puts wounds in the deck and then it's like just awful. So if possible, I would like to full drop 90 somehow with the bias block. So dual cast. Yeah, dual cast, cool-headed, aggregate, and then we play the cards. Oh yeah, void. Yeah, nice void there. Next turn on 3, 4, 5, 6, so we can do FTL recursion. Yeah, recursion this plasma into hologram, so we can hologram for something else. Turn after this is the first attack, fourth cycle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We continue to draw, we can draw. We still have hologram AP this turn. That seems okay. Big boss. Big boss. Only one card, yeah, with this so far pulls back. Last card. Open Gloom. Panache. And yeah, we deal 100 in one turn. And another strength. Hello world. Oh, is that the savior that I see here about this run? Emotion chip right here. We probably prop. We probably do prop with the emotion chip. If it's a big hit next turn, then it's going to be 49. 49 goes down to what? 49 goes down to 36. No, it's 51. 51 goes down to Beam Cell? No, what Beam Cell? Barrage here. Like what Beam Cell? Barrage is coming. But 51 minus 13, so it's 38. 38 we emotion chip, now we will block for 54. And can I burn enough Beat of Death for that to work? I can hologram O for one that burns quite a bit. Here now recursion. FPL now charge battery, recursion, hologram something. I can draw one more card. I can draw until the strike plus. And next I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Orb order is going to be Frost, Dark, Plasma, Frost. Frost, Dark, Plasma, Frost, yeah. We do draw until here, okay. So this turn is like this. We can open with comparable drawing 3. Turbo, hologram O for 1. Yeah, that can burn a lot to beat up that. And we only have 54 blocks, so we can intentionally take one if we see that the big hit is coming first. If it's the multi-hit, we can full block this. I mean, maybe not full block, but we block quite a lot here. Yeah, they just do FPL, hologram, we hologram for what? I don't think I'm allowed to hologram Doom and Doom. We have to play with one dark off here, not two. Energy wise, we have 5, yeah? So 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy hologram, 4 energy co-headed, and we have 1 more energy to play something. I guess I can just pull back aggregate and then aggregate play Thunder, because I don't see that we can pull back over 1, and pulling back over 1 is not even that strong. So we just a hologram aggregate. So this is FTL first into charge battery, into hologram aggregate, into recursion, into co-headed full block, and then we play Thunder. Is there any way to take less than 3 damage? If I do charge battery first into FTL, then take 2, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I only take 2. Is there any way I can take 1? No. Because 7 plus 5 is divisible by 12, and then this also evokes for 12. So 2 is the least we can do. And of course we take 2 instead of 3. So charge battery, FTL, and then we play the line. Charge battery, FTL, recursion. That is taking 2, and then we hologram, and then we play co-head, and then we move on. Have enough energy, yeah. Enough energy. Yeah, recursion. Play hollow aggregate. Play the co-headed. Aggregate. Yeah, so you can hello. Multi-first. Oh, multi-first is nice. Yeah, multi-first is nice. And you ask for beam cell here this. yeah, you ask for beam cell here this, guys. So what do we do here? We have a lot to do this turn. We want to full block, of course. But this attack being the multi-hit is good, yeah. This is a critical 50-50 that we win. We still can manage if the next hit is the multi-hit, but this hit being multi-hit is a lot easier to deal with. Because we have bias cock, 1 more focus, and we also have emotion chip set up. Decent, yeah, it's looking decent. We have how many turns? 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. 4 turns to deal this for 100. Maybe okay. Because we can recursion this dark off like quite soon. Every emotion chip we take because of the attack, yeah, it's actually costing us a wound now. So better not take too much. So what's the line? Because we can use a lot of energy here. Hologram aggregate is giving +3 into co-headed, into compound driver. Hologram glacier is yeah, glacier is not here. Okay, glacier is here. Never mind. We are playing a lot of cards, yeah. Right now we don't die. We just, even if we don't block at all, we don't die. Yeah, even if we play don't play any block, we don't die, but we gain 4 wounds, and I don't want to do that. So we can draw 3 with compound driver. So beam cell, compound driver, co-headed until here, compound driver again until here, overclock until here. Then I can play glacier, maybe dual cast. I don't want to dual cast though. I cannot play glacier either. I need to draw into recursion because I play the co-headed. Yeah, after playing co-headed, my glacier will kill the dark orb, which is unacceptable. I can follow recursion. Is that a thing? For example, I do co-headed fusion, hollow recursion, and just recur. This dark orb right now for 69 damage. It's not so bad. Because next turn we can full block no matter what. It's just this turn I take more hoods. So let's say the turn is co-headed fusion, hollow recursion. That is already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. We have 8 energy. So I have 3 more to play something else. I can play Equi and loop. And we loop the plasma instead. It is also possible to just not play recursion this turn and loop the dark in front. That's not better, honestly. So we do equilibrium, 2 orbs, and even co-headed, hollow co-headed. Yeah, what if I just do that? Hollow equilibrium, co-headed, hollow co-headed. That is 5 energy, yeah. We draw until here. Play the turbo, we have 3 energy. I play the compound drive until here, we have 2 energy. I reapply the bullseye, we have 1 energy, and I play the loop, we have 0 energy. My hand is basically off order would be dark, plasma, frost. I draw until here. Next time I can always reach the recursion because of the overclock. If I have enough hand space, so do I. Not dealing damage this turn is a problem or not? Maybe not, because we are dealing 200 next turn, I'm pretty sure. With the loop and the emotion chip, so we are doing 11 next turn plus another. What does it gain damage? End of turn. Okay, so it does gain 12 and don't gain 11. So 11 next turn, and we gain another 24. We put this up to 91. 91 with recursion is 130 damage, and then we still have this dark orb in here. Is that okay? Because that line takes like quite a bit of damage this turn, yeah. We do quarters blocking 8. Yeah, quarter drops 8, and we block 9, 18. 18, 72. 72 equals blocking 13, so 85. 85, 82, 79. We take like maybe 3 woods. Because there's also some burns here. Okay, double check. Co-headed? Hollow co-headed? Yeah, co-headed, hollow co-headed, draw until here. Hand currently has 8, so hand has 9, hand has 9 again, and hand has 10. So right here our hand has 10 cards. I play turbo, our hand has 9 cards. I play this, my hand has 8 cards. I play the loop, my hand has 7, I play beam cell, my hand has 6. And then I can play compound driver, my hand gains 2, so I has 8, I play FTL, my hand has 7. Energy wise, we have in total 8. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can play 1 more card. So my hand is going to have 6, right? Okay, count again. I know that I can play 1 card extra after compound driver, so that's good enough. Hand has 8, hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 9 again. Hand has 10. Hand has 10, hand has 9. Hand has 8. Hand has 7, but draw 3, so hand has 10. Hand has 9. Hand has 8. Has 7. We play 1 more defense, hand has 6. Or play the bullseye, hand has 6. Discard the burn, hand has 5. Discard another burn, hand has 4. So with the having 4 cards, next turn creative AI creates 1 card. Hello World creates 1 card, so that's 6, so we draw 4 cards, we draw until here. If we draw until here and dark is in front, we can do open emotion chip is also prop, yeah. So we play anything really into overclock for 2. Recursion the dark orb. Slightly annoying about that plan is that next turn we don't have draw. Yeah, this what is slightly annoying about that is that we don't have really card draw. So shuffle in the recursion might not even be a good plan. I want to shuffle in the glacier, which is impossible to do. If I want to shuffle in the glacier, I still need to play this first. Burner, oh wait, burner first attack. Oh right, it's true. We have burner first attack next cycle. Right. So we have one more turn than I thought. So we actually have 4 turns. This turn, next turn, off turn, first attack, 5 turns. We actually have 5 turns to kill. I thought we only have 4. But it's true, we have 5. I mean, the line playing doesn't really change, yeah? Because if we get struck by wounds, we are done. But we have one more turn is huge. One more turn is actually massive. But still, that only deals at 130 something next turn. Shuffle out the recursion and the glacier is a thought. Top order is what? Order is going to be Dark, Plasma, Triple Frost. Dark, Plasma, Triple Frost. So we recursion the Dark Orb. It's going to be Plasma, Triple Frost, Dark. And then I play the Glacier, or I don't play the Glacier. I probably don't play the Glacier. I need to keep the Plasma. Plasma is in front, I shuffle unrecursion. But both holograms in the draw pile, Off1 is in the draw pile. And I also shuffle out like some of these. This is fine. This is fine, that's fine. Let's do the line. Quoted the holo quoted. And then we continue, yeah? You need to get quoted first instead of quoted minus. Now turbo, equi. Why do I play equi? These are the questions we ask ourselves. Why do I play equi? No, good question actually. That's a very good question. Why do I play equi? Just because it blocks 13 or what? I mean, look, is play. We do get to have one compound rival next turn actually, because we retain this. If I play double compound rival right now, we overdraw. Next turn we shuffle these out. So let's say I just play beam cell, compound. Hand currently has the 8 cards. Hand has 7. Hand has 9. Hand has 8. And then draw another 3. Next turn my turn is like this. 1, 2, 3 plus 3 cards. But I will draw the wounds already because yeah, okay. I guess I do play the equi. Wounds are coming, yeah? No, we cannot dodge the wounds here. But yeah, I guess I do play the equi. And it has 5, so we draw 3 cards. If I play the FTL, we draw for 21 damage. We also draw. We currently block for 71, 69, 67. So I'm taking 4 wounds. If I play the FTL, I take 5 wounds. But we draw 1 more card next turn. We just currently have 5 in hand, so next turn we generate 2 cards and we draw 3. We draw until here. Which means that the turn opens with FTL, maybe a defend, and then overclock. And then we can recursion into shuffle actually. Because even dual cast the plasma into shuffle. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. I don't want to take 1 more wound. Let's not hit this for 21. Okay, just enter. Yeah. Storm. Oh, I mean, you bet we are playing this. Oh, you bet we are playing this form, guys. Of course we are. And we currently only have 46, so we cannot go that route. But we can kill this fast mana. Honestly, this fast mana is no longer important. Taking emotion chip again is a possibility. I don't see why. I would prefer to take emotion chip next turn when the storm is in play, so that we get lightning damage. So FTL storm. We shuffle the leap, defend, overclock. Leap, defend, overclock, recursion. Dual cast with plasma, or compound rival first and then dual cast. Team barrier, yeah, okay. So yeah, storm is played. Energy 4, energy. I need to play one more card before this overclock. So that would be what? Probably the leap, right? The leap is the only option here. There's no other option in this hand. And leap is just better than playing defense, so I play the leap. And then overclock. And now I can decide whether to shuffle the recursion in or out. I think I want the recursion. I don't care about recursion now, honestly, with the storm, right? So maybe recursion out is fine too. We just shuffle right away with FTL. If I draw exactly into the void, we still have it, no problem. Shuffling out in the recursion. Next turn, okay, all order is what? We evoke 2. We also probably play Glacier or Fusion. So I will do recursion this, we do a cast this, and then maybe I play the Fusion. Or the Glacier. Currently blocking for 51. No, 45. So I need to play Glacier, otherwise I take damage. So yeah, it's probably a Glacier turn, which means it's top order is what? We do a cast this and then Glacier, which is Frost, Frost, Frost. Dark Frost. Yeah, triple Frost, 1 Dark, 1 Frost. Next turn we have the Storm, so we have 1 Lightning. So it's going to be Double Frost, Lightning, Double Frost, Dark, Frost, Lightning. But afterwards you can put the Dark almost to the front, and Bullseye is still 3. And this is why I shuffle in the Bullseye, yeah. Like you can see it right here, that we can kill, we fully use it and we don't care about the witness. So very, very much like shuffling in the Bullseye. We can also deal 200 right now, that seems pretty weird, right? We do a casting the Dark Orb. Yeah, dual casting the Dark Orb seems really weird because we're wasting FTL damage, we are wasting compound rival damage, and we also need to find another 100 damage from somewhere. Seems extremely strange. Yeah, maybe recursion in is fine because we do shuffle, we don't shuffle that quickly. We are not guaranteeing, especially when we shuffle out the Glacier, we're not guaranteeing to even be able to evoke this afterwards. So yeah, shuffle in recursion, it would be recursion. FTL I don't mind shuffling in. Right now, Beat of Death is irrelevant. Beat of Death is completely irrelevant. We take the next multi-hit, we die. So we can use all 42 HP here. Recursion. Steam Barrier I don't want to shuffle in. Recursion dual cast is possible. Dual cast immediately means that compound rival is drawing on less. I don't care, I want to shuffle in FTL. As I said, Beat of Death irrelevant. So we shuffle in the FTL. And compound rival. Go burn, no problem. We'll cast that. Play, yeah, play whatever. It seems like completely fine. Fusion, Glacier, or Glacier Fusion. Frost first? No, Plasma first, yeah? So Fusion, Glacier. Plasma definitely goes first. This is like super winning. I don't even need to look at the draw power. Oh yeah, now it gives me Echo Form. Interesting. Exactly on time here. Dual cast is yeah, we dual cast this turn and it dies. So we need to wait to see what the attack that is. I mean, at the end, right, with wound with 49 HP, the surely fight is easy. Not even single digit, come on. But yeah, 9-1, pretty good. Really like the panache. Definitely did not mind the creative AI when at the spot where we pick it. Enjoy panache in from Sensory Stone, Fusion, Start of Act 3, Creative AI, End of Act 3. Boss fight was also like, interesting between the inserter and the bell, like right here. First boss fight probably is not that interesting that Fusion Hammer versus Astrolabe, when our deck was until like here with pretty strong with Repair and don't need that much energy. I think they're fairly straightforward until Act 3, because Act 2 we are still very strong. But Act 3, yeah, this Fusion you saw, yeah, how big of a burden this thing is until it plays. It's useless in every fight until it plays, and when it plays it was very good. Like time meter, don't do deck hard fight. This card is, yeah, giving us like a lot. This guy was fine. I like this pick, and yeah, Secret Technique with Dark Shackles. Yeah, you saw what the Dark Shackles did in Spear and Shield and in the hard fight. Pretty freaking sick. If I take the Secret Technique, I think the fight would be a lot more troublesome to do. Also, another thing is that we skip. Oh yeah, interesting. Another interesting point is that final shot and a Mac 3. We had a mirror. We had a mirror in the shop and the defect minus. And I skipped the shop completely because I don't see that mirroring defect minus is doing enough for us. And in Act 4 we find a burner. And a game does proof. So that was good. Like we left Act 4 shop with like 10 gold. And we bought like two insanely strong things. But yeah, give me a second. Okay. Another one? Yeah, no. Don't worry, guys. Back to losing silent runs tomorrow. I mean, at some point we run out of ways to lose silent runs in like pretty ridiculous fashion, right? So then we win. But yeah, actually of this run is interesting, really interesting, like regarding card rewards. Until here, I think it's fairly straightforward. Like first decision maybe is like here, Bell versus Inserter, but at the time no focus. A lot of off fields with no focus. I still don't know whether we actually fully block with ops or not. But that was possible to. It was possible to pivot into the program. Okay, I know. Pivot into reprogram and then skip the reprogram here, but it's not green. And we also know the path doesn't allow upgrades. Oh yeah, this one I don't think. Because it's a little bit too early. If here I still have no solution, I will pick it. Yeah, Fusion over second over the ice. Because we are stuck on 3 energy. And we know that in whenever like this Helix and Gambling Chip doesn't do enough. Like, our Fat Node Relics do not cover enough like in boss fight. We will need something. So Fusion energy scaling is here. So I pick it, unavoided. Even with the hologram and 0 for 1 in the deck, yeah. I don't care about the go for the ice. AI here is like Technique versus Psycho, there's Panache versus Impatient, no, Panache versus Violence, and Impatient versus Skip. So I just took Dark Psycho the Panache. And you also saw that Dark Psycho just better. Block 36 here. Block 60 here. So, I mean not 60, it blocks another 40 something. So in total, in 2 fights, Dark Psycho block 80 damage. Pretty cool, right? For 0 cost. Yeah, Turbo here is clear. Golden Plus is probably clear over the Equi. Upgrade 6 is fine. Yeah, Emotion Compound Driver Plus is clear. This Barrage Plus is interesting, but we don't actually have off slots, and we don't have Vulnerable, and we do have Recursion Dark Ops sometimes. So I did not take this, and I mean, probably wouldn't even do much because we could not deal damage in this fight until we were ready. Dangerous fight and sad flaw. Unfortunate flaw, but sure. Flaw 44 still not nearly enough output. I take this. No guarantee output potions either. Just take the AI. Overclock minus not interested because this is not the deck that sets up and win. As you can see in the hard fight we set up and then we play the fight normally for 10 more turns. Hologram Plus is absolutely clear. Defect is absolutely clear. And this shop is another interesting point, right? There's Crystallis. There's actually Crystallis here. I did not talk about it, but I looked at it briefly and then said no. We do have 0 for 1 now, so Crystallis could have actually been the desperate solution, but it's just that we have a defect in here and I do have a Newport. If I do not see this defect on this floor and we enter the shop here with Crystallis, I would actually consider that a very heavy deal. But because I have Newport defect, I do not spend my go on this. Because attack skill 1, Crystallis is skill 1. But yeah, Mirror also was not anything good. Like there's Mirror 6 plus, there's a Mirror defect minus, there's Mirror I don't even know, 0 for 1, maybe Overclock, maybe Aggregate. These things do not actually win the hard fight for us. So I just ignore the shot completely. Ammeter, yeah, a nasty fight, but the AI performs here. AI actually gave us Echo Form quite fast in this fight. So it was quite good. And yeah, Donuts, we bottom deck our setup, so we are very slow, and then yeah, we are basically just that, very slow. I think run was winnable. AI depends, maybe. Would be harder though, because this AI is overall positive. It's negative here. It's negative here, and it's negative here. But in this fight it was good, in this fight it was good. And yeah, I for sure Incense Burner, Gambler's Brew, absolutely clear. Like, the only other thing that you can maybe say is that the Dark Shackle, but Shackle is over the Incense Burner. There's no way in hell I buy Dark Shackle over the Incense Burner here. When we also say that Act 4 at least sometimes I can control freely with Preserve Insect and a deck that draws a lot. The upper defect is clear because of the Newport. This fight is very unfortunate draw order, so that we had to Gambler's, we use Gambler's Blue turn 1. But of course, if you use Gambler's Blue with Frozen Eye and the deck is strong against this fight, then you should not take damage, and we didn't take damage. And yeah, this fight I'm also happy with the line that we took. Like the skipping creative AI first cycle was very important actually. Like thinking back. If we pattern play into playing creative AI first next cycle, yeah, and we shuffle out 2 hologram plus, we are done for, unless the AI is insanely good. Because we also do not have machine learning in play. We traded machine learning and 2 holograms for the creative AI first next cycle. That has to be good, and it was good. Well, yeah, 2 hours, but like we lack output. Draw order was actually awful. This draw order was really bad. First deck cycle, we are like a turn, maybe half a turn to a turn too slow compared to what could have been with the gambling chip. Maybe even 2 turns actually, if I'm being honest. If we skip the AI, we're actually like maybe 2 turns too slow compared to usual. Which is why the fight took like 13 turns, right? And you also saw like how on what? Turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, on turn 7 we have dealt 200 damage. And then on turn 13 this dies. So yeah, it's like once we are set up, we actually deal quite damage quite fast. It's just that the setup was delayed, so we just could not do anything for the first 5 or 6 turns. Emotion chip like turbo double defense was also like a very good spot, but that is just a micro play. I didn't even consider it until I see it in my hand, you know. It's like after I play a few cards, I realized, oh, if we play double defense here, we take one with full block without channeling a frost. That was really good. Yeah, it's definitely interesting late game of this one. King Mobank is fine. Ginger, okay, didn't play. To be honest, the Mobank would be better. Even if it's only 60 gold. Mobank would be better than this. Because the Mobank would actually give me oh, it wouldn't give me the second shackles. Okay, it really was 2 hours. So the defect tradition continues, yeah. Is that half of the run is spent in these slots. You just see, run 6 hours. This fight is 2 hours. This fight is 40 minutes. So that's already 2 hours and a half. And this fight together half an hour. So that's 3 hours in the boss already in Act 4. Yeah, half the run. You spend half the run to go here, and then you spend the other half to solve the endgame fight. That's the defect. I think this was good. It was nice. Okay, so yeah, definitely never playing another one right now. Yeah. Let's go to beta. Like for consistently 50%, yeah. I think you asked me before and I answered roughly the same, right? It's like half the run is in Act 4. Half the run is end of Act 3 and Act 4. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.